out real quick. Come back over here to the radar. We do have storms forming to the west of Minneapolis. We're watching.
Okay, we are live. Things are going wild today, guys.
St. Cloud.
We have tornadoes on the ground out here.
Warnings or anything right now, but we are saying y'all watch out, especially
by East Gus Lake, Merrifield, Crosby, Riverton, Tromald, Kiona, Nisswa. This is out here in Minnesota. We do have a tornado on the ground. We have a PDS tornado warning right now.
1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be what we're talking about.
So we do have a damaging tornado on the ground in a very populated area. So everybody needs to get in their safe spots. Ryan Hall was just saying, run, do not walk. You got to get safe.
How's everybody doing?
If you're in a tent, camper, anything like that, you need to find a big, solid structure to go into.
Some stuff happening in Montana and
it's right smack dab inside the storm here.
Alabama as well. Obviously, we're focusing.
We have a really bad view of this thing on radar. It's at 13,000 feet, but we've had multiple views of this tornado from streamers, cams around the city. It has been upgraded to a PDS tornado warning. But it is kind of in a radar hole. So, I mean, we can see a little bit of what's going on with this storm.
This is a particularly dangerous situation.
But yeah, this thing is actually dropping a strong tornado right now
here in Minnesota.
It's going to be like right in this area there. Let me switch to my mouse profile so I can actually right on the screen for you guys.
View Lodge. Yeah, that's another place that needs to be taking shelter here. There's an unbelievable amount of campgrounds and stuff in the path here.
Yeah, there's lots of campgrounds. That's what's really scary. And it's like camping weather right now, too.
Crosby
so
Memorial.
Hopefully all these people get safe.
Ray RV Resort. I mean, all these are in the path, and we've seen this thing on the ground now multiple times. So I would be surprised if some sort of RV park, if we don't get some sort of damage report from an RV park.
Being at 13,000 feet, we really can't see that far down the ground, but thinking our tornadoes right in here.
37 minutes left on this weather spotter.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect too fancy of any kind of 3D views on the storm because we are at 14,000 feet up, and it's really in a radar hole. But we can clearly see where the rotation is. But it's been confirmed on the ground.
West of Minneapolis, of course, northwest rather, and we still don't have a severe warning on that. But there are some things we can look at ahead of time to tell us what's happening in the atmosphere here. Something I'm noticing in particular is going up a few tilts of the radar volume scan here is we're starting to see some side-lobed rotation. So this is definitely a supercell despite no severe thunderstorm warning yet. I bet it's dropping quarter-size hail already. And it does have that rotating part of the storm or the mesocyclone. Now here, right where this storm is, we're just southeast of the surface low pressure center. And that current tornado warning is northeast of it. So that storm is going to continue up northeast while it's a healthy supercell. But this one, being southeast of the supercell, is more likely to travel due east or even a little bit southeast toward the Monticello and Buffalo area here. Monticello, sorry, I'm not sure which pronunciation that is, along I-94 here in Minnesota. So we have to watch for that storm as it's moving a little bit to the north right now with that track. The moment it turns due east or a little bit more southeast, we have to start being concerned about all hazards that are possible with this, including a tornado, as the environment does look fairly similar to the one up north. I would not be surprised if this also becomes a tornado-warned storm. So we'll have a y'all watch out on that early as soon as it looks pertinent. But for now, we await the severe thunderstorm warning and have that y'all watch for severe thunderstorm warning in particular.
Thank you so much. Meteorologist Andy Hill.
Got y'all watch up north.
A new tornado warning
as they get
has
going
been issued.
Over here to the west of
a new tornado warning down here. Oh my goodness!
Tornado warning for that storm
down here at Watkins.
Meeker and Stearns
They just tornado warned the all watch.
Minnesota are now under a tornado warning, so we're going ahead and getting that early warning out there for Watkins and Kimball. Okay, so go ahead and take shelter out there. As
we have two tornado warning storms in Minnesota now, guys. Everybody get ready for your area.
In the near future.
Anybody just popping in.
And Kimball. There's about 7,000.
Turn down Ryan Hall a little bit here for a second.
It does include Luxembourg as well. Now, this is just one of 2 tornado warnings that we have right now. Let's go visit our.
This is our tornado threat for the day.
Warning in effect up here for Cass, Crow Wing, and
you refresh it, make sure we don't have any updates. We have a 5% chance for tornadoes in Minnesota, and we have a 2% chance in all the green areas. So this is where we're looking at severe weather today.
Stormchasers right now.
And as you can see, we already have 2 tornado warnings in Minnesota already right now, with 1 tornado on the ground with a PDS tornado warning. It's a particularly dangerous situation, so that means we have a tornado on the ground doing big damage right here, right in Merrifield. And there's lots of campgrounds here, so everybody needs to take your safe spots. If you're in a campground, you want to make sure that you get to a sturdy structure. You don't want to be in a camp or any kind of camper or a vehicle. You want to get inside a big brick building, and you need to move immediately if you're in a camping area out here. You want to get safe because this storm means business. It looks sloppy on the radar right now, I know, but we do have a rotation here. But this has been confirmed on the ground multiple times by we have storm chasers out there. We've seen it on live cam, and National Weather actually has this upgraded to a TORP, which is a PDS tornado, particularly dangerous situation. It's ranked 3 out of 4, so it goes all the way up to PDS is the next to the highest. Next will be tornado emergency. So this is definitely a dangerous situation, so everybody needs to get safe in this area. I have taken multiple 3D views of this. We might be able to see a better 3D view on it soon, but it definitely looks like it's maintaining its strength and staying really strong. This thing's completely rain wrapped too, if anybody was wondering. You're not going to be able to see this thing. We did see it on cam a while ago. So our tornado's like right in here. Right in this area is where our tornado is. It's really, really rough to see with we're so far away from radar, so we're not getting a very good 3D view, but that's where our tornado is. Could be 2 areas. We got 2 areas of rotation. We got one here, and then we got one here. Most likely this one.
Of Brainerd, so I wouldn't be happy if I were in Brainerd. I would be taking shelter just in case this is a developing circulation, as it certainly does look like one. It has legitimacy and does go up in the scans.
Wow, look at it! This thing's getting stronger. We just had an uptick on velocities.
That comes together. Be thinking of people in Brainerd, Minnesota.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. I'm going to put that Brainerd camera.
This thing could very possibly be on the ground at this point now,
so
down here in
Watkins. What's going on up there? I mean, tornado or not, in this exact spot, we're definitely seeing some damaging winds, and it looks like we actually might have a tornado trying. Something might be trying to come together here right over the town. So we're saying y'all watch out just in case here at the Lazy Acres Trailer Court. Woodrow, Bay Lake, Whitehawk.
Hey guys, sorry I just pulled up chat. I've been talking nonstop. How's everybody doing?
Down here a little bit farther to the south means that
now I got chat locked on top. How you doing, Tara? How you doing, Avery? Welcome to stream, Killian, Mary. You're in St. Paul, Mary. St. Paul, Minnesota.
This is also what it looks like.
The Midnight Gardener. Nothing is real. I believe you, bro.
Yeah, this is south of our tornado warning. I'm going to go back real quick to our PDS tornado warning for anybody that might just
St. Paul. So we got somebody from St. Paul. I'm going to look it up because I'm assuming she's talking about Minnesota because this is the current area. So let me pull up St. Paul.
Near the town of Merrifield. And it's moving to the east, maybe a little bit to the east-north.
Yeah, she's in St. Paul, Minnesota. So we're going to pull up St. Paul, Minnesota for Mary Pennington because she's very concerned right now. So let's do that right now.
You know where that is? Right there next to Bass Lake or Bass Lake. You know about where that tornado is.
Mary's still here. She might be. She might have left already. I kind of took a second getting to chat.
take shelter now. You want to get into the lowest floor.
St. Paul. That's Montana. Hold on a second
you
here.
Want to get into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. There are so many campgrounds.
It's
that
definitely
this thing.
selected St. Paul, Minnesota.
Are listening right now. If you're just now tuning in, if somebody sent you this in a message,
right, so you're in Minnesota or Minneapolis area.
A sturdy building. You've got to get there pretty quickly, because this is an incredibly dangerous situation. We know that the tornado's there.
Right now, we don't have any crazy storms coming towards Minneapolis yet, but we could see something here later on. Or 2 tornado warning storms are up here north of Minneapolis.
Anybody's seeing it.
We actually have a tornado on the ground up here in this one.
Radar continues to look like it did when we saw it with our eyes, so we're assuming that it's still there, and it actually looks like it could be bigger now. So keep that in mind as the storm continues to move off to the east. PDS tornado warning continues for the next 29 minutes. We just got an update. They're keeping that PDS tag on there. We've now shrunk down the.
Take a look at a 3D view of this beast down here that's getting strong.
People still remaining in the path. So hopefully
there's 12,000 people in the path of that tornado warning storm up there.
Right now, let's come back up here.
Yeah, this thing's getting big quick. This thing's going to cause some problems, I think. It's isolated supercell out in the middle of nowhere. This thing's going to definitely cause some problems. So we got a crazy day coming forward here. It looks like. I believe it's 4 or 5 o'clock out in Minnesota right now. I'm not sure. Looks like we have 2 areas of rotation up here. We got one where a PDS tornado warning is, and we got another area of rotation starting up right here near 50 Lakes, Cross Lake. Actually, you know what? I think I might get a better view from KDLH. Let's open up another radar over here in Minnesota.
And once again, all this stuff is moving towards Minneapolis, including the storm here that's going to cross between Minneapolis and St. Cloud. That's producing a tornado warning right now for Meeker and Stearns County.
Well, you can see a pretty good view of where the tornado is.
Becoming a little bit more evident on radar, even here at the lowest tilt.
This thing is still confirmed on the ground. Let's go ahead and look at our warning from National Weather Service.
Please take shelter out here if you haven't already.
Tornado warning is for South Central Cowles County. The tornadic thunderstorm, which has prompted the warning, moved out of the warned area. Wait, I'm reading the wrong. This is the old one. Hold on a second.
The rest of Aiken, Cass, and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota, golf ball size hail and up to 60.
I was talking about the tornado warning being canceled.
Everybody up there around Emily, so y'all take shelter indoors and stay away from windows.
Nothing's been canceled. We have an actual PDS tornado warning here on this one still.
Right now, it's still showing some rotation here. We're saying y'all watch out. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning at some point here for Brainerd.
This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Damaging tornado. Weather spotters confirmed tornado 1 or 2 miles west of North Long Lake at 4:43 p.m. You're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris to be deadly. Those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, business, and vehicles is likely. Complete destruction is possible.
In North Carolina and Iowa, I'm going to try to touch on those if we get a moment here, but right now we're just kind of eagerly.
So yeah, that's the storm right here, heading towards Trommold, Cuyuna, Crosby.
And we're also trying to see, our Stormchaser is going to be able to catch up here. You can see Jordan Hall.
Let's see what our elevation is out here in this. Wow, this radar is much better. I can see the storm at 9,900 feet.
He's going to be right back.
Might get a better 3D view from this radar.
It's going to be hard to see the actual tornado with all of the trees and stuff around it.
You clearly see our large rotating supercell in here.
Yeah, this was a tornado. Or it is a tornado. We saw it on.
You got a much better 3D view of the tornado in this one.
And then we lost.
You clearly see where our tornado is down in here.
Traffic camera. And the last thing that I saw was that the big shield of rain kind of wrapped out in front of the tornado, and we couldn't see it anymore. And I think that we probably still have a tornado on the ground here that's wrapped in rain, and nobody.
Strengthen the velocity so we can really see a good idea of where this tornado is. Looks like it's kind of doing a loop-de-loop on it. It's coming down from up here, kind of comes up around and comes down to here. It's one of those spaghetti noodle tornadoes.
Let me pull a couple more things here. Let me go back to the multi-view. We'll continue to look at this storm. And yeah,
that's the tornado inside of our storm that we are watching right now. We are looking at a 3D view of the tornado itself. We don't have any, I don't think we have any cameras on it right now. But yeah, that's where this tornado is. That's what it's doing right now. Basically taking advantage of these really high echo tops, pushing down through, coming through, and coming down through here. Really see it well from this 3D view. It's very common for tornadoes to loop around like spaghetti noodles inside of a storm. You see this pretty often. Reed Timmer actually has a video of a spaghetti noodle tornado where the clouds were so high in the air it didn't have a wall cloud, and you could see the spaghettiification coming out of the storm. It looked so neat.
Jordan, so if you're watching the chaser feeds down there, Jordan is the closest right now. Corey might actually be going after the Brainerd storm, from what I can tell. Jordan is the closest to the circulation that's associated with the PDS tornado warning, though. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, still watching that torn warn there near Watkins, Minnesota.
Go look at the new tornado warning again. Everybody knows they should be in their safe spots out here. We've gotten multiple warnings. We got amber alerts out.
Southern one being the dominant one, or a right-moving supercell. And you can see, just like I mentioned earlier, it has started to take that due eastward track, while the rest of that storm, that split, has started to move off more to the north and east. So that was the track I was.
We have a storm report here.
And the rotation I was seeing with it would track due east with it.
Funnel cloud was reported over Meeker, Minnesota, reported by via Stormchaser. So we have a Stormchaser on the storm now here, heading to North Minneapolis here with a funnel cloud on the back of it. The storm is really kind of changed the shape a little bit here in the last couple of minutes.
So watching the geometry of that one most particularly.
All right, thank you so much,
I'm so sorry I talked over Andy Hill. He's the main man. They turned up Andy Hill earlier.
Wow, it's a big one for Aiken and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota once again. And this is going to be for, technically, this is going to be for the storm that Andy's got that y'all watch out on now. The polygon's really big. Yeah, there's a big area of rotation that's coming.
3D view is a little bit behind. You can see how the storm's really kind of changed the shape. It's basically stretched out a bit. So I'm going to have to continue to keep trying to get 3D views on this thing, because our tornadic rotation is basically going to be out there in the appendage of it. It's like just starting to form right here. You see it's just a little bit. It's much longer now. These 3D views are usually about 2 minutes behind for some reason, but mainly because I kind of understand why the 3D views are behind, because when you tilt the radar up, you don't get updates as frequently, right? I'm able to tilt the radar up to different levels, and the 3D view is basically built. It's built from the 3D view, because when you build these 3D views, it's taking, measurements from, degrees, like 15 different degrees, and they don't always update every single scan. It takes longer to get the higher tilt ones, so that's why our 3D scans are basically 2 minutes behind.
Hopefully there was no damage in Brainerd, as they didn't have a warning going on there, but it didn't look quite all that great, to produce a tornado. This one, with that merging supercell, it's going to act to sort of widen.
I'm going to show you, for example, our bottom one down here. This is our velocities, right? And you can't see it, but over here on the right, I have radar tilt. Actually, I will show you guys. Let me bring it over. So right here, I have the tilt where I can tilt the radar up in the air. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Yep, you can see it.
Thank you so much, Andy.
Bring it over a little bit more. So I have the tilt control of the radar, and I'm going to bring this over here to the side so we can see it. Right now, I'm on 0.5 degrees. I tilt up. Here we are. We're at 0.9 degrees. We keep tilting up higher and higher. And each different tilt, see, like we're looking at 7,000 feet right now here, if you pay attention to the mouse. If I tilt it all the way down, we're at 3,700 feet. So as I tilt up, the higher we go. So we're at 19,000 feet here at 4 degrees. If I go all the way up to 10 degrees, We're looking at pretty much at the echo tops of the storm right here. We're at 4,700 feet right now at 10 degrees. So the radars, they update slower when we're tilted way up in the air. That's why it takes longer. That's why our 3D views are behind, because these higher tilts don't update as fast as the lower tilts. So you guys kind of have an idea. I should make a video on this. Should actually make a video on this at sometime soon, so you guys understand why our 3D views are always like a couple minutes behind. Because, you know, the system has to build it, right? The 3D view is all the tilts put together. Let me readjust the radar again. Check back in on this other tornado warning. Once again, we're telling everybody in Watkins, Kimball, and Fairhaven to take shelter because we do have that rotation. So I'm waiting to get a 3D view on this storm here because it's this one is tornado warning. We actually have a PDS tornado warning going on. Is it still a PDS? It sure is. Let's go back up to our PDS warning storm. Anybody that's just showing up in here. This storm is actually a PDS. Particularly dangerous situation, 3 out of 4 rating on the danger scale of a tornado up here. This one is up here. There is a tornado on the ground here by Crosby, Cuyuna, Deerwood. It's heading towards Aiken. And I think that's Hossman. Yeah, Hossman. So we have a tornado on the ground right here, completely rain wrapped. It looks like it's gotten a little weaker, but still want to pay attention to this warning as of, you know, a tornado on the ground until they drop it. I mean, the rotation looks a little weaker here, but there's a very good possibility it's still on the ground. So just keep in mind the National Weather Service still has a PDS tornado warning on this thing. Right in here. So they actually added in a second tornado warning down here, I believe. Yeah, we got a secondary rotation down here now. So we got a second area of rotation. And this one's heading towards Garrison and looks like towards Aiken again. So we got a secondary rotation in this storm. Let's try to get another 3D view of these. We just saw 3D view of this storm here a little bit ago. It is definitely
that is one of the more impressive looking velocity signatures that I've seen today, even though we've got a big tornado up here just to the north of
that's our southern one. Hold on. See if we can get both of them in it at once. This is where our PDS tornado warning is inside this storm here.
Getting ready to come up into the Crosby area. So we're going to hope for the best and you know, prepare for the worst here in Crosby. Take shelter.
Looks like our strongest point's going to be back here by our southern tornado warning. You can clearly see. I'm drawing bad, but it looks like we're about to have a strong tornado back here in our second warning. Because our primary PDS one's getting kind of scattered here in the 3D view.
This is to the south and west of Minneapolis.
So it looks like this thing might be doing a handoff down south right now. See where we have our PDS warnings up north, but it looks like it's trying to do a handoff. Looks like it's trying to hand off to the strong part down to here, near Brainerd. Because it's really kind of lost and strong. Let me turn down the velocities a little bit to see how well it's connecting here. Okay, yeah, you can kind of see where our original tornado is right in here. But we have a new, stronger one forming right here. So it definitely looks like it's still rotating down through here. It's not as strong as it was, because you can see it wasn't connecting when I turned the velocities up. But on the higher velocities, our second one down here is getting much stronger down here by Brainerd.
Or if you're at the Riverwood Healthcare Center, or if you're at the Canteen Event Center.
Let me go to Houston. I haven't checked Houston at all today. I just woke up. I woke up and Ryan Hall was like, is it blue? Wow.
This one's in effect for Bay Lake and Garrison, and the rotation looks very concerning here. You can see those inbounds and outbounds very tightly close together. We're not in the best spot to see, you know, the radar here. We're not very close, but we're also not too far away to where we can't tell what's going on. So, from everything that I'm seeing here, I would definitely be taking shelter.
Where is my national weather radar?
hesitation WMA area or the rice bed.
I got a bunch of windows open. I'm trying to figure out where I have everything placed. So I got my power outages right here.
Let's go to Corey, as he continues to be really close to these storms, and we've got a pretty good view from his point of view.
Power outages. Power outages is not working right now. I'm going to have to refresh it. All right, let me pull up National Weather Radar. So we check out Houston. I know, I heard there's a lot of rain down there.
We've got 4.4 million people under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. Central. Scattered hail up to tennis ball size likely, and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour.
All right, now I got the National Weather Radar up here. Let's take a look down in Houston.
We're going to be hanging out with you tonight.
Lots of rain in Houston. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you guys are getting hammered down there. You got another wave of storms coming through Houston here in just a minute. Looks like in the next 15 minutes, it's going to start raining really heavy again in Houston. We have no tornado threat down in Houston, though. So I don't think we're going to see any kind of tornadoes down there. Let me pull up our tornado threat for the day. Anybody that's just now showing up. So we got a 5% here for tornadoes here, pretty much all in Minnesota. And then 2% everywhere else, kind of wrapped around still in Minnesota. So we have a pretty large area of tornado action today. So we can probably see tornado warnings pretty much anywhere. Still, we can see them in Montana again for the 4th day in the row.
The one that's got my eye most closely is that central Minnesota tornado warning here, just past Watkins. Now it's south of Kimball, Minnesota. That's my area of concern. I think I'm seeing the start of a low precipitation hook feature here, and it's directly underneath the second sort of mesocyclone that's formed. I think our first attempt at a tornado may have failed back to the north and west of that hook, but I'm watching very closely here because that new hook, if it does consolidate and show up a little better on radar so we can all see it and be very identifiable, that would be outside of the current tornado warning. So I've gone ahead and y'all watch the area going due east again with that eastward storm motion, including South Haven, Annandale, Silver Creek areas right in there into northern Wright County, Minnesota. Watching the evolution of that. So hopefully it doesn't come together, but it does look tornadic to me. And I think that previous cycle that had the funnel cloud report with it was a failed tornado attempt. So this new one may not fail. So we're watching it closely.
So Storm Andy Hill's watching right here.
Meteorologist Andy Hill.
We're going to get another 3D view of this again here in a second.
The tornado warning that's in effect over here for Watkins and Kimball is still in effect for the next 12 minutes. But the actual tornadic part of that storm is about to exit the polygon here. So where Andy's y'all watch is, we really need to be watching out in Annandale, Silver Creek over there towards Monticello.
It looks like they're letting this tornado warning expire here.
Thank you so much.
But the storm looks exactly the same way as it did a minute ago.
If you're just now tuning in, we have started an emergency live stream, an unexpected one. I mean, we knew that we were going to have weather today.
Storm looks like a beast, that's for sure.
That tornado on the ground right when we started the stream, that's now turned into a damaging tornado that's been...
See what kind of velocities we got inside this thing here.
Over an hour now. Yeah, right at an hour at this point. Now that tornado is about to get really close to cross.
So it's trying. It's trying. That's back where the back end, where the rotation is here. Storm's definitely trying. Like Andy said, it failed, but it's still trying, right? We have velocities that are really strong here in the back end coming down towards here.
Minnesota. So there's about 4,000 additional people now that are under a tornado.
All right, so we just got more people inside of a new tornado warning here in Minnesota.
Highway 169 area
up north. All right, yeah, I got to switch to different radar for that new tornado warning.
You can see the rotation right here between Reamer.
Things are getting plumb crazy today. Plumb crazy in Minnesota.
Just to the east of there, Highway 169, once again, in the town of Blackberry. We're going to need you to take shelter if you haven't already, if you live down there.
Oh, yeah.
Down to,
this is really, really close to an area of radar interference. We have a really strong rotation right here, completely rain wrapped in this one, too. Just east of Reamer. Reamer, however you say it.
South Haven at some point here. Or, at least, they allow that one to expire.
Ryan Hall just said we have 4,000 people inside this tornado warning.
Is just about to be outside of the polygon, but Kimball and Fairhaven and South Haven especially.
Oh wow, we got it. Oh my goodness, look, this one isn't warned either. We got another hook and a big rotation up here by Blackberry. Guys, this is a wild day. If you are in Minnesota, you need to keep your phone by you at all times right now because everything's rotating up here. I mean, that's a hook and a half right here with a big, strong, broad rotation right by Blackberry. I mean, look how big, this is just such a big area of storms up here in Minnesota, and everything's rotating now. Every single one of these storms are rotating up in Minnesota. Let's take a look at this one that isn't tornado warned yet up here by Blackberry.
And so is the National Weather Service. And also, by the way, quarter-size hail to half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be almost a guarantee over the
Cut me off here.
Places like Stockholm and Howard Lake. And yeah, this is the storm probably that at some point today will be a problem for lots of people over here in Minneapolis.
One doesn't have really any strong velocities, but it's definitely rotating.
All these blips over here ganging up on the Minneapolis.
Doesn't have any strong velocities yet, but you can see a hook, and you can definitely see some big, broad rotation on it here by Blackberry. We got to keep an eye on this one, too, in the future. Look at that thing. It's really just protruding out with a hook right there, and it's maintaining its big, broad velocities here. Oh, my goodness, man. This one by Reamer is really tightening up. You can really see here what we got going on. This thing's really trying to do something here.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching that area to the east of that warning that just got issued there in northern Minnesota near Blackberry. It does look like we have that feature, that hook feature there that's just outside of the tornado warning polygon with some rotation.
He's talking about it too.
Come together from the Duluth radar. So I've gone ahead and y'all watch there for a briefer period of
time.
Just
y'all watch the thing I was talking about. Good job,
together.
Bro.
I also think that it's possible we may see an upgrade to that warning west of that one near Reamer.
Andy Hill's number one, guys.
That one did have a debris signature with it, but it's been dislocated from the circulation this entire time. So I'm not 100% confident on that being an indication that we see an ongoing tornado based on radar imagery.
All right, thank you so much. Guys, that's meteorologist Andy Hill bringing us our attention over here to areas that
when Andy speaks, he always goes to the loudest volume, and we stop everything we're doing.
Places like Itasca counties, Minnesota, and St. Louis counties in Minnesota. And then also we're looking at an enhanced area of...
All right, let's take a look at this storm, see if we can see this rotation in here now.
Tornado-warned storm that's over here in the Blandon Industrial Forest. So definitely take shelter in Blackberry if you haven't already up here in Minnesota. This is a dangerous storm. And also,
it's 3D scans a bit behind out here.
City in Grand Rapids, dangerous place to be. Very dangerous place to be over the next little bit. Just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for areas south of Sioux City.
All right, so it kind of looks like it's coming down through here. But we see where our reds are starting to pick up. So if this thing would drop a tornado, it'd be like right in here between the red and the green. That's where we would see a tornado, exactly where we would see the tornado if this thing decides to drop here.
Very dangerous storm there. Back up to the PDS tornado warning. We still have a particularly dangerous situation.
This is just a couple minutes behind, too. Our rotations look even tighter now, so there's a very high possibility this thing could have dropped on the ground at this point.
Crosby and Aitken in Minnesota. Then we also have 6 minutes left on this tornado warning down here for Meeker.
So the good thing about this one, I don't see any major cities in the way here, but just went through one. Let me pull up Google Maps here.
In Aitken and Crow Wing counties in Minnesota, we continue to have a tornado warning for 21 minutes. This one includes Garrison, Farm Island, Glen, and areas like the
Reamer, Minnesota.
Refuge. Big time rotation visible here.
A new tornado warning.
So Reamer's a really small town. It's already outside of it.
Tornado warning, by the way, for...
I mean, there's definitely some houses and stuff out here.
and this polygon looks to be...
Hopefully everybody just has their phones nearby. But yeah, this thing's heading out basically east of Reamer. Looks like it's going to go south of Hill City, kind of going through Reamer this way.
However, it's still capable of producing a tornado as it...
Very high possibility this one in Reamer is on the ground at this point. Looking at the latest velocities, it's really kind of tightened up.
Now, the one to the south of that looks to me like it's getting pretty intense down.
Let's go back down to our tornado, or PDS tornado warning, our one that's confirmed on the ground here.
Very concerning signature that's showing up over here.
This is still confirmed on the ground at Crosby. I don't see that strong of a velocity signature on anymore.
Doing my best here to try
I mean, the rotation's really broad here. I guess maybe they're just going to let this PDS tornado warning expire because it's kind of towards the end of it, it looks like. But we do have a really strong rotation down here south of it. They should probably move the PDS warning down to this one. So we have a really strong rotation down here. And most likely this one might be on the ground at this point. This is going to be, can't really see a debris signature. It could be debris. Just north of Garrison, most likely we have another tornado on the ground here. Here's our rotation right here. So as you see, our rotation is much broad up here where the PDS is. It's still rotating, but it's very broad. Whereas in here, it's much tighter of an area. Oh, this is looking weaker too on the latest scan, so that's good. Both of these might be lifting up at the time being, so that could be a good thing.
In Nebraska, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Madison.
Yeah, this is the storm where it has, there's 3 tornado warnings just in this 3D view right here. We have 3 tornado warnings inside this one 3D view.
We've got some folks out here that are about to get hit by some significant severe weather. This is what it looks like as that storm approaches Norfolk. So get ready over there in Stanton for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Could be a pretty intense storm as it comes through, okay? Probably a little bit more intense over here towards Lyons in Nebraska.
So it looks like that one was still on the ground there for a little bit.
We just got a damage report not too long ago.
That's the one that was PDS warned. I'm still seeing some connections here. Looks like it's kind of got a batch that's weaker in the middle, right? It's kind of reaching, but it kind of, got a couple patched out spots. So it looks like it's kind of falling apart here. Our latest PDS warning. And it kind of looks like the one back here is getting a little sloppy too. Because that one was looking really strong right in here. It's kind of getting blotchy and it's missing areas. So the rotation's not really maintaining through here, it looks like. So both of these storms are looking pretty sloppy now, so that's good. It's looking really good. It's a good chance both these storms might be falling apart for a little bit. How you doing, Misty? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Krabby, what's going on, buddy? Hello, St. Louis Weather Club and your arch enemy friend that follows you around everywhere and wants to fight with you. So every time you come to the stream, your buddy comes here to pick on you. We got another big rotation up here by Emily right now that's starting up. This one is not tornado warned. It might get an Andy Hill. Y'all watch soon. We have a bit of rotation up here by Emily and Outing right now up in Minnesota. Anybody's just stopping in, we're in Minnesota. We have a pretty serious area for tornadoes in Minnesota today. We have a 5% chance here in almost most of Minnesota. So we're planning on seeing a lot of rotations and possible tornadoes up here in Minnesota today. This one here east of Reamer is looking really strong still.
So hopefully everybody out there is aware of the situation and they are taking shelter.
Oh my goodness. The one up here by Blackberry is now tornado warned. Look, there's another one. We got another rotation happening right up here by Nashwauk. This is nonstop today, guys. If you are in Minnesota, make sure you have your phone by you. If it looks like it's going to rain in Minnesota nearby, you are under a tornado threat today, pretty much. So if you see rain clouds and you're in Minnesota, you need to be ready to take shelter, keep your phone close by. If you get an Amber Alert, you need to get inside. I mean, we can try to help you as much as we can here, but, look how many, we have so many tornado warnings right now. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings in Minnesota right now. Yeah, that's what I was talking about up here in Blackberry's really picked up.
We also got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here in Montana.
Bear with me here a minute. I just woke up. I got to finish taking my meds. I'm going to turn up Ryan Hall a little bit.
Pretty powerful storm. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming coming right towards Billings, Montana. So about 50,000 people are in this considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Musselshell and Yellowstone counties in Montana. So take shelter out there, get indoors, stay away from windows out there in Musselshell and Yellowstone counties in Montana. Look at the velocities on this. Yeah, that is a pretty strong storm there that just came out of Comanche. Strongest winds might go just to the north.
I'm
of
still
Billings,
here.
but
I'm
that's
just, my
definitely
hand's
gonna
not
be
on my
damaging.
mouse right now. I got to take
All
some
right,
medicines.
back down here to areas south and
I'm
west
watching Ryan Hall
of
with you guys.
Minneapolis. We're watching a bunch of cells pop up here. We're going to see a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings and probably more tornado warnings this evening as these storms become more mature. This is the next one that we're going to have to watch here, or the next ones, as we've technically got 3 cells here around New Ulm. This is going to cause problems on Highway 15 shortly, and we'll likely see a severe thunderstorm warning out of this at some point in the near future. We no longer have any PDS tornado warnings, but we do have
Tell you guys in
several tornado
Ohio
warnings in effect, including the one
waking up,
for
man.
Aiken, Crow
It's been
Wing
so
counties
warm,
in
stuff's
Minnesota. That
growing so
includes
much
the
here. My
towns of
sinus
Glenn
headaches are off the
and,
charts when I wake up now.
Wealthwood. Everybody in Wealthwood needs to be in their safe spots right now. On top of that, we've got a tornado warning for Itasca and St. Louis counties for the next 43 minutes. And then we've got Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota under a tornado warning for the next 28 minutes. I'm really concerned about this one. If this becomes much stronger, this is probably going to be a big problem for our friends in Annandale. Right now, I've got no way of confirming that there's a tornado down or even saying that there's not. We just don't know yet. But if that storm becomes much stronger, it's going to be a concerning situation. So take shelter now, so you're not caught with your pants down if things wrap up really quickly here as the circulation goes right over town. Let's see here. Up here in Aitkin and Crow Wing counties again, including the town of Aitkin and McGregor, we've got a tornado warning that's going to keep going on here for the next 43 minutes. The rotation with this storm is actually really close to the town of Aitkin right now, so hopefully everybody out there is sheltered.
Has been issued.
Elizabeth, how you doing? Welcome to stream, Elizabeth.
Maybe 30 minutes in McGregor.
Hey, Astronomy Kid, how you doing, buddy?
A tornado warning was just issued.
Tara is on fire.
Perfectly in line
with a
Andy's
spade.
Y'all Watch. This is for Stockholm, Howard Lake and Kakado out there in Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota. We now have an official tornado warning from the National Weather Service. Take shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. You can see that we have the rotation come together here on velocity, and we very clearly have a supercell coming together here. These two right here are going to be
this is still Minnesota.
The ones that we really have to watch.
Look at all
over
these
the next
warnings
couple of
we got
hours.
right
And what's
now.
unfortunate is these are the ones that are getting closest to our most populated parts of Minnesota.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at a 3D view of these latest 2 tornado warnings here. This one doesn't look nearly as bad up here now. It's gotten really broadened out. This one's looking really concerning here. This one, though, still. One that was just by Blackberry a little bit ago, so let's get a good 3D view of this one.
St. Cloud, none of you guys are under a warning yet, but these storms are going to come dangerously close, so pay attention as we continue to talk about these. Way down here in Colorado, we do have a severe thunderstorm.
These storms are big, guys.
For Cheyenne and Kit Carson County, okay? I know we've got a lot of people watching from all over the place. I'm trying to touch on everything. It doesn't look to me like we have anything in North Carolina anymore. No severe thunderstorm warnings. So I know a lot of people were asking about that, but I see lots of flash flood warnings.
So it looks pretty much on the weaker end up here by Marble and Warbra.
A large portion of Iowa.
I mean, if it would form a tornado, it'd probably be like right in this area somewhere, but it's really, these velocities are still on a really lower end, it looks like. I don't think we're close to seeing a tornado on this, though, even though the velocity signatures are pretty high there. I'm not seeing much of a threat for a tornado right at the moment here.
We did get a wind damage report.
It is tornado warning. It could very easily probably drop a tornado if it wanted to, but at this moment, it looks pretty mild. Oh my goodness, look at this one here. This thing's looking like it's ready to drop. We have 2 areas of rotation here. One's coming towards Hill City. The other one is basically heading back towards Blackberry again. We have 2 more areas of rotation up here. Everything's rotating in Minnesota, guys. Just you need to be ready, Minnesota. Everything's rotating. This looks like it could possibly be a tornado outbreak today in Minnesota. Hopefully not, but at the patterns we're going right now. And you can see where our first tornado is starting to form up right here in Minnesota,
SPC outlook, just so I can zoom out.
or by Hill City.
And show
you can definitely see that area right there.
We'll be focusing on today, and just to let you know, we will not be talking about Clarksville, Tennessee, at all today, as there's not much of a risk out there.
This one looks like it's coming really close to dropping down here, up here by Hill City and Reamer.
Area, which is what we're talking about a lot right now. We also have a significant.
We have two areas of rotation. I'm only seeing one area of rotation on 3D view because that other one's fairly new. But yeah, we have two areas of rotation up here by Hill City, so you guys need to be ready. Take shelter.
Happening in Mississippi and Alabama, and a little bit of Tennessee. But this is today's outlook.
So they finally dropped the PDS tornado warning.
Again, I don't know. It just depends on what happens. But there's another enhanced risk of severe weather from Kansas City back towards Dodge City. And
rotation's a little wild out here now. It's really big and broad. It's hard to see.
The day after that, I would just about guarantee we'll be live at some point for this, for Chicago.
Bree reported in the air right here.
Big time severe weather day is as a big line of storms with damage.
Reported in air and on the ground. Aiken, Minnesota. Let me see if we got any good storm chasers out there on anything. No, it's not weird for Minnesota to get tornadoes. This does happen pretty often.
I am going to do a video tomorrow morning.
I'd say at least 3 or 4 days out of the year, I see some pretty crazy tornadic activity in Minnesota.
All right, let's check back in on all of our.
It's just, it really, all it depends on is like what the weather wants to do, right? The states don't pick the weather picks the states, right?
So you guys get ready up there in Howard.
Yeah, all these tornado warnings are up here in Minnesota right now.
Up here in Aiken and Crow Wing County, we still have a tornado warning in effect for Glenn.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
You just got an upgraded tornado warning.
And that actually was just now upgraded to confirmed or observed. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado south of US 169 at mile marker 244 at 5:30 p.m. So that was about 7 minutes ago. Tornado report came in here near Farm Island. So if we take a look at the velocities there, you can see that right there.
They upgraded our Farm Island one.
And if that's still down, it's going towards glory. So go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching the city of Billings, Montana, which currently most of the city is not in a severe thunderstorm warning, but this cell is surging south at them with some extreme winds showing up just above the surface in excess of 90 miles per hour on some of the scans that have been sampled by the radar here. I really hope we don't lose the radar, but I just wanted to say that if you're in Billings, Montana, you may not even know there's a severe thunderstorm ongoing since the warning may not have populated for your area here in Yellowstone County. So I think this storm will impact parts of Billings with some pretty extreme winds if it continues to look like this. So we should let the people in Billings know about the severe warning.
Absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist.
Let me get another radar up in Billings, Montana.
Let's inspect this on WeatherWise. Hopefully you guys are following along with your WeatherWise app. If you go over here to the KBLX radar and you flip it over to velocity.
I'm moving a radar up to Billings, Montana right now.
You can actually kind of inspect some of these.
We're almost there. Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of severe warnings over here.
Some 87 mile per hour wind speeds there on velocity.
All right, it's loading in now.
As this storm goes by Acton down towards
we got 90 mile an hour winds up here in Billings, Montana.
And hopefully everybody down there,
well, it's about to get to the radar state. Holy smokes, yeah.
Taking shelter indoors.
Is this a severe destructive?
This is going to be a pretty dangerous situation.
Yeah, they have severe destructive on these storms. Good.
The WeatherWise app.
We have 4 severe destructives right now.
May have gotten the subscription and gotten.
Look at these velocities.
And hadn't seen us do this. You can see Andy's y'all watches.
We can literally see right here. Look, 81 miles an hour at 287 feet, 87 miles an hour at 290 feet. So, I mean, these winds are basically on the ground. We have 90 mile an hour winds here on the ground in Billings, Montana, in these little white areas here.
Premium features that you can get. And y'all mode is one of them. Another thing really quickly I want to show you is if you click on Corey Gherkin here, Stormchaser, you can now...
You got a 107 mile an hour blast of wind here at 349 feet.
You also follow a storm. You can
so yeah, this storm's absolutely cranking.
Cool stuff happening over there on the WeatherWise app, and I still think that This is one of the more useful.
Got another 99-mile-an-hour blast of wind right here at 377 feet. And this is up here by Billings, Montana. I don't know if there's anybody that lives out here, but you guys definitely need to get safe. I mean, I really don't think there's any houses out here. I think we're pretty safe out here in Billings. Let me check. Hopefully there's no houses out here.
Storm warning in effect for a large area between Spencer and Ida Grove. This is a dangerous situation for
Billings, Montana.
70-mile-per-hour winds are about to come through, so get ready for that. And then coming back to these storms over here just to the west.
Billings, Montana has got a lot of people, but the storm's still quite north. Our radar, look, we're looking at Billings, Montana. The radar sights a pretty good amount northeast of Billings, so you got a little bit of time before it gets to you in Billings. But Billings, when this storm gets to you, you guys need to you really need to do something like you need to stay away from your windows. You want to go outside and pick up everything outside right now if you can. Basically get your cars in your garages and whatever. Just prepare for 90-mile-an-hour winds that come through Billings, Montana. Whatever you would think you need to do. And once it gets there, you definitely want to be away from the windows because 90-mile-an-hour winds can send debris through the windows.
Looks like a storm that is going to try to produce a tornado. I don't think it is.
And let me go ahead and I'm going to pull this back up on
it's going to try
Google Maps again. Because, I mean, Billings is huge, right? But where the winds are at right now, out by the radar, there's really not a whole lot of anything. Kind of out in the middle of nowhere where the winds are at now, but they're making their way towards Billings. We do have this little town Acton, but it looks like the crazy winds are probably going to be north of Acton. Nope. We got some strong winds in Acton too. So Acton's getting hit by these strong winds right now. I mean, just so you know, 90-mile-an-hour winds are basically equal to an EF0 tornado. Those are really strong winds.
We did just get a new tornado warning.
All right, let's go back to Minnesota.
The National Weather Service.
Where did my chat go? Why did my chat disappear? There it is.
Okay, you guys buffered a little bit too. Okay, we're good though. We're good. We're back.
All right, let's head back to Minnesota.
We just got a new tornado warning for Carrollton.
Dude, my chat's like a war zone right now, man.
So take shelter out
it's
here.
Battle of the Mods or something. I don't know. I can't even keep up with all your guys' fighting.
Yeah, that actually wasn't. Oh man.
Oh my goodness! Look at all these tornado warnings in Minnesota. So let's see which one is our confirmed tornado on the ground right now.
Give me just a moment.
All right, the one I'm flashing. This is the actual radar confirmed tornado right here.
Pauses like that. That's actually not a. It's not a network problem.
Might be old because I am not seeing much rotation here. Let me take a look at the NROT. All right, so our tornado's right in here. This is why I love NROT. When you got a whole bunch of weird-looking wind speeds, you can find out where you can pinpoint where the rotation is.
Last minute. Kettle River.
So this is the area where we had debris reported on the air and the ground here. Somebody, a Stormchaser said they seen debris in the air and on the ground here in this area. So most likely this tornado did touch down here just north of Garrison.
Some stuff.
Ooh, we got some good views, guys. Hold on. Yeah, we could see some storms now. We got some chasers in action.
I wonder how many command prompt windows and background Python scripts we're running. Probably about 70. Just 40. We're good. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a storm chaser that's on the ground right now, just to the west of Minneapolis, next to a tornado warning in Meeker and Wright counties in Minnesota. And we're trying to see if this is going to produce a tornado here within the next little bit. It very likely could, and we're concerned about places even a little bit farther to the east here. As the storm matures, it's going to get closer to Montrose and Rockford. So we don't know what the storm's going to look like by the time it gets over there, but it could be producing a tornado. So we're trying to say, hey, just pay attention here as the storms move off to the east.
No, I'd never storm chased before, Elizabeth.
You guys are being so nice today.
I'm disabled. I have autonomic neuropathy. About 8 years ago, I started watching Reed Timmer and Pecos Hank, and pretty much became a weather enthusiast then. Then, Ryan Hall started streaming. Been watching him nonstop. Used to watch Nate Snyder a lot, but he doesn't really stream much anymore. He's kind of hit and miss. I was really active in Nate Snyder's Discord. I used to hang out in his Discord all the time.
All right, let's go
and
back to the radar here, because I think we've cleared.
You know, I just, you know, really into all the storm stuffing, and I bought this radar like 7 or 8 years ago, back when it was cheaper. But
we've got a y'all watch out here for St. Louis County, Minnesota. This includes
just yeah.
Okay.
Then I developed weather anxiety. I live in Ohio, so we do get some action here and there.
And there's no warning or anything with this, but we've seen this same thing happen.
Oh, wow. Look at this one. It's really getting strong up here. Oh, man. Pingilly and Goodland, you guys got a storm that's getting really strong up here. This one might be on the ground.
Don't take shelter yet, but get ready.
We got a, oh, wow. Is this a debris signature or is that hail? We got a really strong rotation up here.
It's going to be a dangerous place over the next little bit.
Really strong velocities up here near Marble, Pingilly, Nashwauk.
And this town, Madelia, in Minnesota, we've got.
Oh man, guys, this one's getting really strong up here.
Going to need a severe thunderstorm warning very soon, as it's probably producing some hail right now, coming right into Leavenworth, and Stark and Sleepy Eye. So, y'all get ready. If it hasn't rained or stormed yet in your part of New Ulm, it's about to. And it could
very high possibility there's a tornado on the ground in this area now. This is from, like again, our 3D views are about 2 minutes behind, so it's obviously gotten a lot stronger since then. So we very well may have a tornado on the ground right here at this point. It's just south of Marble. Inside this storm. Let's go back about 2 minutes. Yeah, this thing's been getting really strong, guys. We could definitely see a tornado any moment up here.
So hopefully you're sheltered. We need to get there in Silver Creek and
man, this thing's heading right up to a really populated area too.
Minutes also remain on this storm.
There's lots of stuff up here. Keewatin, Kelly Lake.
This is what that storm looks like right now.
Nashwauk, Pingilly. It looks like it's most likely going to go south of you, but you may feel some pretty strong winds.
Say that there's not a tornado happening with that right now, but
I mean, it looks like Pingilly pretty much has a road completely going around this lake. So looks like the southern part of Pingilly might be inside this rotation. Hopefully it's not on the ground right now. It's looking a little more broad at this point, but we're probably still seeing some really strong winds in this area.
For Iowa, Newell is Newell. I'll never remember.
We if you want to be a mod, you need to come into Discord and apply. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me link our Discord, guys. We actually made a Discord like a week ago, and we're having a lot of fun with it. We use our Discord all the time to chat about the weather before it gets bad.
Y'allbot wants to relay some storm reports. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got confirmed tornadoes in.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and link our Discord right here. Anybody wants to join our Discord? It's basically a free chat room, right? Just a free chat room when we hang out, talk about weather. Anybody's allowed to come in the Discord. Anyone can join. You come in here, and if you want to be a Discord, you just get a hold of me or Mort or Mr. Tornado X, which is Jacob. Get a hold of any one of us, and we can talk about making you a mod if you're interested in being one.
And also around Dassel, Minnesota.
Oh, Elizabeth, I have autonomic neuropathy. It's basically my nervous system screws up a lot. It's annoying. It's really annoying. I have like troubles regulating my blood pressure and heart rate when I get up and do active stuff. I'm very sensitive to temperatures, light and dark changes. It's weird. Digestive issues. It's a big mess.
We've also got a tornado warning in effect for Annandale, so that's north of this storm.
Sleeping is a big issue with autonomic neuropathy too. Trying to fall asleep or trying to stay awake. It's random.
Tornado warnings a little bit farther to the north as well. Aitkin, Carrollton, Pine counties are also under a tornado warning.
Looks like it's calming down a little bit here. We're down to 5 tornado warnings. Not bad.
To the east of Grand Rapids, up there towards Nashwauk. We've got 25 minutes left on this tornado warning, and then just to the
you can go look at those southern tornado warnings down there by Minneapolis here, but this one's looking the strongest right now. This one heading up towards
tornado warning.
Keewatin, Hibbing, and Nashwauk. You guys need to definitely get safe, stay safe till this storm passes through, because I'm not sure what it's going to do. Let's go down to Minneapolis now.
That's probably...
So we have two big, strong storms coming towards Minneapolis right now.
Be very warranted if they issued a warning for that. Let's go over here to Eric. Look at that. Lots of spin there on the storm.
Oh, wow. That is awesome.
Minneapolis. Once again, this is the...
you can literally see the storm curling right there in front of us.
Down here in Wright County in Minnesota.
We need to get Eric Fox and add him to our Discord. I've never heard of Eric Fox, but...
yeah, so that's definitely rotating.
Looks like he's a new chaser.
Kind of some horizontal.
I'm not sure if he is actually a chaser or he's just out here recording this.
At the base of a mesocyclone, it's almost like the storm's plumb sideways. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. That's incredible. Wow. Yeah, so that's also a concerning because, you know, seeing that much motion there at the base of the storm, this is almost certainly in the process of trying to produce a tornado. Once again, if it can become much stronger, the storm overall, it's going to be a big problem for our friends out there in Howard Lake, Oster, and Waverly. This is a live look right now at that storm in Wright County, Minnesota.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a couple new tornado warnings that we need to...
Hey, personally, love Nader Juice. We'll get to you after the stream at some point. Please reduce the spam.
So we did get a
I'm going to go ahead and time you out for a little bit because you're just spamming, and I know who you are.
St. Louis County, Minnesota. So Virginia, McKinley, Gilbert, and Eveleth. You guys are now officially under a tornado.
That's St. Louis Weather Club's arch enemy that's making new accounts.
In that tornado warning, so we really need to make sure we're getting everybody in their safe spots. Now
it's so easy to tell who he is because he always says the message 3 times.
In Colorado, and there are 3 people in that tornado warning. So all 3 of you need to be taking shelter right now out there in Kit Carson County, Colorado.
Hey, Jacob, what's going on?
And it looks like that's associated with a land spout report, maybe.
These storms.
Land spout around the vicinity of the report location. Okay, very detailed.
So we do have 2 storms heading towards Minneapolis right now. Let's take a look at these things.
And then here's that tornado warn storm that's to the west.
Rotation looks really broad in them right now, though.
From Eric's camera.
Looks like the tornado warning on this one's going to expire because it's halfway out of the storm.
All right. By the way, y'all, we had a really bad day yesterday with flooding. We had, well, the last couple of days, we had Wheeling, West Virginia get completely flooded out. We had Fairmont, West Virginia get a real bad...
Really not a whole lot of rotation in the moment. I guess that's why they're letting this tornado warning expire here.
On the y'all squad, we're already out there on the ground helping people out thanks to y'all. So I'm going to go, I'm going to show that real quick, and then we're going to dive right back into these tornado warnings.
Let's go back up north where we actually have some pretty crazy rotating storms. I mean, all these storms are rotating still, right?
2 minutes max.
Every single storm you see in Minnesota is still rotating. It's just how bad are they rotating? Are they dropping a tornado right now or not? That's kind of where we're at right now. We don't have any tornadoes confirmed on the ground right now.
Give you a quick update. I know you're dealing with a crazy situation out in Minnesota right now.
I want to watch this.
In Wheeling, West Virginia, with a huge truckload full of supplies from the Y'all Squad. We're getting ready to drop it off at the West Banco Arena in Wheeling, West Virginia. The truck is fully loaded front to back with dehumidifiers, shovels, paper towels, cleaning supplies, all kinds of stuff to help out the Wheeling community after this devastating flood. Once we leave Wheeling, we're going to head out first thing in the morning and go down to Pleasant Valley, West Virginia, who was also recently affected by a massive flood. We're going to restock the truck here, get them supplies tomorrow morning. Once again, guys, if you want to help out our mission at the Y'all Squad, be sure to head over to theyallsquad.org, make a tax-deductible donation today. We're going to use that to help load these trucks up and go out to these communities and help make a difference. Appreciate you guys. See y'all.
So they're actually helping the flooding out in West Virginia.
Awesome. All right, thank you, Dalton.
That's
for that
plumb
update.
awesome, guys. Plumb
And
awesome.
then also, once again, here's another look at that tornado watch that we have in effect until 9 p.m. Central.
All right, let's go to northern Minnesota, see what's going on up here.
We're in a place now to where we can do stuff like that, and we don't even have to have like a big fundraiser live stream for it. We've dumped tens of thousands of dollars of supplies on these people that have been flooded and stuff, and it's just because we had it there, thanks to y'all. So seriously, the y'all squad's becoming
crazy storms up here. Really awesome. This is up in Billings again here, where we had these 90-mile-an-hour winds coming into Billings. Let's see where they're at now.
Montana, really quick. Check in on Billings.
Looks like these storms might be going north of Billings downtown at this point.
At least the northern side of town over there.
They kind of moved over a little bit.
About to hit the radar. We've got 60, 70.
Still might see some crazy winds in Billings, though. All right. I was originally trying to go up to northern Minneapolis or Minnesota.
Interstate 94. It's going to be pretty treacherous out there between Billings and Warden over the next 20 minutes. Get ready for it.
This is the radar I was looking for, yeah. Okay. So we still have 3 tornado warnings up here in northern Minnesota, up towards Duluth area.
And by the way, guys, the green room, let's use that.
We have multiple storms up here rotating with hooks on them. Like this one up here by Forbes, Iron Junction. We have a pretty good rotation on it with a hook. We got an area of rotation right here. We got a hook on it. This storm looks like it's really trying to do something here.
A severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia. Real quick, I'm going to check in on this. We've got about 80,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Duval County, Florida.
See our little hook right in here. This storm's trying to act up here. We might see a tornado warning out of this thing. Well, it's already tornado warning. We might see a possible tornado out of this.
Back up to Minnesota. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Mille Lacs and Morrison counties. This includes Isle and Morris.
Doesn't look too bad at the moment, though.
From meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
It's most likely, if we're not seeing much tornadic rotation, the thing's probably going to start producing a lot of hail at this point. Let's see what it does.
To the south of 2 current tornado warnings. This one's north of Glencoe, northeast of Biscay, Minnesota, right around the Silver Lake area. This cell has pretty much, steadily gained strength here as it passed the east of Hutchinson, and now it definitely looks like the supercell shape and structure we've seen from the northern 2 cells just north of it before they got tornado warned. I see a rotating part of the storm when looking aloft into that further up in the volume of the radar scan here, and I think that
strong rotation in Nebraska. I'll check in a minute.
Following the pattern of the National Weather Service warnings, that we may see a warning issued for these areas, McLeod County and into northwestern Carver County, starting to get into those populated outskirts of the MSP Metro. So y'all watch out just in case there is that warning issued in the Silver Lake area, Lester Prairie, and out to the east.
All right, thank you so much, guys. That's meteorologist.
Right, let me pull up Nebraska since
watch out for places like Mayer and Heidelberg.
I'm opening up another radar now since we
once again, let me zoom
Jacob's
out here
noticing some strong rotation up there, so let's get a radar
for Nebraska going closer and closer to the Minneapolis area.
We have a really large threat area of tornadoes today.
So far, we've these storms have had no problem producing tornadoes.
So let me kind of pull anybody just stopping in. I'm going to pull up our threat area. So pretty much almost the entire state of Nebraska is a 2% chance for tornadoes today. But yeah, we have a 5% chance here in Minnesota. Then, we still got an area in Montana, parts of Wyoming. So we have a really large area of possible tornadoes today. So we're going to go check out Nebraska now. We do have a severe warning in Nebraska, so I'm going to hop on that one. Oh, yeah, we have all kinds of rotation out here in Nebraska, Jacob. You're not wrong. Pretty much all these storms are rotating in Nebraska as well. You need a storm in Fort Worth. It's hot. You get rotation here by Oakdale. Yeah, we got a lot of rotation all over the place here. This is actually a good time to actually look at national weather real quick and kind of see where all these storms are at. The town of Douglas is about to get hit pretty hard here by some 1.5 So we still have a lot of storms down in Houston. Let me refresh this to make sure it's updated. Yep. We got tons of rain in Mississippi and Alabama. Looks like some really heavy rain coming into Birmingham. Lots of rain in Tennessee as well. Lots of rain in Kentucky. Oh man, it's about to start raining where I'm at. I got a whole bunch of rain coming to me. It's good. It's hot out. We need this. Then again, we have enough stuff growing already. I don't have to mow the yard every 2 days. When it rains like this all the time, I have to mow the grass like twice a week. Lots of rain in North Carolina. Tons of rain. Man, North Carolina has tons of heavy thunderstorms. I mean, it's absolutely all over the place in North Carolina. Lots of heavy thunderstorms. I mean, northeast coast, we got scattered rain showers. Illinois, northern Illinois is getting a little bit of rain. Indianapolis is about to get hit by all the same rain I'm about to get by. Doesn't look too heavy. There's a couple spots of heavy rain in here, but nothing too crazy. And up here where our big tornado threat is, pretty much this, all these storms are inside the tornado threat right here. I think some of these are inside the tornado threat too. Got some big storms just north of Denver. Got a couple big storms in Wyoming. We have this one in Billings here. This is the one that's basically shooting out 80, 90 mile an hour winds here in Billings. Yeah, we got rain pretty much everywhere right now. Oh, James, you just talking about Billings. We were just talking about it. Let me take a radar over there. I mean, I have a radar set up in Billings right now. I mean, this storm is an absolute monstrosity. I mean, it is huge. We have an absolutely monstrous hail core in here. I didn't even circle the whole thing. I mean, you can see the hail, right? We were having 90 mile an hour winds out here just a little bit ago. Let's see how fast they're going. It looks like it's not as strong. We're still seeing 60 mile an hour winds out here, though. So a couple patches right here where it's still really blasting. We're seeing 90 mile an hour winds here just south of the radar site. Seeing a couple patches of 90 mile an hour gust of winds, and it looks like it's actually inside Billings. Oh my goodness, yeah. So Billings is getting absolutely hammered right now by these wind speeds. Are you in Billings, James? Looks like the eastern or western side of Billings is getting absolutely hammered right now by strong winds. Let me move this up here.
Hey Ryan, yeah, I have two yaw watches there. I think two areas of concern here with this sort of line of supercells near Biscay to Winstead to Montrose in Minnesota. I think what we're seeing here is multiple supercells again, but those hooks are kind of protruding out to the west of each one of them, and I see low-level rotation coming together, even if it's situated in an area where it's not raining, so we can't see quite the full picture of what's happening here. I think that it's possible that these areas of concern.
So it looks like pretty much from here to here in Billings, you're getting up to 90 mile an hour winds in this area, maybe gusts of 100 in some areas.
So watching
it's
both
pretty
of
much
those
Hesper
supercells,
and
especially
western
that
Billings,
southern
you're
and
getting
middle one in that
absolutely
line of cells
hammered
there.
by winds right now, and it's still
thank
continuing
you.
to move south.
Meteorologist Andy Hill.
I mean, I'm seeing some
We're
areas
watching,
with gusts up to
this storm right here,
101
very
mile an hour
closely.
gust
This
of
is the
wind
one
right
that
here
we can see
at
really
278
well
feet,
from
and this is in Billings.
Eric's point of view too.
Western
and every time I
Billings
look at
is
it from
absolutely
Eric's
getting
camera,
hammered
it's like,
right now by
okay,
winds.
this
Hopefully
is what we're
everybody's
looking at.
okay and was prepared for this. I
Doesn't
warned
look
you guys a
as
while ago.
impressive on
This
radar, but
tornado
there's
warning
definitely
has
a
been
big
upgraded.
So we got upgraded tornado warning.
that's trying to produce a tornado. You can see it clear as day right there. We also just got a new, we got an upgraded tornado warning.
That's just not it. Basically, on the northeast side of Billings, we have an absolutely monstrous hail core up here. And this is a severe destructive warning right now. This is a severe destructive storm. This is like got a very high rating. So this is not an average thunderstorm. This is a dangerous storm. I mean, basically, almost all of Billings is getting hit by an EF0 tornado right now. That's the velocity of these winds. So we're going to see a lot of damage in Billings. Hopefully everybody's okay. Everybody took the warning and
down as it moves off to the north and east. Back to
so we got we still have the destructive warning here for Billings.
Tornado warning for Evelyn.
So I hope everybody got safe in Billings.
Here in Minnesota, we've got about 25,000 people.
Let's check our power outages. We haven't looked at those in a minute.
Up here, the rotation still looks good on radar, so this could.
I know all the big winds in Billings were kind of
so take shelter.
Just north where it wasn't populated yet, but all the winds have basically moved into very populated areas in Billings now. Are you in? Hey James, are you inside the area where you're getting 90-mile-an-hour winds, or are you pretty much out in the other area?
And this is one of those storms that is not currently tornado warned, but we're saying y'all watch out because it looks like a storm that could produce a tornado at some point.
I'm not sure what county Billings is in. So got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 over.
For the town of, or for areas between.
So we're probably not going to quite see the power outages on the Billings, Montana area yet, because I think Billings is either in Yellowstone or
into places like
I think Billings is in Yellowstone County.
Minnesota, closer to that.
So there's only 600 houses where the winds were before.
Tornado warning might need to be issued here for the interstate.
So we'll check the power outages here in a minute as these storms move through Billings, because we might see a lot of power outages from those 90-mile-an-hour winds. Because they're just now hitting populated areas. Yellowstone County, I thought so. Not so you're in the city. It looks like the craziest ones are going to be on the western tip of the city and out west. There's. Let me pull that up again. Yeah, it looks like the worst of winds are going to be out here in Hesper area. Like where the winds are the worst is going to be over here. That's what I'm seeing on the radar, where we're seeing like up to 90-mile-an-hour winds. Oh, no, we got a brief spin up. We need to go back to Minnesota. Things are wild today, guys. My goodness.
A 2-pixel couplet on velocity there. I think we might have a very brief tornado that's gotten squeezed out there, but there's no warning on that. And it does have some really tight rotation on it that I do believe is legitimate and rain-wrapped.
3 tornado warnings up here in northern Minnesota. Let's go back down to south by Minneapolis.
Right, and this area are not going to have any warning. But
Andy Hill says we just had a brief spin up here.
It doesn't do any damage, but that does look tornadic to me. So I put a low confidence. Y'all watch out for just a brief window.
Thank you so much,
Andy Hill said we just probably had a brief spin up tornado in this storm right here over Lester Perry and Meyer.
Tornado right now near the Hill River State Forest. I'm going up there towards the Savannah State. So the sirens not going off, people might not be getting alerts on their phone, and there could be a tornado associated with that velocity couplet there. So we're saying y'all watch out. Hopefully, if there is a tornado or if we see that.
Wow, we get a good amount of rotation down here by Lafayette and St. George too in Minneapolis.
From the National Weather Service,
we got all kinds of nasty storms. There's no tornado warnings down here right now, at least. But we definitely same thing goes. Everything in Minnesota is rotating. Every single storm in Minnesota is rotating. So if you live in Minnesota, keep your cell phone by you at all times today in case you get your Amber Alert emergency on your phone. Because I can't, when we got this much nasty weather going on, I can't make sure that I'm on top of every single one right on time. But, we're obviously going to check out all the areas that are having severe weather. And obviously, if we have any areas that get upgraded to like a PDS, we're going to be on top of that first.
And in real life, that's a big...
Same thing goes. Everything's rotating here in Minnesota.
Rotating a storm that's moving into some very populated areas over here just to the west of Minnesota.
But our Duluth radar is picking up 3 tornado warnings still.
This is a live view of a storm that is moving into the Lester Prairie area and Mayer area to the west of.
So it looks like we're having some spin ups here in the front of this storm. I'm seeing 2 areas of rotation here in the front of this storm. It's probably why this is tornado warned.
We're super grateful to have a.
And this one's still maintaining its strength over here. We have really strong velocities over here by hitting Hibbing. This is the one I said that was heading towards Keewatin and Kelly Lake earlier. Looks like it's moved a little more to the east and not north, but this is heading almost completely into Hibbing, it looks like. Very, very strong velocities here. Very strong winds. So we're probably going to see some really strong winds, if not a tornado coming from this spot right here in Hibbings. Wait a second. Yeah, this one isn't confirmed as tornado on the ground, but I think we're having a brief spin up drop down right here, right now.
Pretty impressive storm there.
Pretty sure we have a tornado on the ground right here at the moment. Might not be a long track tornado, but looks like we're having a brief touchdown here by Hibbings. We have a really tight couplet right here, where the velocities are really strong. So I'm pretty sure we're having a brief tornado spin up right here near Hibbing.
Kingsland. So get ready for the gully washer if you're out here around Kingsland. It's going to be pretty nasty.
Yeah, we're all the way up to yellow and Enron. Most likely this thing is on the ground as we speak.
Where we've really got severe weather right now outside of the place.
It's a very low wind, so the rotation's only going from 2,200 feet all the way up to 9,800 feet. But I'm almost positive we have a tornado on the ground there right now.
West of Minneapolis.
And then the Iron Junction, it's rotating really good too. But yeah, I'm positive there's like a brief spin up tornado happening here right now near Hibbing. We won't even be able to see a 3D view of this till later on, but
Cherokee
I mean, the 3D view is going to be like, we won't even be able to see it. This rotation's really short. It's only going up to 9,000 feet. So the rotation is going to be right there on that mark, right? It's not going to go much higher than that. Because it's basically a, a brief spin up one. You can kind of see right here. Yep. Our tornado is going to be right in here somewhere.
Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
And I'm pretty sure there's a tornado on the ground still right now.
Minnesota, Carlton County, Minnesota.
So yeah, this tornado is going to be in here between here and here somewhere.
Douglas and Burnett counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail.
It's like it's still most likely on the ground. It's most likely we still have a tornado on the ground here in Hibbings. Right in here.
Sandstone and Moose Lake.
Almost positive we have a tornado on the ground right here.
All the way over there towards the Douglas County Forest in Wisconsin. Let's go back to Eric. He's got
this could be debris. It's hard to say.
That continues to intensify over here near Lester Prairie and Silver Lake in Minnesota.
I mean, if you're not getting hit by a tornado in southern Hibbing right now, you're getting hit by very strong winds, one or the other.
Severe thunderstorm.
I'm almost positive there's a brief tornado on the ground there.
Possible tag, and it's moving into
still very low to the ground, right? This isn't going to be a long track one. It's still calling anywhere from 2,200 feet up to 9,000 feet, so it's a very low end rotation right here on Hibbings. I'm surprised they haven't upgraded this yet.
And just in case you missed it, we do have a tornado watch.
Where is our actual confirmed tornado right now?
All the areas in yellow. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, something else we can watch here with that Lester Prairie and Silver Lake cell.
So this one, yeah, the Iron Junction's being upgraded too.
Precipitation blob that's moving into.
Yeah, it's an Iron Junction is another really low level rotation here as well.
This is in an odd place, so some people may call this something that would nudge the storm, which is a quite favorable pattern for producing a tornado in an instance like this. But something else that may happen is this little bit of rain here, this little bit of heavy, moderate rain moving right into where a tornado would form if there would be one with this cell, might also add a bunch of mass.
A lot of stuff over here.
Into a circulation that could form at the same time in this cell. So the presence of that little rain.
That's really getting much stronger over here by Iron Junction too.
For the evolution of this cell, and I think that.
Oh yeah, look at that! Look at the velocities on this thing.
More favorable.
This thing's really cranking up by Iron Junction.
That's something that I'm concerned with, and another reason for the confidence level on my y'all watch for a tornado warning if one does occur.
This one on Iron Junction looks like it could be a little bit more of a long track tornado if it decides to drop. But right now, what we're seeing over here by Hibbing is looking like it's going to be. I can't believe it's still this strong over here in Hibbing.
Minneapolis and south of Minneapolis, we've got storms all the way down here in Iowa. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for storm.
It's getting gusty, James. I don't think it's going to get much worse for you over there in
back towards Montana. We do have 50
where you're at
under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning around Billings as some damaging winds.
It looks like most of the winds went east of you or west of you.
And then back over towards the Minneapolis.
Surprised they're not really talking about these two storms right here because these things are absolutely strong as can be right here. Like this one's actually rated an EF 1.6 strength. This one's getting even stronger.
Good Young America.
This is a very strong tornado right here.
Close eye on that, and we're going to go check
very low to the ground.
Tornado warnings that
it's been like a brief spin up that's been down, I think, for
northern portions of Minnesota. We continue to have a tornado.
I don't know. This thing's been down on the ground, I think, for like a minute and a half now.
There's a really good area of rotation.
It may not be on the ground, but it really looks like it most likely is.
Right up towards the HIB.
I mean, if it isn't on the ground, it's really close to the ground. I mean, this rotation's going all the way down to 2,000 feet. I mean, that's pretty close down.
Sheltering, especially between Hibbing and Cherry.
It's kind of getting stronger. Look, we got it. It's going from 2,000 feet all the way up to 12,000 feet now, so it's kind of extending more up into the storm.
Produce a tornado if it's not already. Also, the town of Eveleth and
Iron Junction 1 in Eveleth. Yeah, it's still it's trying to do its thing. It's not as wild as it looked, but
we're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already down there.
You're south of Hibbing, you 100 need to take take shelter. If you're anywhere in front of this thing, make sure you're in your safe spot.
Traffic
This
cameras.
storm's no joke.
Earlier, with that tornado that was north of Brainerd. I'm not seeing anything right now. Unfortunately, we're kind of on the rainy side of the storm anyways. But up there in Hibbing, this is not Hibbing, but the town of Virginia. This is what it looks like out there. As the forward flank, the severe part of the storm is moving through. But
in Virginia Bridge, that's near Hibbing, I believe.
South, and we don't have any cameras or chasers on that. We do have a chaser on the storm to the west of Minneapolis, though, and he continues to show us that rotation as it comes together.
Yeah, I still think we very well possibly have a tornado being on the ground here inside this area. So it's like right in here somewhere, most likely. If it's not on the ground, it's very close to being on the ground. I mean, it's been right above. Like,
all right, Ryan.
I just cannot see not getting any kind of winds from this. We got
clear across to the Midwest. Emergency managers near Mills, Wyoming, saw massive 2.25-inch hail just minutes ago. We've also got quarter-sized hail popping up right now near Nellig, Nebraska, and golf ball-sized hail reported in Cokato, Minnesota. To top it off, Cherokee County,
go back out to Billings real quick.
66-mile-per-hour wind gusts, bringing down several large tree limbs.
Yeah, it looks like the winds kind of calmed down in Billings.
Ryan,
looking like 50-mile-an-hour winds mostly over western Billings right now. Most of the winds are basically out past Lockwood, 40, 50-mile-an-hour winds. We have some really big winds over here, though, by Huntley and Warden. We're seeing 70 up to 90 to 100-mile-an-hour gusts of winds over here by Huntley and Warden.
Nick's Cozy Gaming from Sweden with big appreciation. And the Not All Heroes Wear Capes wisdom.
We got a 104-mile-an-hour gust of wind at 1,295 feet right here. 87-mile-an-hour wind at 1,263 feet. So looks like the strongest part of our storm. It's split up. Part of it went southwest of Billings, and most of it went west, where the hail core is going. We're seeing big blast of winds out here in the front of this storm. And it's actually kind of, yeah, pretty much veered completely off of Billings, and this storm is a monstrosity, and it's just heading out this way now.
Converging signature coming together here over
so
Riley.
Going towards Warden, Pompey Pillar. It's literally on top of Huntley. Like they're just getting absolutely obliterated by hail and Huntley.
In St. Louis County, Minnesota. So please,
I don't even know if we can see this storm because it's probably.
Additionally, we've got a storm to the south.
Probably getting cut off because, yeah, it's so close to the radar, it's cutting off the top of the storm. But, yeah, we got this big monster of a storm out here near Billings.
It doesn't look as impressive on radar. We do have a very clear shot.
Yeah, it's a mothership, Bob. That's what it looks like to me. It's a mothership and a half. Look at that hail core. That's insane.
And we've had a bunch of storms today in...
Absolutely beauty. I mean, it's beautiful to see something like this, even though it's a really nasty storm. And these storms in Montana, I can't believe this one's maintained that long. Because storms out in Montana usually change so much, so frequently. We know they're getting some very serious hail out here in Huntley, Shepherd, and Warden.
I made that up. There was just a warning that came out. Let's go check it out. In North Carolina, since we know we've got people watching down here, we've got
warning in North Carolina.
Actually under a severe thunderstorm warning in Mecklenburg and York County.
So we still have these two tornado warnings north of Duluth here up in Minnesota.
That something like this
Neither one of them look nearly as condensed or as strong as they were before. It's looking kind of sloppy. I'm no longer thinking we have a possible tornado on the ground there anymore. This one still looks like it could probably do something at any time if it wanted to.
Don't send pictures unless you can do so safely,
but
though.
They don't look nearly as bad as they did. All right, I'm going to go back down to Minnesota or Minneapolis now.
Back up here in Montana, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Yellowstone County. This includes the town of Laurel. Get ready for that 1-inch hail.
Wow, yeah, these storms are trying down here, huh?
And then in Iowa, how about you over here in California?
2 little baby hooks here happening. They're trying to do something down here.
We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for y'all. We're talking about $half size hail. And
there was a tornado warning here, but it looks like they just let it expire.
Who's got another interesting looking feature here hanging out of the clouds to the west of Minneapolis. Man, this storm is just really trying to hang on to that rotation right there on the backside of it. If you look at the radar above my head, this is where Eric is, way back here. And, you know, if you're in Mayer, it's already starting to, you know, rain very hard, probably hail. That's the same storm. It's stretched out really far here. Similar situations happening with this storm back here where the rotation's just to the east of Winstead. But the storm, like the heaviest part of the storm, is in Watertown right now. So these are continuing to, you know, have the capability of producing funnel clouds and tornadoes. So we're continuing to watch them as they move towards eventually Delano and Waconia and Victoria.
If there's anybody new stopping in right now, this is where our tornado threat is today. We have a 5% chance in the red and a 2% chance of green. Looks like they actually updated it. Looks like they made the area in Minnesota a little bit smaller.
Where did Corey? I keep losing.
I think we just had another set of weather balloons come in that they updated this storm prediction today. Man, you definitely got a lowering right there in that one where Eric Fox is on.
There he is. Don't you guys hate it when that happens?
So if you're in the furthest part of Minnesota, more on the very western tip of Minnesota, it looks like you're in much better shape for the day. You have less stuff to worry about in Minnesota.
They want to know, you know, what's going to happen next. And that makes sense. As soon as we get a moment here, I've got myself a little reminder. I've got like a queue of things that I need to talk about. I promise we're going to go over the
got a good bit of rotation down here by Klossner. That might get tornado warned soon.
But first, we got to talk to meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I've issued a yellow watch for areas near New Ulm, Minnesota, and Klossner. That's in Nicolay County, primarily.
I just said
Klossner. Toward the town of Nicolay there in Cortland.
I
believe that's taken an east-southeastward track. Some rotation is evident, but again, it's in an area that isn't co-located with the part of the storm that would produce a tornado. So we're just simply observing a spinning part of the storm in general, aka the mesocyclone. So I think that's what we're seeing right now. However, given we're looking 4,000 feet above the surface here in this county, from the radar, I would say that there's still a chance we will receive a tornado warning in these areas. So I've gone ahead and given you an early heads up, especially towards the northern part of Mankato and the St. Peter area. Y'all watch out.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out here towards Oshawa and Traverse as well. This is, you know, let me zoom out just to give you some context here. We've been talking a lot about areas just to the west.
Kind of zoom out here so we can see the whole state of Minnesota right here where all of our warnings are.
Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning.
So we still have 3 tornado warnings up here. Northeastern area of Minnesota. And pretty much all these other storms down through here are all severe warned. Excuse me. Man, my sinuses are making my throat itch so bad.
So now just be ready. Go ahead and have everything ready to take shelter. Get your family together and be like, all right, guys.
This storm definitely looks like it's trying to ramp up over here by Minneapolis. This is heading right towards Minneapolis too. It's a big storm.
Bring our pets. You know what I'm saying? Like get everything ready. And then hey, let's say that a warning.
My goodness, yeah, this is a big storm, guys. Holy smokes! This is a big monster storm. It's actually looking a little scary about the storm coming towards Minneapolis. If this thing starts to spin up, we're in some serious trouble here. I mean, this thing is easily 60,000 feet. I know it's chopping it off, right, because we're close to radar, but this is an absolute monster of a storm. And it has hooks, like it has hooks on it, right? So we get hooks, we're going to have one thing or the other. It's going to make more hail or it's going to try to produce a tornado. So it looks like either way, it's going to be getting worse in Minneapolis here in the next 30 minutes.
So stay sheltered out there for the next 4 minutes. And we just got a new considerable severe.
Hey, Toldor, I'm literally looking at Minneapolis right now. We have 2 big storms coming right at Minneapolis. It's got a little bit longer till they get there.
So we now have golf ball size hail coming into the town of Tilden. So take shelter, get indoors, stay away from.
We're watching them both. We were just looking at the 3D view of the one here coming towards Minneapolis. I'll go ahead and pull it up again.
Right now in Eveleth, where we have a tornado warning in effect right now. I'm sorry, yeah.
Up in Eveleth.
This is the town of Virginia.
That was the storm I was telling you about, that it was on the ground, right?
In St. Louis County.
Look how bad the winds are there, even though it's not on the ground anymore.
This is a live look at the.
Some pretty crazy winds coming from that. Okay, so this is both the same storm. This is the 3D view of the one going towards Indianapolis. This is a Stormchaser looking at it.
It's true. It continues to look plumb wild.
Yeah, plumb wild, straight up, plumb wild. I hope this thing doesn't drop a tornado because this could be a really bad situation because it's heading towards the biggest city in Minnesota.
Yeah, the storms are getting close to Minneapolis now. Just to give you a zoomed out view of everything that we're looking at here.
Let's kind of take a look at what rotation we're seeing in this thing right now.
Very clearly, you can see the rotation though on this sill.
And we got a lot of velocities inside this thing moving down in multiple different areas. So hopefully this thing doesn't really get its stuff together. But yeah, you can see where our rotation is kind of down in here, and it's kind of coming down through. We can't even see the top of the velocities in this thing. It's cut off, right? You've seen our 3D view. The top of the storm's cut off.
Oh, that video that we got earlier.
But yeah, if you're in Minneapolis, you need to be ready. Be ready.
The photo also has a video, and I want to show you that right here in a second. But first, let's go look at this new tornado warning. We just got a new tornado warning for Nicollet County in
Mississippi. There's nothing big going on in Mississippi. There's definitely lots of rain down there.
A few minutes ago, now we're officially under that warning in Poor Farm Landing, Oshawa, St. Peter. You guys are included in this. New Sweden and Norseland. 13,000 people.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of rain coming into Jackson. Doesn't look like that heavy rain. Maybe like rain showers coming into Jackson. Looks like the worst of it's over here in our Birmingham area. We got a whole line of heavy thunderstorms. We keep getting new tornado warnings.
Which is now in effect for Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota. Also in line with.
Let's go up north because we're getting tornado warnings like crazy up here. Oh yeah. Lots of rotation here. Eveleth didn't even have that much. This is where we just seen the city cam where the winds were blasting through up there.
Right at the base of it there. If this produces a tornado very soon, it's going to happen to the south of Lester Prairie, and it's going to happen.
Man, this thing is really starting to look crazy. We might see a bigger long track tornado out of this if this keeps up. You can kind of see right here how our inflow is coming in and it's wrapping around. We might see a longer track tornado out of this thing if it does decide to do it. This is a big monster of a storm. And this one had a little brief tornado on the ground there for a while, about 5 minutes ago. Where it looks like this thing's trying to form something up that's going to last a little longer. Yeah. We're just south of Hipping again. Remember me telling you guys we pretty much had a small tornado on the ground there for a while. So looks like it's rotating really good from 2,000 feet up to 11,000, 12,000 feet pretty much at this point in time. Yeah, this thing's starting to look pretty threatening.
It's moving towards the yellow farm and anywhere in between. If you know what I'm talking about, you know the path of that tornado over the next little bit.
I mean, you can clearly see where this thing wants to drop a tornado. It's pretty obvious that it wants to drop a tornado right in here. I mean, this is it, right? Like, this thing's trying to drop a tornado. So it's looking a little scary out here in this area. This keeps up, and you kind of see how the velocities are kind of, they're stretching out even further. Like, this thing's going for a long track tornado, it looks like. Like, this thing's trying to set itself up to do something strong. Kind of see how our winds are really coming in here strong, too. I mean, it's coming in strong from really high up. This thing looks like it's trying to set up for something big, but we're going to keep an eye on it. Hopefully it just falls apart again. SBC, yeah, I pop it up every once in a while. They updated it. Yeah, we have 5% chance here in Minnesota and 2% everywhere else.
And then way up here in Hibbing, in areas just to the south and east of that, we continue to have a tornado warning for Cherry. This is
SBC, I mean, I can see how where all the storms are supposed to be that day, but yeah, we don't have any tornado threat down here in Mississippi. I mean, just as for thunderstorms, like, yeah, pretty much everywhere. I mean, you definitely got a little bit stronger of a chance in Mississippi, but really don't have a tornado threat down there. Well, we could possibly see a tornado warning down there in Mississippi, but very low chance. New Hope, Minnesota. Let's look and see where New Hope is. This one's still looking really scary right here.
So let me do that, and I'll be right back.
Well, that big storm's coming towards you down there. Man, this thing's really looking pretty freaky, man. I hope this thing doesn't wrap up and do something big. Oh, man. Big, strong inflow here. I mean, this thing's just a beast. It's trying to make a tornado, like, right in there.
In fact, we've got a big storm trying to come towards Charlotte right now.
Let's go back down to Minneapolis. So, you're inside Minneapolis. New Hope's like somewhere right in there, right? You got rain coming for sure. I mean, it looks scary out here. It does look scary. I got to be honest with you. Multiple reports of wall cloud and spotted funnel cloud right here on this hook out here. And this thing's heading towards Minneapolis. So, I mean, let me just do a breakdown, all right? So, for what we're planning on to see, pause this for a minute. All right, so just kind of give air, because I know there's a ton of people in Minneapolis, right? I mean, it's a huge town. We got these two big storms right here coming through. This one has a hook on it, and, you know, we're having reports of funnel clouds. This is heading towards Minneapolis. I don't know if it's going to make it, but it looks like we're definitely going to have some big storms coming in there. So if you're inside Minneapolis, you definitely want to be like, if you're in a camper or a mobile home, you want to find like a big sturdy structure. If you're in a house, you know, you definitely want to be at least in a house. If this produces a tornado over Minneapolis, you want to be in your innermost room away from the windows, you know, where you can get the most walls from the outside as possible. And, yeah, pretty much at this point too, you might want to like get anything you got laying around out in the yard, whatever, just get prepared because we got a big storm coming through. I don't know if it's going to be bad, but it looks pretty scary, right? I mean, I think it's pretty low that pretty low chance that a tornado is actually going to come over top in Minneapolis, but it is possible, right? But this storm is actually looking pretty scary right now. It doesn't look nearly as bad on radar, but yeah, you guys definitely want to start prepping in Minneapolis now. Oh, you got a basement. That's awesome. If you got a basement, you're perfectly fine. I don't think we're going to see, if it does drop a tornado, I don't think we're going to see anything big enough to like completely take out a house, but you never know. I mean, it's hard to say, right? It's just hard to say. But this thing's looking scary. Like, don't get me wrong. The looks of this storm looks like something big is going to happen, right? This is what the EF5s look like before they happen, but I just don't think we have the we don't have the atmosphere for that today. But we'll see what happens. So yeah, we're keeping an eye on Minnesota. I just want to kind of do a brief little, overview for what's to come in Minneapolis, because we definitely have two. I don't even know if they want to call it two storms. It's just basically one big one right here. Whereas the tornado warned area is down in here, right? So it looks like the tornado warned area is heading towards southern Minneapolis. Kind of look at the long track view of this thing as it's coming through here. And that storm's basically just convected as it was pulling into Minneapolis here. Kind of see how it's kind of just convected and then like formed a hook, and it's like it's just coming into Minneapolis with a big hook is what it's trying to do. See it right here starting to form that hook. Boom, there you go. All right. But Tom, I don't plan on storm chasing. I can't do that. Me being disabled, I'm not able to go out and storm chase. I mean, I could, but it'd just be way too hard. Way too hard for me.
Yeah, at this point, we're just kind of watching this storm. Don't get me wrong, we're watching these other storms as well, and if anything crazy pops off or changes with any of them, we will be the first to let you know. But this is definitely
I'm wild.
The most concerning looking one on our radar right now.
So yeah, that's basically what he's saying. We're watching this storm because, I mean, it looks scary, right? When you look at this storm, you're like, oh my goodness, that looks like it's going to drop a giant tornado. It looks scary. We haven't gotten a 3D view of it in a while. I mean, this has the structure of a classic monstrous supercell with a hook like this. This is a big, scary looking storm.
Oh yeah, Kopic's gonna be back.
I know we're cutting off the top of it, right?
Out there today. We've had a feed from Gherkin up. Jordan Hall's out there today. Brandon Kopic's gonna be back chasing tomorrow.
I mean, our velocities are really kind of sloppy on this thing still, so. Like the immediate threat of a tornado right now looks fairly small at the moment, but it could change really quick. But I mean, just, yeah, looking at this storm, like when a tornado produces a storm, this is what they look like. Or a storm produces a tornado, I'm sorry.
He's already back to driving to Kansas for severe weather.
And it's also like the perfect kind of storm for a chaser to follow because, the tornado would be literally outside of the rain and be down in here. In this area, so they could drive up from behind and they can see it just fine. We'd have plenty of warning too on this one as well because it's pretty much, yeah, chasers are going to be right on top of this thing if it does drop.
Hey, by the way,
this storm's heading into Minneapolis, Minnesota. So just popping in real quick. I'll tell you, this is our tornado threat for today right here. So we have 5% chance for tornadoes in Minnesota and 2% everywhere else out through here.
60-mile-per-hour winds. That might be the first ever Alaska severe thunderstorm warning we've talked about on a live stream ever.
Let me go back. I want to go back up to Duluth because we still have one more tornado warning up there. Oh man, this is not looking good. They're starting to clock in a rotation here.
Starting to see a little bit more.
So we got a 1.2 velocity strength from 7,000 feet all the way up to 21,000 feet now in this storm.
We're watching that closely.
So this is starting to get a little bit more worse. That's not good.
Severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued.
That storm's starting to crank up a little more.
Duluth is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to be possible here as the storm gets closer to you. Get ready for that. Got 115,000 people in the path.
We still have this giant monster up here in Duluth. This thing's just as scary looking, to be honest.
It's been pretty wild weather week in Alaska.
I mean, it's not in Duluth, right? This is the Duluth radar. We're up here by Hibbing, Iron Junction, Forbes. Leonidas, Bull, Kenny, Mountain Iron. We're all up here. We got a big, large rotating storm as well in this area. This thing as well is trying to produce a strong tornado. We'll see what it does. We've been watching this for a little while. So we kind of go back. Like, you can see what this thing's been doing here. I mean, you can clearly see what this thing's trying to do right here. It's trying to spin up. This thing's trying to produce a strong tornado out here. And you can kind of see the birth of the rotation, and keeps getting worse and worse as we're moving over here towards Iron Junction.
It's trying its best to produce the tornadoes. It goes over towards Hyde's Lake. Go ahead, Andy.
And Ryan, we had a tornado report east of New Ulm here just after that got warned, and you can see now
these velocities seem to be maintaining down at a lower level, so that's good.
the lowest part of it is actually outside of the warning, so I've gone ahead and appended the
You're watching from Manchester in Jamaica. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream, Melvin.
current path of the storm and that tornadic part of
I'm
it.
watching from Ohio.
That warning from
I'm in near Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm not in Cincinnati.
Portland, Minnesota. So that was a good early y'all watch on that cell as well, talking about the rotating part of the storm, even if we didn't see the rotation right in the hook echo at that time. Those sort of signatures can still produce tornadoes that storm chasers did see here east of New Ulm. So Nicolay, again in Nicolay County, the town of Nicolay is pretty close to where that hook is, and that has produced a tornado, and they are not directly in the tornado warning. So y'all watch out for sure there. We'll watch the progression of that storm at the same time as the one that's headed into Carver County right now.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing our attention down here. Once again, the concerning part of this tornado warning storm up here near New Ulm is technically outside of the tornado.
Oh, I love you too, bro.
Hopefully everybody down there in Nicollet knows.
Let's take a 3D view of this thing. We haven't looked at a 3D view of this thing in a while.
Towards LeSueur County.
This storm looks scary too. This is a big, I mean, this storm's not even that big, but it is really scary looking.
Watch out. In the meantime,
Like, our severe part's only going up to about 30,000 feet, but
storm that's getting closer and closer to
it's pushing out more on the top, so that's not good. Right up in here.
and places like that around Hyde's Lake. The storm continues to look very concerning on radar. We've got this big hook here. This is where we think the tornado could be trying to happen, right in that area. Lots of warm, moist air coming up into the storm. Eric Fox is right underneath.
Yeah, this thing's still trying to produce a tornado right in between here and here.
Tornado, if one makes land, if one touches down here soon, we'll see it.
I mean, it's kind of obvious what's going on here. You see how it's kind of twirling around? Like, it's trying to make a tornado here. The storm is really trying to make a tornado.
Almost 400,000 people under.
I mean, this thing's been trying to make a tornado for the last 30 minutes.
Get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds out here in Cumberland, Harnett, Johnson, Lee, and Wake counties in North Carolina. This is going to be hitting places like Angier, Coates, Lillington.
Hey, Mimi King, how you doing?
And Apex over the next 32 minutes.
You can't really give a ranking for tornadoes because the ranking's based on how much damage they do, not how strong they are.
Tornado warning continues for St. Louis County, Minnesota for the next 7
Yeah, like this thing's saying it's right now it's EF 1.1 strength right now.
Stay sheltered up there.
That's just where the velocity is right now. So, like, if it tightened up, it would be probably double that strength if it managed to tighten up and drop a tornado.
This is a severe thunderstorm that's going to last for the next hour.
But basically, yeah, what it's saying is this whole area is basically rotating at the strength of an EF 1.1, right? Even though it's not on the ground, it's in the upper levels.
Watching this thing over here near West Point as it goes down towards Omaha, Nebraska.
But, you know, when it condenses to the very, innermost point, it's going to be like twice of that.
Storm coming in here soon.
Let's go look at that big scary storm down by Minneapolis again.
A lot of damage reports around Storm Lake and Cherokee. That's going to continue to cause problems as it goes into Fort Dodge over the next
Oh, my
hour.
goodness. This storm is a show-off down here. I tell you what, this storm just keeps showing off.
Are kind of locked in on this storm over here just to the west of Minneapolis.
Yeah, everybody's looking at the storm right now. Storm is such a show-off. Yeah, so we've had multiple reports of wall cloud, funnel cloud over here. There's multiple storm chasers on this thing. It's just showing off, The storm knows it's sexy and it's showing it off. We're in Minnesota.
The severe thunderstorm warning in Alaska was satellite indicated. That's cool.
Look at this beautiful storm.
Normally, if you don't have like a report,
I know it's cut off, but it's still pretty. The bottom end, right?
You know, it'll be radar indicated. Hail and wind. This was satellite indicated.
Velocities are still really sloppy inside this thing, but I mean, if it did drop a tornado, it'd basically be inside this mess right in here. These are actually pretty strong velocities too, regardless of how sloppy they are. These here, I'm turning. These is really high velocities right here. Like so, you can kind of see where our really high velocities are in this area. So that's definitely scary looking, right? That's pretty much why they're maintaining the tornado warning on this thing, because of that area right here where the velocities are just insanely strong inside this thing.
And a 61-mile-per-hour wind gust south of Lockwood.
You can clearly see, like, it's right in here where the hook is, right? That's where the velocities are really strong.
Down trees near Mendenhall Valley and a canopy blown down near Twin Lakes.
Wow, so we've got actual damage reports.
I mean, we're talking really strong velocities too. Like, see how far over I am on the slider right here. Like, these are really high velocities here. Like, even if I go up, this is like really, really high velocities right here. I mean, this area from here to here is definitely strong enough to be a strong tornado, right? It's just not down. Like, this is at about
just another update on our storm over here that's
about 12,000 feet up to about 25,000 feet. This area is basically equal to a really strong tornado inside the storm.
This is a live shot from Eric.
It's just not down to the ground, right?
Right underneath it. I was wondering why is the camera pointed directly up? I get it now. He's literally pointing us right up into the circulation. So we've got our eyes on this.
This is the outside of Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're just west of Minneapolis.
Let you know as this goes over towards Hydes Lake.
Yeah, like, you know, we're looking at the lower levels, right? We don't see anything down on lower levels yet.
Favorable corridor for the next couple of hours.
I mean, let me tilt the radar up. I'm going to tilt it up so we can see higher in this area.
Minneapolis.
We're going to pay attention to the velocity radar down here. We should see much more velocities as I tilt this up. So yeah, you can see how our rotation's much tighter as we tilt the radar up. We have really tight rotation inside the storm higher up we go. So yeah, I mean, this thing's just like, it's ready to drop a tornado. It's just got to continue its way down. Look at the NROT too as we tilt up.
My bad. Mankato.
Kind of see where we have these bright greens and stuff. That's where those high velocities are.
And here's a photo from west of Bloomington, Minnesota.
See, as I tilt it up, it starts to go more this way.
You can see in the distance there, you can see the whole updraft, the big explosion there. And if you're near one of these,
what's this? What's this?
But not in it, not close enough to get struck by lightning, of course.
I think that's just inflow.
I'm looking at this because
I think that's just a big blast of inflow coming through right now. Kind of wrapping in.
Sometimes you can see these from 30, 40, 50 miles away. So these are.
We're having a big blast of inflow coming through here.
Lingering clouds in the way, especially if you're to the west of.
You can kind of see how all this inflow is just getting sucked in here like a vortex, and it's making its way around to the hook. This thing's really sucking in the air now.
Sean Phelp down here. Looks like he's got the scanner out, watching the stream. And y'all
it's kind of like going like this, just sucking everything in really strong. When it comes together, then it wraps around.
Tornado warning continues for Carver and McLeod counties in Minnesota for the next 11 minutes. Let's go down here to Kansas, where we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cheyenne County for the next.
Got a new Kansas, severe thunderstorm.
We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Rockwell City and Carroll.
So we haven't been out to Billings in a while. Yeah, this storm fell apart.
40 minutes in
Well, I didn't fall apart. It lost all its hail. It's still pretty big.
And then in Montana,
This is in Montana still. This was a big old monster storm up here near Billings. Pretty much in the middle of nowhere now. I wouldn't say in the middle of nowhere. It's heading towards Hardin. Still a decent sized storm, but it's not nearly as big as it was.
Nicollet County, Minnesota, stay sheltered over there. In Oshawa.
When you go back up and look at our, what did I do?
And St. Peter for the next 25 minutes.
Need to go back up to our northern storm, up by northern of Duluth. Yeah, this guy right up here.
St. Louis County in Minnesota.
This thing's been tornado warned for the last hour, I think. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be trying to do hurricanes this year for sure, at least. I'm trying to expand it more into typhoons as well. I kind of want to go. I want to go out to Asia, and I'm not me personally go out to Asia, but I want to start covering out in Asia and Europe as well. I want to pretty much cover the weather worldwide. Not like not like tornadoes all over the place, but just actually I would. I'd do tornadoes everywhere if I could, but mainly like the typhoons, hurricanes, stuff like that.
Ryan, get this. Kelsey Berg just joined the high risker tier. Their message, welcome to high risker. Spot on.
That was not their message, but thank you for joining. Thanks to all the support today, guys. Thank you for being here. We have been live now for 2.5 hours. We're still right in the middle of this thing. These storms are just now about to make it into Minneapolis. So we're going to continue to track these as they go through Minneapolis.
This one doesn't look as bad, but it's still rotating. This thing could pick up its this thing could go plumb wild at any moment and try to drop a tornado if it decides it wants to. But right now, I mean, it's just a big mean storm at the moment. It's trying to do its twirly whirly thing right here.
So let's do that now. Should be able to use our new thing, and it should.
Hey Charlotte, how you doing?
Great. Okay, so this is the HRRR. This is what the radar could look like about an hour from now. Okay, so we're going to continue to have these storms up here moving over towards Duluth and Minneapolis. This is actually pretty close to what it looks like.
We're watching this big monster storm pull into Minneapolis right now.
An hour or two from now, we're going to see these storms be past Minneapolis. We're going to be talking about Rochester. All right, we're going to be talking about places like Rice Lake, Wisconsin, and places beyond Duluth up here towards Silver Bay.
Our hooks down in there.
Probably be weaker up here by the time we get to 2 hours from now. But they look like they're still going to be somewhat intense when they get to Rochester. But notice what happens back here around North Platte, back into Kansas. Portions of Kansas and South Dakota and Nebraska. These storms look like they're really going to explode and probably reach their peak around 10 p.m.
A
Big
new tornado
time threat
warning
here
has
with
been
hail.
issued.
That's going to be the main thing. So get ready out here between Sioux City and North Platte. It's going to be a long night of severe weather for y'all. That might turn into a system, a mesoscale convective system that races across Nebraska tonight and kind of falls apart in the early morning hours tomorrow.
So it looks like if this thing does drop a tornado at this point, let me pull up Minneapolis real quick.
That hits over here in portions of southern Wisconsin, northwestern Illinois, and eastern Iowa.
What's this outer band called here?
That might make it all the way over there to Chicago, and then
the main road that goes around
7 p.m.
Minneapolis, 494.
We're going to have some crazy hailers.
So if this thing does decide to drop a tornado, it looks like the tornado would be south of 494. The road that goes completely around Minneapolis. Because if it did drop a tornado, it'd be down in here. Like West Bloomington area, Shapoki, Chaska. You can kind of see where our hook is right here. It's going this way.
So that'll be a big time severe weather maker tomorrow. We'll be keeping our eyes on that.
It's not on the ground at the moment, but it could drop
into this area on the day 3, which we will be talking about more soon. But right now, we're going to go back over to the radar and we're going to take a look at that most recent tornado warning.
Yeah, pretty much. I do this to help people.
In line with Andy's Y'all Watch, and they did actually.
I'm a big fan of Ryan Hall, Max Velocity. I've been watching them for years. And I just noticed how they have like 30,000 people in their channels, and the chat's moving so fast, and they can't help anybody, so I just want to help people.
What I was going to talk about there for Nicollet County and the town of Nicollet, of course. We got that early heads up for Nicollet like 15 minutes ago when I kept mispronouncing it, so that's my bad. But I corrected that, and everyone's dragging on me from being
Kind of catching a little bit of a break here, it seems.
Even though I want to go back. So Nicollet, we got that early. Y'all watch out for it, and that goes right into just on the other side of the county line from Mankato into North Mankato. So I'm glad I had that. Y'all watch out. Sometimes it's hard to diagnose the parts of the storm that are the most concerning, but given that Stormchaser report of the tornado touchdown on that cell, I was able to give a more confident y'all watch for those areas. So glad we got that. As for our metro-bound storm, it is taking that pretty east-southeasterly track. So almost all of Minneapolis, St. Paul is probably not going to see severe weather, hardly at all here from the core of the storm.
He's talking about the storm heading towards
We're now focused probably on the
Minneapolis.
Prior Lake area out ahead of the severe warning to Lakeville, being the targets for any future threats that the storm has, which it probably has about till sundown for its most potent timeline of severe threats. So I would be watching for the next hour and 20 minutes or so as it approaches those areas toward the south side of the I-35 West and East Junction. That is where my biggest concern lies with this cell, and what happens after this little area of rain merges into the main storm. We could see it intensify, or it could be a destructive interaction. I'm leaning towards the latter for now, but if this does get tornado warned again down the line, then we'll know that that was a constructive merging of storms.
All right.
I love Andy Hill.
Meteorologist Andy Hill. We do have 3 minutes left on this tornado warning over here, so it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. But they did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning that does include Shakopee, Cologne, Jordan, Eden Prairie, Victoria, up there towards Waconia. So that's about
things are kind of milding out a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say that much. We still have 3 tornado warnings, right? But it's not as crazy as it was an hour ago where we were like all over the place.
Get ready for that. Additionally, I just want to kind of go over the tornado watch again. This is going to continue until 9 p.m. Central. It's currently 7 p.m. Central. So a couple tornadoes.
Let's take a 3D view of this storm down here. We haven't done that in a long time, and this is actually tornado warning.
I would say a lot of us on the northern and west side of this are probably in the clear by now. Fergus Falls, for example. I don't think you guys have anything else to worry about. Brainerd, Alexandria, Grand Rapids. We're mostly focused down here on the I-35 corridor on these storms that are moving in right now. Additionally, Burns Valley is sending us this photo in from the Nicollet, Minnesota storm. So, honestly,
this is the storm we're looking at right now in Nicollet.
Down here to the west of Shakopee from Eric's point of view. So it's got that big lowering on it. So that's a very interesting storm. Thank you, Vern, for sending.
Well, you know where the tornado is going to be if this drops one. It's kind of obvious, right?
Sending us this incredible photo.
So these are lower velocities, but you can see how the velocities are kind of coming down towards the ground here. That's where we would most likely see our tornado.
Starting to pop up over there in the extreme instability.
That's a picture of the storm we're looking at right now.
Plum out the wazoo, all over the place.
Double Nicollet view.
We're going to see a lot of those tonight, and probably some incredible lightning shows as well, all across Nebraska. Speaking of Nebraska, Omaha. Just to your north, we've got a big bag of wind coming in. So get ready.
Hey, yeah, let's go out to Nebraska. We haven't been out there in a while.
For Saunders in Washington counties in Nebraska, this is for Fremont Valley, Bennington, and Fort Calhoun. It's not quite into Omaha yet, but it's coming.
New tornado warning.
In Minnesota, we just got a new tornado warning for
lots of hail, lots of rotations, lots of wind out here in Nebraska.
Cologne, Dahlgren, Augusta, and areas down here near East Union.
Lots of big mean storms in Nebraska.
Continuation of pretty much, the tornado warning that we had up here.
Where's our new tornado? Oh, it's just a continuation.
In Young America, or not Young America, but New Germany soon. And we're going to kind of continue to be in our safe spots.
He just called New Germany Young America.
Young America, Norwood, Bongo, like that in Carver County,
okay.
Minnesota. This continues to be a dangerous storm, okay?
Hey, Lisa, how you doing? What's going on, Johnny?
So that's that. It looks like Corey Gherkin is getting back into the Minneapolis area, so I've got him above me. Eric is also still like right on that storm, but like he just keeps.
I feel like the storm isn't showing off as much as it was earlier. It's looking kind of sloppy now. But I mean, it's still tornado warning. We still have some strong rotations in it.
But yeah, that's what's going on with that camera.
Like I thought this storm was trying to become a professional model like 15 minutes ago. Like it was literally trying to become a professional model with its good looks, but it looks pretty sloppy now. And of course, half the storm's cut off at this point because we're so close to the radar. But I mean, it's still got some rotations in here. Let me turn the velocities up. So like this is where our strongest velocities are in the storm. I mean, it could still drop a tornado down through here if it gets its act together. Hey, Mary, how you doing? You're from Alaska. Awesome. Let's go look at Alaska. And we have rain all over the place today. Look at this. Oh, we got some rain in Alaska, too. I don't know where you live in Alaska, but could be anywhere, right?
Hey Ryan, just got a report at some
got some heavy rain down here in Alaska.
Minutes ago over in Waconia, Minnesota. That's in Carver County.
Fairbanks, Alaska. We got rain all over the place in Alaska. I used to watch these guys called Outdoor Boys. He quit making videos.
All right, Ryan, check
But
it out.
Outdoor Boys, he goes up to Alaska all the time. He has like a house up there, camping house area. He just quit making videos.
Good one, y'all bought. Yeah, thanks for becoming a member there.
You've been in a tornado?
Alone, you're still under a tornado warning for the next 13 minutes.
So it looks like we still have rotation. I just showed you guys inside this storm from 6,000 feet all the way up to 24,000 feet.
Go ahead, Andy.
We looked at that rotation not too long ago in the 3T view.
On that supercell, definitely a supercell now south of North Platte, Nebraska.
Basically, yeah, it's just talking about this area where it's rotating, basically.
Some really favorable or reliable, I should say, storm spotters in the area right on that storm, including Professor Jeff Frame there. So I think we'll have some really solid updates on that storm east of Dickens, Nebraska. If it does do anything, it's nearly stationary right now. So it's kind of just spinning in place.
East of Dickens, Nebraska.
Yeah, that one will be well documented, I'd say. So there's a y'all watch for the rotation I see already, and we'll watch to see what its next step is there in South Lincoln County, Nebraska.
All right, thank you so much,
look
Andy.
at that one.
Yeah, this is what that storm looks like on radar, and this is what it looks like in real life. So you can definitely see something happening on the ground there from Storm Runner Media's point of view.
Is this the one that's stationary?
Already underneath that thing. So this is down here in Lincoln County, Nebraska.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So we just got an upgraded tornado warning, and that doesn't have anything to do with this storm. But I would say that we're going to get a tornado warning on this sooner rather than later. So we're going to keep Storm Runner Media's feed up here. And we're going to come back to Minnesota.
Look at this little guy popping up out of nowhere, rotating like crazy. Look at that.
For Nicollet County.
This thing just convected in front of our eyes, and this thing is rotating like crazy. It was born rotating.
Of Nicollet, we've got that area of rotation moving down towards Avalon.
Yeah,
so,
buddy, look at that. It is stationary.
This is we've had weather spotters confirm.
That is nuts. Look at this thing.
And then coming back up here to Nebraska.
That is one neat looking storm.
Looks like a tornado here as well. So
not even moving.
What an incredible looking storm, by the way.
Let's get a 3D view of this thing.
That is, if this produces like a big, like high contrast, fully condensed funnel all the way to the ground, this is going to be one of the craziest tornadoes.
Oh, this is the storm we're looking at. That's in well feet.
But right now, you can see the ground circulation. I mean, you can see it come together very clearly.
Oh my goodness! Look at all the wind down there.
Nebraska.
Like this thing's literally born rotating on the ground.
We've got a couple storm chasers down here. So if this thing produces a tornado, we're certainly not gonna miss it. So we've got a tornado reported on the ground here in Nicollet County, Minnesota. We need to take shelter. We continue to have a tornado warning in Carver County, Minnesota. No reports on the ground there, but definitely something to keep an eye on.
I got to tell you, today's been pretty action-packed
in Carver County.
So we're watching basically a tornado form in place in Nebraska.
Down to North Platte.
By wall feet with storm chasers on it. So we got storm chasers all over the place down here. That is just the neatest looking thing. Look how it's rotating, and this thing just keeps convecting and getting bigger. That is so awesome. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I'm playing the radar. The storm's not moving. It's just staying in place. And it keeps getting stronger.
Of people that are on this one, so it'll be well documented. Like Andy said, Highway 83. This is where all the storm chasers are right now. Looking to the west towards.
I want to say wall fleet's in danger, but this thing hasn't even moved yet. It's staying in place. I mean, these velocities are really kicking up on this thing. It's got a hook.
If you're just now tuning in, this is a storm to the south of North Platte, Nebraska, which is just breathtaking. And it's also trying to produce a tornado here. Jojo says, I'm in Carver County and the sirens have not gone off yet. Well, you are under a tornado warning, especially if you're west of Shakopee.
Nuts.
So make sure you're taking shelter. It's a good reminder not to rely on those things.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Is it going to be for this storm?
We just got a new tornado warning, by the way.
The storm doesn't even have a tornado warning yet. But it is awesome.
Over here for Blue Earth, Le Sueur, and Nicollet counties in Minnesota.
Let's go back to Minnesota,
okay, so
guys.
Weather spotters continue to confirm a tornado. This goes all the way out there towards...
we have a lot of stuff going on in Minnesota, so we need to pay attention to it. We're going to go to Minneapolis first.
Ryan, more on the storm report side of things, the news relay. That was a needle-shaped tornado on that storm now north of Mankato. That was not fully condensed, so it was pretty interesting that it did kick up some debris that was seen on some cameras there. And then some more storm damage reports that I'm not sure if we've covered yet. There was a 76-mile-an-hour wind gust.
So this is
north and east
an actual
Billings,
confirmed tornado right here.
Criteria gusts
I know we can't
the
really
city
see it
of
well on
Billings,
the radar.
as well as right where that hail core passed through and Shepherd.
Got a lot of interference. It's going to be like right in here where our tornado is.
Damaged with extensive tree damage around in Yellowstone County.
It's literally just east of Nicollet. It looks like, yeah, you got kind of like a hook forming here.
Well warranted, really good.
Our tornado's right in here somewhere.
On that as well, but that outflow boundary.
It's basically reaching out outside of the cloud
where it didn't rain. So pretty impressive storm that passed through the Billings, Montana area.
So things like forming an additional hook, and it's basically coming out with a tornado.
I've been tracking them all over the place today.
Yeah, this is where it's formed. Like we basically have a tornado coming out right in here.
And now, and of course, in Minnesota.
Or it's coming down through here.
Most recent warning has just come out for 42,000
Our 3
people
scans like 2 minutes behind because of the radar tilts, right?
Tornado south and east of Nicollet. Not too
so
long
we
ago.
can't see it yet.
Still down, and we're going to take shelter in Mankato and Madison Lake. And if you know anybody in Mankato, you're going to,
it could have been either. It could have been this one. Could have been this one. But in the last 2 minutes, it's basically moved down through here
on that warning.
So that's where our tornado is
Nebraska. We've got Morrill County, Nebraska, under a severe thunderstorm.
And this one is actually going to a really populated area. Hopefully, it doesn't get too strong. But yeah, this is heading towards North Mankato.
Colorado, we've got Kit Carson County under a severe thunderstorm warning as well.
So yeah, you can see how they expanded the warning back to here. But yeah, we have a new tornado forming right in here, heading southeast towards Mankato.
Over here around Dunn for some 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon.
It's not like a big, major, massive tornado. It's like a needle one, right? It's not very strong. It's not a huge threat.
Here for Carver County, Minnesota,
but
as well. So
we're going to keep an eye on it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
If they continue this out, if they do, they might end up issuing another warning for Merriam or Carver. But
this storm's just kind of
a little bit of rotation still going.
It's still going, right?
Cologne, so we're encouraging
it's still tornado warning.
Shelter out here in Carver County at least for the next 6 minutes.
Hasn't been upgraded yet. This thing's been tornado warning for like the last hour and a half now. That's on top of
from
Minneapolis right here.
Point of view.
I mean, we can't see much of the storm because we're so close to radar. You see how it's cut off here.
I don't see it anymore, but we do now have a tornado warning, as this is going to try to do it again, certainly, as it goes down to the south. But this is for Lincoln County.
It's where our strongest velocities are back here in the back end of the storm.
You know, good spot for a tornado to happen. We don't want anybody to get hurt, obviously, but there's
trying to see where our strongest velocities are down through there.
If this touches down again, so great.
But this thing is not on the ground yet. It's still, I mean, this thing has been tornado warning for the last 30 minutes an hour, but it has not yet been confirmed on the ground.
As this looks like it's going to be a really insane storm if it continues to strengthen. And my goodness,
Lime Valley Mobile Home Park, Lisa. What are you talking? Is there a mobile home park somewhere out here? You guys need to stay away from mobile home parks. If you're in a mobile home park, you need to get in a house if you're in one of these tornado warnings. Get to a big building or structure, something brick, or just a well-built house. Just if you're in a mobile home and you're in a tornado warning, you need to find a safer place to be.
For Lincoln County, Nebraska.
We do not have any tornadoes
Blue Earth
that are like imminent danger right now, but
Nicollet County in Minnesota.
We do have 3 radar confirmed tornado warnings right now.
For the next 34 minutes.
Which 2 of them are down here by North Mankato, not quite there yet, but they're heading their way.
And
way there. Then I'm guessing the other one that's going to be the one over here, North Platte. I'm assuming. Yeah, this is our other tornado.
Yeah, we still got something on the ground there. Look
that's probably this one. Yeah, this is the one on the ground out here, and
this is the
stationary
Nebraska
tornado
storm
out here.
Okay, so this is a live look at the tornado warned storm for Lincoln County in Nebraska, where we can see that ground circulation very clearly once again from both Nathan Moore and Storm Runner Media. Look at that.
It's like a gustnado tornado kind of thing, you know, not too
Storm
crazy.
Runner's got a crazy view. Look at that. That's crazy.
Okay, it looks like it's trying to make itself stronger.
Gosh. Yeah,
that's awesome.
If this gets bigger, I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the most photogenic tornadoes I've ever seen.
Yeah, we're looking at this tornado right here.
Is, Tornado Genesis. We've got a live view of a tornado forming right now in Lincoln County, Nebraska. That's what it looks like.
Live view of a tornado forming.
Like down below. All right, up top, down below. It looks like it's getting bigger. It looks like it's strengthening. So
it's a tornado reaching down through a gustnado to make a big nasty tornado. It looks like
Lincoln County, Nebraska. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
Storm Runner Media is right underneath it there.
I love Storm Runner Media.
Right underneath it.
If anybody wants to join our Discord, it's like a free chat room. We have all the Stormchasers, all the streamers linked in there. We got Storm Runner Media listed in our Discord. Let me go ahead and pop our Discord and chat.
Bottom. It looks like it's staying away, for the most part, from Highway 83. And it's near the town of, or near the Highway 23 area right now. That's where that dirt is getting flung up that we can see right there. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado that's on the ground in Lincoln County, Nebraska.
Here's a link to our
really awesome
Discord
perspective here. Being able to see it from the top zoomed in and the bottom zoomed in. Crazy.
I'm actually going to pull up Storm Runner Media for a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, so from what I can tell, the whole polygon here, it just has a population of 94, so the odds of something getting hit here are low, but hey, I mean, if anybody knows anybody that's on Highway 83 out here in Lincoln County, Nebraska, you know, let them know. Tornado warning. Also, the little town of Wellfleet there, I don't know what's out there, but the St. William Catholic Church, all these places are under a tornado warning. But man, this is just something to behold here. Look at that. That is so cool. I wonder how long this is going to go on for. It's like not moving. It's just like, it's there.
It's not moving. It's stationary.
Yeah.
Look at this hail. We got decent sized hail coming down now. Just fully condensate. We're so close.
Yeah, this is south of North Platte, probably by like 50, 60 miles, something like that.
It's really trying to come all the way down.
You can actually hear the tornado on his stream. I'll turn up Storm Runner Media so we can actually hear the tornado better.
Getting stronger into it.
You can just hear it ripping. That's nuts.
Look at this. Chat.
Goodness, it's reaching down. This is about to be a strong tornado.
Yeah, I feel like it's getting closer to us. Ground circ's getting stronger, man.
Yeah, I know we have a tornado warning, or not a thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma somewhere.
God, I wish I could keep you guys on both. Oh, it's coming down. It's coming all the way down. Yep. This is insane. Oh, it's about to condensate fully.
I
now.
guess not. I thought there was a severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma, but there's nothing there right now.
I could probably go around this corner if you wanted to try it.
Yeah, we could. I want to get this thing when it comes all the way down really quick, and then we're good to go.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
No, that's
Move
that's
this up a
totally
little
fine.
bit because I kind of want to check the other areas real quick too. Because we have other tornado warnings up here in Minneapolis. That is so awesome.
This is crazy.
Yep, look, you can see it.
Yeah, there it goes. There it goes.
It's all the way down. Yep. you can
So up
see
here
it.
by Mankato, we have this other one right here. A brief
There it is,
tornado
it's down.
touchdown north
It's
of
down.
Mankato. Several chain
Oh my
spotters
gosh.
observed tornado touchdown. So yeah, we still have some tornadic activity happening up here near Mankato up in Minnesota. Looks like they dropped the tornado warning on the storm on top of Minneapolis finally.
Holy cranky, DL.
So we only have 2 tornado warnings right now. That's awesome.
Look at this. It's like 1,000 yards. Look at that.
It's looking good up in Minneapolis. You guys no longer have tornado warning storm coming at you anymore. But the big brunt force of the storm looks like it's going to hit mostly southern Minneapolis. So looking at the worst in Minneapolis, you're going to see 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, half-dollar size hail in
If we wanted to go see where it's actually turning up
Minneapolis here.
All right, here, hold on. You take over video for a minute. I'm gonna call my grandmother.
Okay.
Oh, look, it's lifting. You take over.
Okay, I got it.
If anybody wants to know what a tornado sounds like, you can hear it right now.
There it is on the ground.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, it's still down.
Look. Look, there it is.
Dude, it's just sitting there.
3D view of the
It's just
tornado
sitting
we are
there. I
watching
feel like we
right
should
now.
go over there a little bit.
Look at that little tiny rope. That is nuts.
It is. Look,
It's
you
fully
see it
down.
So yeah, what you're seeing on the screen's like right in here. It's more straight down, but yeah, it's like right here is what you're seeing on the screen.
I hope to God you guys are in focus right now.
Oh my goodness, okay, I hear big hail though.
And that's basically where the tornado is too, right
Yeah,
here.
I hear it. I just
I'm
wanted to
getting
show you
eaten
that. You got
alive by
that DL on
mosquitoes.
4K?
Huh?
You got that 4K?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's just sitting there. I want to go.
No,
see
I'm
where
not
it's
here.
coming
This
up.
is Storm Runner Media.
South of North Platte. Do you want to go?
Yeah.
You want to join our
okay.
Discord? I
just
just
wanted to
linked
show you
it.
that really quick.
Storm Runner Media's there.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's move, chat.
Let's do it. Look at that thing all the way up, guys.
Seatbelts on just in case. This is absolutely insane. Is it?
Still kind of stationary. It's moving a little bit to the south.
I mean, it's right there. Holy crap! It's right. Oh my God, dude. It's crossing the road.
I need to move that tornado warning. You don't need
it's
that
gonna
there
cross.
right now.
It's on the road right now.
It's like covering the rotation. There we go.
Freddy's in it right now.
Look at it violent on the ground. It's just on the road.
It's on the road now. Oh yeah, it's on top of this road right here.
Vince is in there too.
Is that like a police officer on the other side? Just sitting there chilling by the tornado? Oh my god, it's dust.
Outside. Oh my god.
South of North Platte, Nebraska.
We're in it.
North of
Oh my God.
Well Feet. Kind of zoom out where we're at. We're right here in Nebraska.
Lost the side.
Tornado's right in here in Nebraska.
Freddy lost the
So
side.
is gone.
Oh, we got to be careful this thing doesn't back up on us.
Yeah, you're no joking about that.
Look at the vortices on the ground. That's violent on the ground.
That's why I'm zooming in on right there.
Connor's out of the car.
These guys deserve this. They've been out in Montana the last 3 days.
Look, the funnel.
They didn't see a single tornado. Here they are. They got a perfect view of one.
It's backing up. It's backing up towards us right now.
Yeah, we've been watching Storm Runner Media the last 3 days out here in Montana.
I want to go outside and get a video of that really quick.
All right.
Just like he's doing. You know,
Straight up. Funnel straight up.
Can I do that?
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. Just be careful of debris. On the ground right there.
About as good as it gets right here, guys.
Oh my God.
Out in the middle of nowhere, watching a birth of a tornado, watching it up close on the ground. Like, life don't get any better than this. If you're a weather enthusiast.
Okay, we're good.
Let's roll. Let's go forward.
Let's go forward a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at it. Fully condensed. Look at the rope.
Take another 3D view of this storm here.
I can't tell if it's in focus or not.
So it's kind of slowly heading towards Wall Fleet.
Maybe
Hopefully
not. No,
there's
it's not.
nobody living there. We're going to find out here in a minute. Going to pull up another 3D view of this storm here. See, our tornado's like right in here. I mean, obviously, you can see the tornado on the screen, right?
Say we can have a play at this.
Signs down.
Right down in here.
I feel like it's out of focus.
3D view looks a little sloppy. I mean, we're probably going to be see ins and outs. It looks like it was kind of reforming there because it kind of was condensed on the ground, then it kind of
It might rip this
lifted
tree out
up
of
with
the
the
ground
condensed area again. I mean, it's looking kind of weak now, but you can still see it spinning down on the ground.
They're
Right?
over there pointed at it.
Oh, the vortice on the ground.
Yep, I got that. Oh,
Oh, you can see like all the little mini vortices rotating around. That is
you guys
so
see
cool.
this?
You see that? Oh, dude, it's little baby tornadoes everywhere. This is absolutely amazing. You just see all the little baby tornadoes rotating around the main area. That is so cool.
I can't even see the funnel. It's literally on top of us right now.
Oh my gosh, the funnel's on top
It's
of
a
them.
little skinny guy. Yep.
Still on the ground right there. Definitely still on the ground.
Yeah, I hope they stay safe too, but I mean...
James, thank you for the super chat.
Like, these guys live for this, right? They literally drive around. They've spent probably over $500 in gas in 3 days chasing around, not to get to see a single funnel. So, I mean, they're going to monitor this thing so close. Like, it's a big deal for them.
I cannot get a video next. My phone is...
I got it. It's okay. I got it.
My phone's wet.
Just pray for the storm chasers in your head.
No,
Hopefully
it's
the thing
wet.
doesn't come back around towards them. And
Got debris falling on our heads here. Dude!
they're doing what they love and what they live for.
Still on the ground.
Still over there, guys.
Oh yeah, I wanted to pull up wall fleet and make sure they're safe. Hopefully there's no houses in well feet. I'm pulling up well feet now.
Straight up. And it's still on the ground in there. You can hear it. It's getting stronger.
We got a tornado warning in Kentucky now? What? Guys, we have a tornado warning in Kentucky. Well feet.
Funnel's coming back down. Funnel's coming back down.
Nebraska. I'm gonna go check the tornado warning in Kentucky here in just a minute. So Wealthy does have quite a few houses. Hopefully this thing doesn't go near them.
Jeez, we're gonna get struck by freaking lightning. Here it comes. Big
So it looks like this tornado's pretty much northwest of well feet now.
We got giant
right
hail,
out in here in this
Garrett.
area. Hopefully this thing falls apart or goes in another direction before it gets to well feet. Oh my goodness, that is so...
It's coming back, chat. It's coming back.
It's starting to rain pretty hard here. I need to take a radar down to Kentucky. So we have a new tornado warning down in Kentucky. Caldwell and Lyon County in Kentucky. We have a tornado warning down here,
Dude,
guys.
there's still vortices on the ground in there. Huh?
Oh yeah, we have a little bit of a pocket of a rotation right here. So we do have a tornado warning in Kentucky right now here by Eddyville, Princeton, Crider. Move this up a little bit more.
Violent vortices on the ground. Wow, that was a horrible voice crack.
Looks like they already let it expire.
Violent vortices on the ground.
So we did have a short tornado warning here in Kentucky, but it looks like they let it expire already. I mean, if there was a tornado, it's completely rain wrap, but it was like right in this area.
I regret not going to Minnesota now.
Yeah, let's get the radar back over here. Looks like Minneapolis is golden right now. I know we have a big storm moving through the southern part of Minneapolis, but it's just basically like 60-mile-an-hour winds max and some hail. Looks like we have almost zero chance for a tornado in Minneapolis right now. I mean, we might still possibly see one south of Minneapolis, but downtown Minneapolis, we don't have any more storms coming your way at the moment. We got the big supercell that's south of you here. Don't even have a tornado warning at the moment. Let me go back up to Duluth again. Or the Duluth radar, because we had a tornado warning up here. Looks like, yeah. Looks like this storm's pretty much lost its rotation up here. I mean, we still see some big areas of rotation up in here in some places, but nothing crazy looking, right?
We're so close, I can't even fit it into the whole camera. We're so close, I can't fit it into the entire camera.
All right, I'm gonna head back down to where this tornado is. Near well feet.
I'll do that for you guys.
Shoot, looks like it's getting closer to Dickens and well feet at this point. It's kind of moving. It was moved kind of like southwest. Let's take a look at Dickens. Let's see if Dickens is okay. All right, Dickens. If Dickens, the storm's kind of heading towards you guys a little bit. So if you're in Dickens, get ready to take shelter. This thing's moving really slow. Looks like we have a couple houses and some farmhouses out here in Dickens. I think it's moving along 23, I believe. Yeah, this tornado is really close to 23 between Dickens.
It's a tornado.
Between Dickens and the intersection of
We were basically in this thing.
83 and 23. As you're heading west on 23, before you get to Dixon's, we have the tornado on the ground. I mean, we're looking at, this is the tornado right here.
I'm sorry.
So if you're in Dickens and you're watching, you're literally looking at the tornado down the street from you.
This is the tornado of the year right
And we have some houses down in here, so it's not really good. Like we have a big farm area right here.
Jesus Christ.
We try to pinpoint this thing.
Okay. Alright. I just wanted to show you that.
Our tornado is just outside of Dickens now.
Oh my god, massive hail. Holy crap. Bye.
Hide from the hail. Bye.
Here, there's like tennis balls coming down. Careful, guys. Tennis balls. Yeah. One just hit over here.
Yeah, this thing's getting pretty close to Dickens. You can see our little loop in the road. Let me pull up our INROT here. Okay, yeah, we can pinpoint the location of the tornado right here. This is where it's at.
Freaking that for me, dude.
If you're in Dickens, the tornado is like right here.
Focus on getting video on my phone because the front camera is pointless.
So CSS Farms, you've got a tornado coming towards you. CSS Farms.
I don't think we can. I got debris in the car.
Got a couple buildings out here and some houses.
Huh? There's a road we can go on.
I'm not sure what exact direction it's going, but it's probably only a couple hundred yards away from CSS Farms.
Out of focus?
I can't tell. I have no idea.
Tornado is right here.
At least their back
CSS Farms is here.
Trying to leave.
No, it's okay.
You could probably see the tornado out the window at CSS Farms. I don't know if we have any other houses up through here.
This is the most photogenic tornado I've ever seen.
I don't see any more houses up here, so that's good. Looks like CSS Farms on South Gang Trail Road is the closest house to this tornado right now.
Trying to find. Oh, it's Game Trail Road.
Looks like we have a bunch of farm equipment up here in this big farm area, but
Slightly, a little bit
I don't
further.
see any houses out here.
How much farther?
We're less than a mile.
So the tornado is just south of 23.
I feel bad because they lost both their windows and they lost one of their side windows and their back window.
Holy
Well, after
smokes.
this is over, I'm happy to help you.
I should have probably.
A tornado broke out their windows?
That's okay. I was getting some good video too. Hey, we're kind of losing it behind the antenna because I got to turn left up here. I got dirt all in the car from the debris.
I got dirt in my mouth.
I'm glad there's no houses on this little road out here because this tornado's literally right there.
I mean, this thing's hardly moving, so.
This tornado is literally right here on top of this little road
We can
here.
get right up next to this thing.
I don't see any houses down here though.
This is a class. This is classic plains right here, chat. This is it.
My goodness, that is a beautiful view. Holy smokes.
I'm just gonna leave them on the roof because they've honestly got a clear shot that way.
Right.
Yeah, this is live.
Get a little bit closer.
Ian Wallace, there's a tornado. This is live. This is where the tornado is right here. Just east of Dickens. Tornado's touching down right here in this little green dot. I can do a 3D view of the storm here. This is basically the storm that the tornado's coming out of.
It's anywhere. This was
Tornado's popping out right down here.
This was just the road. I mean, you could
hold this steady.
You can go down a little bit. Vince is down here somewhere.
This.
Kind of see where our tornado's
low-key
dropping
want a
down. It's
picture of
dropping
this.
down right here.
You want to stop and get one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I low key want.
All right, let's do it.
I want a picture with you, and I want a picture with. You know,
this thing's getting more substantial at the ground.
Baseball players, Louisville, Minnesota, good. Let me go look. Probably not. I mean, there's no tornado threat down there, but you might be seeing some rain. Let me pull up. Seen a lot of rain in Mississippi earlier. Looks like a lot of it. What part of Mississippi? Looks like most of the rain's moved into Alabama at this point, but I mean, I'm still seeing some rain up here in North Mississippi. Other than that, I mean, if you're near Jackson, you got a good amount of sunshine for a while. We have a couple more storms forming up down here. Man, that is insane, that tornado, guys.
Oh my God, it's getting bigger.
What in the world are we watching right now, guys? You're in North Mississippi. You need to give me a state or a county, because look, there's a lot of rain in North Mississippi up here.
Oh my God.
Oh, there's that barn I was looking at in that one field. We were just looking at that barn.
It's getting more violent off the ground too.
Yep, you can see it. Alright, so someone, I mean, you haven't been recording, you know that, right? Oh yeah,
with the dot means it's recording. I got it.
Yeah, so they just drove past this little silo right here. That's what we just saw on the screen.
Roads. If you need to get past me, let me know.
So I think they're on South Game Trail right now. Most likely they're on South Game Trail.
Zoom in. I can zoom in like that.
You're good. You're fine. There's no road to go.
There is a west road. There is an east road anyway.
Yeah, there is, but it's in.
We need to pinpoint the exact location for this so we make sure people are safe. All right. So this thing's still moving kind of south, so it looks like at this point it's going to completely avoid Dickens, but we do have some houses down here.
I mean, I can go down.
Tornadoes on the ground right here. Let me pull up our map again, because I know we had some houses out there.
Yeah, you know, you're fine. There's just nothing better that we can do right now.
Anti-cyclonic right next to it.
Yeah, we have a big house and a bunch of farm stuff out here. A couple houses. Might be 2 houses out here, possibly 3 or 4 houses.
Can you move just a touch?
CSS Farm, so I'm guessing there's like a bunch of people that live there and work there.
I'm trying here. This is crazy.
And it's heading toward that area, I believe.
I got to move over just a little bit.
It's directly south of 23 right there. The tornado's like right here. So very good chance it's going to miss this big farm community, CSS Farms, I think. It's probably going to go south of it. Pretty much other than that, it looks like we got nothing but open fields out here for a while. We have some houses and stuff up here on Medicine Road. It's going that direction, I believe.
Why won't it die?
Just leave it.
Got a long time before it gets down to Medicine Road, though, I think. As at the rate of the storm's moving. Let's go ahead and watch this tornado. It's been moving along. Yeah. We're going to play it out here. This storm formed stationary, right? It's just sitting here stationary as it formed.
I'm trying to just reset it.
Once you see the green pop up, that's when it's on the ground. Okay, it's on the ground now.
I know, but
this playthrough is going pretty quick. But yeah, this thing has really only moved down this way a little bit.
We need a pie. Am I good now?
Yeah.
There you guys go. Look at that.
Turn off the severes because they're kind of blocking the area where the tornado is. Or tornado's going to be right in here. It's on the ground when it's green, pretty much.
You're
there
the
you
only
go.
one that can get video from your phone.
Actually, it was on the ground before it even turned green. It just was, really thin.
Just
pretty much set, heading southwest at the moment. I mean, and we're watching every step of this tornado. Like, we don't see a single house in the way of this storm at the moment. So that's good news. When it's halftime, good question.
When I'm getting smacked by hail.
Everyone's safe at the moment, Ghost VR. I am watching every single house this tornado comes close to. I mean, it's hitting a lot of farm fields right now, but closest house was CSS Farms, but it looks like it's going to miss it. It's going to go south to CSS Farms. It's south of State Route 23 or County Road 23.
You guys see this thing? Look at the motion in there.
Oh, it's drifting back. I can't believe this.
Just trust the forecast, okay? Just trust the forecast.
We're going to have a second tornado form up here. We got a bit of rotation a little bit further northeast of it.
Oh, that's it. We're buying a new camera. This stupid thing can't get in focus. And one of the most incredible tornadoes we'll
I think
ever
their
see,
focus is
then
perfect.
We got a problem.
Right.
Here, hold on. I'm back up just a second. I want to get on this road and I'm going to do my video. I don't want to step in this and get tick infestation.
It's hard to say. It's pretty strong though.
There's a lot of hail.
Yeah, there it is.
It's so small.
I'm willing to take the chance.
Something that condensed and strong is, you know, like the outer areas of it's probably like an EF1, right? But this area is probably like EF1 wind speeds through here, but like right down here through the middle is probably way stronger than EF1. Where it's very condensed, it's going to be much stronger.
Might be getting closer to us now. Yeah. Dude, it's wobbling towards us.
Wobbling towards them. Let's watch this thing. I keep an eye of where this thing's going.
This?
Yeah, I'll get some portrait photos.
Absolutely crazy. All right, let's take a little look around a little bit. I'm going to make it a little bit smaller so we can bounce around, check some other areas really quick. I know we've been watching this thing forever. Just want to kind of move around a little bit.
All right, I got a few. Dude, that thing's coming right at us, guys, I think.
I'm going to go up to Minnesota again, where a lot of our tornado warnings were.
Dude, large hail now. Large hail now.
Looks like things are kind of calming down out here in Minnesota. I don't see that many. I mean, we still have a lot of areas with rotation, but nothing looks wild anymore.
Whoa.
Looking good up here in northern Minnesota. Let's go back down to Minneapolis.
Oh. Okay.
So we still have this big storm moving through the southern parts of Minneapolis still. We don't have a tornado warning or anything like that on it.
Oh, it might hit whatever that is.
It's a tree.
Oh,
It's just a tree. One lonely, poor little tree out in the middle of nowhere. It's going to get beat up. The only tree in all of Nebraska is about to get broken. Poor tree. No, don't hurt the tree, please.
Careful, Freddy!
Don't hurt the tree.
Look at that motion.
Dude, it's gonna cross that road to the south. We can go. The one to the south, the one that goes east. We can get next to it if we want. Lightning.
Oh my! Did lightning just hit that tree? I mean, we still got some rotation on this storm south of Minneapolis still. Still has a hook on it. It hasn't been tornado warned in a while, but we still got a little bit of rotation in this thing.
What do you want?
I don't know. I feel like it's backing up towards us again. This thing's slightly deviant.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
There's hardly any low level. I mean, there's a lot of low level.
Yeah, we got some rotation out here. This one might get tornado warned again here. The one out here south of Minneapolis is showing a little bit of rotation in here, so we might see another tornado warning out of this one over here south of Minneapolis. We got to keep an eye on this one a little bit more too here in the future.
Oh, you restopped it? You stopped it again?
I've just been stopping and starting.
What do you guys think of this, chats?
Up
Lisa,
close once
thank you
again.
for the
It
super
keeps getting
chats.
bigger.
Freddie!
This is from
Freddie,
like a
you
medium
wanna try to
shot.
go
This is
south
from
and
a little
east?
bit farther
There's a
away.
road.
And what's crazy
Okay.
is that mesocyclone actually looks
Yeah,
like
we
it's
can.
tightening
I
up
just
a
don't
little
wanna
bit.
go
So
by
we might
myself.
actually see this get quite a bit bigger before it completely occludes and wraps up.
I gotta
here.
go AFK for a minute, guys. I'll be right
so
back. My
the show
This is
goes on.
absolutely
my air conditioner quit working.
I mean, this is just incredible. I know
So I
I've
need
said
to
that a
go
million
check
times, but it just is.
check some stuff real quick, but I'll be right back. I got Ryan Hall back on, so
Yeah, I agree.
you gotta have somebody to listen to while I'm AFK for a moment here. But I'll be right back,
That
guys.
was worth every
And find out what's going on with my air conditioner.
I feel like that might actually cross this road.
Every second.
You can hear the roar. You can hear the roar in it. The rainbow on the left.
There's a rainbow on the
bigger.
left.
Rotation signature on radar. I mean,
We just got to be careful. That
I mean, it looks similar
really
to
close. I didn't realize how
what it
close
has.
was.
Oh, yeah.
It does look maybe a little bit tighter,
I can't see it. It doesn't matter.
but I don't see any like signs of it immediately going
It might be
away or
wobbling
anything like
towards the
that.
road, Freddie. I can't see it. It doesn't
Make sure you guys are smashing that like button, sharing the stream. We are south of North Platte,
By the way, we're
Nebraska, guys,
continuing to
by
watch
like
y'all
30
in
miles. If that.
the Minneapolis area as well, especially areas south of there where we've got a big storm coming through. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 500,000 people out here. And there actually is a little part of this storm that's rotating. And that's actually what Corey Gherkin's pointing us towards. That part of the storm over there is the rotating part of the storm. If this was to produce a tornado over here in Carver, Dakota, or Scott counties in Minnesota, it would happen right here. So thank goodness we've got Corey Gherkin out there with the drone in the air, giving us some aerial coverage of this storm. So no immediate tornado concerns right now for Prior Lake or Credit River, but we do have golf ball size hail coming in and a rotating part of the storm that we are keeping an eye on. And this is what that storm looks like on radar, by the way. So right here's the part of the storm that Corey's pointing us towards.
right now. Yeah, this is insane.
The weather station's in the way.
I wish I was there too. If I'd known this, I would have gone further in depth and just drove out. Love you guys.
Problem is it's out of focus.
This is exactly why you chase the low end days. Even the days you don't think there's a chance for a tornado. Those are the days that produce tornado of the year.
I'm not going to be able to fix it until South
This is exactly why you chase the low end days. Even the days you don't think there's a chance for a tornado. Those are the days that produce tornado of the year.
Was there a lightning strike in the middle of the tornado?
I wonder if we can go back north.
And look at me, look at my eyes. What was I even looking at? I wasn't even looking at the thing. I missed it. What?
It looks to be like coming right for the spot.
Well, thanks for screenshotting it.
Oh, that was a good
Dude, it's getting big. Is that a rainbow?
Yeah, it's coming
No
right,
way.
It's coming right for us.
No way. Oh my gosh. No way.
It's coming right for us.
It is a rainbow.
It's
It is starting to look like it's double rainbow.
Damn it.
It's not. You're not going to be able to get it.
This
in
is
focus
crazy,
until
y'all.
the rain because it's just going to keep focusing on the raindrops.
This is, I mean, like, what's next? What's next? What could we even add to the list here?
A Dodge, like almost like a Dodge.
I can't believe there's an actual rainbow. And the tornado is getting bigger. We've got like a robust stovepipe now. I think what it was before, I would have referred to it as a pencil. Now we've got us a thicker tube here in Nebraska associated with that storm. And we've got meteorologist Andy Hill chiming in. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Sorry to do my job during this, but the storm southeast of Mankato, Minnesota, does have some tidal rotation showing up again. We just received a severe possible, or a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning there. But I've gone ahead and also issued the Y'all Watch for the St. Clair area and Janesville, Minnesota down there, eastern Blue Earth County into Waseca County, or Waseca County, one of those two.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back down here where we've got a ton of people watching, and I just want you guys to know we're watching y'all. Okay, we're watching the tornado over in Nebraska, but we're also watching y'all, and we're saying y'all watch out down there in Janesville. Okay, Bill Kransky is actually out there. I think this is a drone shot as well, or not. I don't know, but like he's got a good view of the base of this storm. So as this also tries to produce a tornado, we're going to be able to show it to you. And then that storm up there, closer to Minneapolis. This is the one. I keep saying it's closer to Minneapolis. It's really not that close to Minneapolis. It's south and east of Shakopee. This one continues to look more and more interesting as well, as it is rotating down here north of St. Patrick and Cedar Lake and Elko New Market. So this is a live shot from a drone over there in the Credit River area. So make sure you guys are ready to take shelter just in case either of these get tornado warned. Otherwise, get ready for the golf ball size hail and damaging winds that'll be associated with them regardless. And we're going to continue to monitor that. But man, I mean, we have to go back to the the giant tornado with the rainbows coming out of it. I mean, this is...
You can actually see the true beauty of this
This is crazy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, keep that up. There's people asking why this tornado just isn't really moving at all, and I just wanted to expand upon this because there's science to be had while we watch the glory of nature essentially not hitting anything, which is great. The reason for that is that we have winds from the southeast moving it to the northwest essentially, and then aloft, and that's at the surface. So aloft we have winds that are coming in from the northwest. So these two are kind of counteracting each other, essentially making it so that a mature rotating supercell is going to sit right in place when it's what we call a right moving supercell. So we have winds going both directions there, and a solid supercell is just going to sit right in the same spot. Do that. Or I don't know why it's doing that, but that's just something we all have to sit back and watch.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill.
I think it's going to cross this road.
Let's go back to the full screen view here from, once again, probably one of the most incredible tornado live streams and footage that we've seen here. This is an up-close view from Stormrunner Media. This is a little bit farther away. It does look like, at least to some extent, the tornado is becoming a little bit rain-wrapped. It's becoming harder to see that. It obviously explains the rainbow, right? We actually might lose it from Alex's point of view and from Nathan's point of view. It's becoming shrouded in rain. But Stormrunner Media, of course, they're literally right next to it. So we're going to be able to continue to see it from their point of views. We did just get a new tornado warning, so let's go check that out real quick. This is going to be just to the south of that in Kansas. So this is going to be in northwest Kansas over here in Cheyenne and Rawlins counties. This does include the town of McDonald. So we need you to take shelter if you live out here in Cheyenne or Rawlins counties in Kansas. And if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of a massive stovepipe tornado currently in Nebraska. We do have a tornado warning ongoing right now for Lincoln County in Nebraska. The rotation and the tornado is just pretty much right over Medicine Road. It's moved a total of like a couple miles over the past however long it's been down. It feels like a long time, but I might be exaggerating it.
When you turn around,
does anybody know how long this has been down?
I don't know when
to be exact, because I don't. This is continuing
all right.
to just put on an incredible show out here south of the town of Dickens and Somerset. And one of the reasons why this is so
it's been raining really hard here.
If you want me to turn around.
Just awesome is this is happening, and it's happening.
Got my air conditioner back on.
We've got this big polygon. The warning.
Flipped a big breaker or something.
They need to start moving north.
I was walking through 6 inches of rain out in the yard there, just trying to check everything. 6-inch puddles. Got a little lake going on out there. But yeah, we're getting hammered.
I'm just trying to get a handle on its freaking direction.
Where is our tornado one? It's right here. Okay.
You can see it moving toward the. It's going right for where they were.
We got to be careful of these power lines. They're going to come down.
Oh my goodness, this thing's so big now. What in the world?
Probably.
This tornado is a monster now. I went to go get the air conditioner back on, and this thing's like... That is a big tornado, guys. Yeah, I'm in Ohio. It started storming really bad when this tornado went down, and I was just kind of ignoring it, but then the power went out on part of the house. And we have like little circuit breakers outside. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they're getting really close to that thing. Those winds are really picking up. My goodness. That thing is a monster. That is a big tornado now. Oh no, it's gonna hit that farm building. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna hit some houses and buildings, I think.
I'm just worried about those power lines coming down.
Well, there's our big giant tornado we're looking at, and this thing is really strong now. Holy smokes. Look at the velocities on that thing now. Oh my gosh. This thing is getting really strong, guys. This is a 3D view of the storm. I know we can actually see the tornado on the screen, but this is...
You gotta be careful.
I mean, this thing's a beast.
You think it'll be that close?
I believe so, probably.
Looks like it's turning into a big giant
wedge.
wedge.
Just in front of him.
Pretty sure our tornado's right here.
I feel like it's coming back this way.
So the tornado kind of came down through here, came around, and then came back this way now. Let's take a look at the life of this thing.
I don't know what the heck he's doing.
Yeah, these power lines about to come down. Yeah, that's crossing right where we were. Oh my God, where's Connor?
Dude, somebody's really close to that tornado up there.
Freddie, do you know where is Connor on the other side of it?
I don't know where Connor is.
Power lines are shaking, but it didn't get ripped down where they're at. I'm close to Cincinnati. I can take a look at the storms that hit
up there, Freddie?
Yeah, I'm gonna get full snapped.
Yeah, I just got hit by these big storms right here.
Copy that.
Whatever those storms did, it like flooded me and tripped some of my breakers here at the house.
Got lines down.
Holy cow.
I didn't lose power. I have separate breakers.
Holy shit, where is Connor, dude?
Yep, look at the farm equipment. It is tossed.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Manure.
Okay.
I smell it too.
Yeah.
Pretty much, I think it's safe to say this thing's pretty close to being violent, right?
We just hope Connor's all right.
Power lines are ripped down in front of them.
I'm just trying to give a clear image for him.
You're perfect.
Those power lines are literally on top of the car in front of them.
We're trying to rope out.
That's if it is, we need to be careful.
I think it is roping out.
Freddie, I think it's roping out. We got to be careful on the rope out. It could be whapping up against us here.
Yeah, you got that right. Gotta be really careful. It might include really fast.
I can't. Hold on. Can you lean back because I can't see out here either. Okay, I think we're all right here.
Yeah. I see it's.
It looks like it's getting weaker for a moment.
Yeah, it's starting to rope out.
Louisville, Mississippi?
Yeah. She's roping out. It's still on the ground though. Look at the rope out on the ground right there.
Oh my goodness.
Let me pull up Louisville, Mississippi for you.
Okay. Once I know it's clear, I'm going to go up there because
I think you're clear.
Okay.
I don't even see.
These trees are stripped.
I don't even see much in the way of rotation.
Okay.
Above us right now. Hold on, guys. We gotta go check on.
It's still down. It's still down.
You still see it?
Yeah.
Where?
You see the dust? But there it is. There it is.
There's
Still down. Still
Starkville.
down.
South of Memphis.
I just can't see it because it's so dark.
Looks like you're good, man. Most of these storms are basically moving out of your area. You're gonna have looks like you're not gonna have any rain for a while in
We
Louisville.
just don't know who.
Got clean open skies out here.
Yep. Still. See the funnel? Coming back down. It's coming back down.
So whatever
Funnel's
rain's
coming
been
back
hitting you,
down,
it looks like
portion of
it's done for now. I mean, we might have some more storms form up
It's
coming
gonna
towards
do
you
that thing
later.
where
Right
it
now,
just
it's looking pretty
ropes
good
all
in
the way
Louisville.
Okay, no, it faded out.
Got barbed wire crossing the road here.
Copy that.
Wow, guys.
Also have deep arc trees.
Yeah, look at it. Look at this. Oh,
Nope,
still down, still down, still down.
Whoa!
You're a dog.
That's his dog, I think. Is that his dog? Okay, we still got hail.
Yeah, those trees are mangled.
Connor, do you copy?
It's been on that focus this whole
I'm
time.
good, sorry, I couldn't find my radio. I was right on the other side of it. It came north at me. I had to flip around and run quick. Power line snapped like feet in front of me.
Copy that. I saw your headlights disappear and I really got scared that it accelerated at you too quick, but wow, that was incredible.
Woo! I will never beat that in my life. Yeah, that was the tornado intercept of my life. I had a shirtless, missing a side window, glass everywhere, probably bleeding.
Missing a side window, glass everywhere, no cell service.
Oh, it's still there.
Speechless.
It's still roping out behind us.
You see it?
Yeah, I saw it for a split second. There was a condensation funnel like halfway down. Is this going to try again?
Ground circulation right in front of.
Just so everybody knows, this is Storm Brother Media that we're watching
so.
right here.
You can still see the rain curtains.
He is literally one of the top storm chasers in the world right
you were
now.
Connor, but
Has been.
that was.
Anybody, you want to see any of these storm chasers, any weather streamers, we have all that in Discord. Discord's just an app. If you're on your phone, it's an app you can download. It's basically just like it's a free chat room, and you can come in and we can talk about weather with us, or if you're worried about weather, you know, what's streaming. Or I'm not streaming, and you can find another streamer, or you just want to watch the Stormchasers.
Wait, ground scarring.
It's basically what our Discord community is for, just basically to tie everything together. So
too, we think potentially.
I'm gonna go ahead and link our Discord if anybody's not in yet.
Yeah, debris, debark trees.
Okay, guys, I'm just trying to regroup here. That was insane.
Yeah, Discord, it's not me advertising for nothing. It's literally, I just want you guys to hang out. That's all it is.
Yeah, I didn't go over this.
I want to make sure you guys always have, you know, coverage when you need it, because I'm not always live, you know.
I wouldn't, and honestly, I don't really see a reason to.
I was sleeping until 5 o'clock today because I was sick. So. See that little tiny rope up in there?
How's it going?
Yeah, I think I was 5 went easy in there.
Yeah, it started. I was sitting right where it crossed, and I was like, I think that's starting to shoot east or west.
That thing is all over the place.
Yeah.
We have any more tornado warnings
We're trying to
yet?
figure out, is that ground scarring up there, or was it just like that?
Got one in Kansas now. We need to go check out the Kansas one.
There wasn't a house here or anything.
I saw the trees, and I was worried there was
we
going
have
to be
one in
something
Minnesota
right there.
as well. So
Tossed
let's move
something
around
way
and check
back
out
that
a
way,
couple
but it
other
just looked like
storms real
farm
quick.
equipment. So.
Oh, it's still.
So let's go.
Yeah, no,
release one
it's
here.
Still, it won't die completely.
It's still out there.
Yeah.
Drive up there.
Yeah, sounds
Okay,
good.
so this one that went through
Barbed
Monaca,
wire, be careful.
Manico, however you say it, Mankato. Yeah, this one's tornado warned again. This one had this one touched down at some point.
Do we have
This thing was actually on the
remove
ground a
barbed
while
wire?
ago, about an hour ago.
Yeah, I can.
Looks like it's starting to wrap up
Sorry, I
again
mean,
down
yeah.
here.
Yeah, I can try. The only issue is we got hail coming down still, and it's fairly
go.
decent size.
Let's check out the other one real
Bells
quick
Raider,
before we
thank
start
you for
looking
the
at
super
3D
chat,
views and
guys.
stuff.
How awesome was that intercept, chat? That's the
Awesome!
37 you guys in here.
Welcome in, everybody.
Let's go to Kansas.
Sorry,
I loved
sorry.
it. That was the best intercept in a long time.
There's still a funnel up there.
Oh, the Kansas one's the one we're looking at, I
How
think.
long that thing was on the ground?
No, this is. Oh, so we have another tornado warned storm down here, guys. This is south of the one they're chasing. We have another tornado warned storm here.
It is still there.
It's still on the ground over here.
Looks like this one's what, a good amount south near the one they're chasing
It
right
is
now.
still there, guys.
It's so wild.
Really not seeing much velocities here on this one. I mean, I definitely can tell it's rotating, but I'm not seeing anything too wild with this stuff.
No, I'm going to help you.
Tasmanian devil.
If there's a way that we can do that.
So yeah, this one's tornado warned as well.
Wait, is there any power lines near that?
I'm gonna go. I'll look.
Look at that rope, guys. It is so cute.
So we did
Cute
not
little rope
want...
out there.
Oh
okay,
my gosh.
well, this one looks like it's trying to do something.
Look at
I
it.
could definitely drop a tornado down through here.
It's still on the ground.
It is still there.
Thing's still on the ground. Huh. That long rope's reaching all the way out and still making it to the ground. That is crazy. Unreal. Look at that tiny little rope. It's like a spaghetti noodle. I don't know. It's like an EF.1 right now. Such a tiny little spaghetti
noodle.
noodle.
For between 40 and 45 minutes. If not even longer, because it was down when it was landstyled first.
Okay, now that seems to make more sense to me.
Hey, Bubs. Hey, Matt B. Welcome to the stream.
For quite a while.
And like I was saying, it may even be even longer.
That tornado is up south of North Platte.
Is it trying to plant again?
In Nebraska.
Yeah, that's crazy. Good work, guys. Great work. Awesome. Tour of the year right there.
Yeah, there's a new circulation trying to come down right now.
A new tornado trying to develop to the left of the road here.
Yeah, we're just about ready
So
to say that.
this is the tornado they're chasing right here. It's near Wellfeet, south of North Platte. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, a lot of farm area out here.
Yep, there.
I didn't shut it all the way by accident. That sounds good. I'm gonna shoot myself.
We got another tornado warning up here near Minneapolis,
You guys,
too.
look at that. Look at what I did.
Well, not really. It's way
Thankfully,
south. It's
there's no hole.
Mankato or Mankato? Mankato.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. At 20,000 views at best.
Just right on top of St. Clair, heading towards Pemberton.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be just a member zone.
Minnesota.
Great work, guys. Truly great. I am truly smiling ear to ear and elated for all you guys. And honestly, not even the least bit jealous. It's a beautiful thing we've got in our friend group here, and I'm just so happy to see
That
you guys
apparently got
succeeding. It
thrown
makes
all
me
the way
so
across
damn
the room.
happy and so damn proud of the work you guys put in.
Guys, there's a new circulation. I'm trying to wrap up over to the left. Don't leave yet, guys.
Oh, we can't get past here now. This line's like perfectly
Oh, we
blocking.
can't get past?
No. This line's perfectly blocking. It's
New wall cloud over there, too.
Just go make sure once that thing plants back again that you guys get Tornado of the Year number 2.
Oh, maybe.
Tornado of the
Like it
Year
wants
number
to,
2.
But
I'm really glad they got it. That said, we've been watching Storm Runner Media the last 3 days in Montana. They've been working their
waiting for
butts
this thing to
off.
plant. I still think this is the old circulation, just not.
I know they've probably spent $1,000 in gas the last 3 days in Montana, running all over the place.
And he's about to
Didn't
go
catch
directly
anything.
into a power line.
Every single storm in Montana that produced like a tornado or a brief tornado
How
or
incredible was
looked
that,
tornadic, it
Chance?
happened
Honestly.
so fast and fell apart.
Have
So
you ever
like
seen anything like that?
they just really didn't have a chance. So they spent a lot of times. Like yesterday, we were watching them. They had some really good views of a hailstorm and a
GT,
rotating storm
thank you for the super
yesterday,
chat.
but just didn't
PC,
Didn't really
thank
get
you for the
anywhere.
super chat.
There is so much dust and debris.
I'm really proud of
on
Storm
the
Runner Media.
All of our chasers are accounted for, Barry. Everyone's here. We
Yeah,
got.
I was just worried about Connor
Yeah.
because the
wonder
only
where
reason I was
Tornado
worried about
Page
it is
is,
because
to be
this
honest.
road runs out, not too far beyond where everyone's stuck right now. Problem is now Connor's stuck on the wrong side of these power lines.
Connor's on the wrong side of the power lines. Oh no. All right, let me go back to gonna go back to Ryan Hall. He'll pull up in if we get more interesting footage.
Oh, Corey's showing a cool time lapse of that. So this is a time lapse that he just took from his drone of that rotating storm that's coming over towards Elko New Market in Dakota and Scott counties in Minnesota.
Oh, that's neat.
Wow, that's so cool.
We're honestly, guys, that is very good.
So once again, still not much of a tornado threat with that one.
We just
but
had a
it's
tornado
rotating,
warning
and
in
we're watching
Kentucky
it
not
as
too
it goes
long
over
ago.
towards Eureka Center next.
Oh, I think so. Did you hear the
Let's go back to our
Of course,
Kentucky
we've had all
radar.
kinds of cool shots over the past couple of days.
You know what that footage is on par of?
I think Louisville is.
That tornado in 2016 that Scott Peak got.
We had a tornado warning down here by Paducah.
He was like right up on it.
I think it was this storm right
I
here.
just am scared that it was out of focus the whole time. 'cause
Let's go. Let's go over there. Let's
Stormchasers
just take this
are,
radar over to
are now
Louisville.
frantically making sure their cameras were recording and exporting footage, editing. Yeah, I'm thankful that we have Bill out here near Pemberton because this storm continues to look really impressive. So definitely take shelter out here between St. Clair and Pemberton.
So, I mean, they don't look too bad. I mean, there's a little bit of rotation in them. Just, you know, some thunderstorms, really. Nothing looks crazy coming towards Louisville.
591 people in that tornado warning.
Definitely going to get some heavy rain and some
In North Dakota, we just got a new severe thunderstorm.
some
warning.
thunderstorms, though.
That's Burley and
Yeah, it's looking good up in Louisville.
out there
Or
in North
like the
Dakota.
severe threat, but you're definitely going to get a lot of rain, that's for sure. I just got hit by some similar storms up near, up here near Cincinnati.
And then a tornado
My
warning
power
is
actually went out. It flipped one of my
for
breakers,
storm
but
over in Nebraska.
yeah, I just got hit by some of these big storms here.
Tornado down anymore.
There's like 6 inches of little lakes out in my yard and stuff now too.
That was crazy.
All right, let's go back to our Kansas tornado warning.
Washington County in Colorado.
This one's still tornado warned. It's not looking too wild. We did a 3D view of this one a little bit ago. It's heading towards McDonald right now in Beardsley.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup for you. We've seen severe weather stretching from the plains and Midwest out to Wyoming, including confirmed tornadoes in Dickens, Nebraska.
It does have very good supercell structure, but
hail's been massive. 3.25-inch stones near Waconia, Minnesota. 2.5 inches in Dickens.
I don't know if this thing's going to drop a tornado or not. It looks like it has a bit of organ because, you know, we kind of got the strong velocities here. We got strong velocities reaching all the way down, but like we don't have, our greens isn't condensed much at all. Missing a lot of condensation here. It's just really kind of broad, it looks like. They may keep this tornado warned. They might let it expire. I'm not sure what they're going to do with this one yet.
Major hail and then obviously lots of.
It's got really good storm structure, right?
Also, so
definitely has the capability of producing a tornado, but it doesn't look like it's going to do it right now. All right, let's head up to our other tornado warning up in Minnesota.
Yeah, we're still watching that storm move into the Janesville, Minnesota.
Oh wow, this one looks like it's really picking up.
Near Pemberton.
All right, so this one's looking much stronger than it did before. This is the one that went by Mankato. It's down here in St. Clair, heading towards Pemberton still. This one's really kind of tightened up in its rotation, it looks like. It's got a pretty pronounced hook at this point. The hook was just starting to form at the point of this 3D scan, but yeah, this thing is looking mean. We might see a tornado out of this one soon.
If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning in effect for Blue Earth and West.
Like the velocities are lower from this part of the scan, but you can clearly see where this thing's trying to form a tornado.
Now tuning in, you missed it. This is what we were dealing with just a few moments ago. Tornadoes and rainbows.
As I turn the velocities up, you can see it's not connected all the way through.
Tornado footage.
But it looks like this thing's trying to drop a tornado. Looks like this one's really close to doing something here.
I mean, like we'll see it for a very long time. You know what I'm saying?
So this is a very valid tornado warning. If you're in Pemberton, we got a storm trying to drop a tornado on the ground coming towards you.
And here's and there was the lightning.
Hey Bart, how you doing?
The tornado, of course.
Hey Bubs Miller, nothing in Minneapolis? I'd have to look. Crunchy, welcome back, buddy.
And the moment I looked away, that's when the
Dennis Robart, how you doing?
And here's the timing. Look at that. And here's like I knew it was coming. It's like this is gonna be too cool. I gotta look away.
Somebody asked about Indianapolis. I can't believe a big thunderstorm took out my power with rain. That's weird. Never had that. I mean, I guess I could say it's happened before, but that's kind of odd that. So like my outside plugs, they have like circuit breakers on them that I got to push in if they flip. And the rain somehow flipped the outside circuit breaker. Basically, yeah, just taking out the power in that section of the house somehow.
But the rotation has kind of let up with this one, but you're still under a tornado warning in McDonald, Kansas for the next...
so lots of rain coming to Indianapolis, it looks like. It doesn't look that heavy, but it looks like you got some rain showers coming.
Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for about 10,000 people over here in Colorado.
Oh, I didn't have... honestly, I don't even know how windy it was, man. Because I was so concentrated on the giant tornado we had and listening to the winds from the tornado. I have no idea how bad the winds were here. No clue. I mean, we had this big giant tornado on the stream like for like 30 minutes or an hour or so. You might have missed it, Crunchy, but yeah, it was actually insane what we seen today.
View of the tornado warned storm coming into Pemberton, which
I mean, we were literally watching the most photogenic tornado we've had in a long time, like 30 minutes ago. And it didn't hit a single house either, which is good. It beat up some telephone poles and some trees and stuff. By the time I was going to go, I had to turn my air conditioner went out. I had to. By the time I got back from turning my air conditioner on, that thing was massive.
If you
That tornado got so big before it fell apart.
Earlier, we went and inspected this incredible.
Yeah, you missed it, bro. Go to Storm Runner Media.
See it in the chat, like every time I look
go click on Storm Runner Media stream, and you can go back like 30 minutes, and you should be able to see it. Or you could just go back on my stream. But yeah, if you want to see it, like if you got like a computer or a large TV, you can put it on. Go to Storm Runner Media, and you can make it full screen.
Of the radar for the whole country. All right, so you can. It's called the MRMS, or the composite radar of all the radar across the country. You can just kind of scan through and see what's going on. You can come over
and I can pull it up real quick.
On, right? And as you animate through the frames, you'll see the warnings being issued, and it's just really cool, man. Like, it's crazy that this is free. So we've got our warnings here. We've even got Stormchasers in there. You can click on Corey Gherkin, and you can mute him, right? Move him over here. Make this window smaller, bigger, whatever you want to do, and then continue to track the storm.
This was from like an hour ago.
If you want to inspect this tornado warning here, you can just click it, click the little radar button, boom. Now we are looking at radar. We can go over to
there you go.
Velocity, correlation code.
I mean, we had an eye on this storm for like over an hour probably.
That's free. Okay.
Yeah, this is Storm Runner Media, guys. Don't forget him because he's our main dude, pretty much.
App Store or with Android devices.
Like, isn't that absolutely amazing?
Go check it out.
And then towards the end, like, look how big this thing got towards the end.
We're also
like, this thing got massive.
In weather-wise, we're talking about the HRRR, the GFS, so you'll be able to see the future view and all
unreal.
That stuff. So very.
But yeah, that was everything in like the last hour. That's what we saw.
Asking about the national radar. That's a thing now. Oh, Brandon Kopick's live. Oh, and this is cool too. I didn't even know you could do this. You can actually pull up multiple of the Stormchasers and just like put them wherever you want, and then keep browsing. Pretty cool.
This is awesome. They're making lots of updates to the app
that people always ask about.
So we're going to be able to like pull up the Stormchasers on Weather Eye soon.
When you first load it up and you've got the composite and you're like, hey, how do I view the radar? Like, how do I?
It's kind of hard to learn how to use WeatherWise at first, but once you get used to it, it's not so bad. But yeah, you're going to be able to pull up all the streamers just like that on WeatherWise soon. I don't know if it's ready yet, but that's what he's doing.
See like this super res radar. And oh yeah, you can pin locations to the map. So you can come over here to my locations.
Oh, we can pin locations to the map. That's awesome.
A new location, and now I've got this select.
This thing's not looking as bad.
And I want to go over here to Wallace. This is, Grandma.
These latest velocity scans don't look as bad as it looked.
So I'm gonna put the marker right over there. I'm gonna say this is Grandma's house.
It's looking really bad up here, but these latest velocities are looking pretty broad. Yeah, the rotation's got much more broad. We got like a whole gap in here. But I mean, still got rotation through here.
I can add 500 of those, I think, for free. It's plumb wild.
Well, this thing is basically less condensed than it was like 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago.
New features all the time. Eventually, you're going to be able to set it up to where whenever Grandma's house has a tornado warning.
If anybody lives in Pemberton, it looks less threatening. It's still tornado warned, right? Should still be in your safe spot, but
that is a feature here. And look,
doesn't look as bad as it was.
For Elm Creek, it's flashing to let me know. I mean, I could sit here and go on and on forever, but like the best way for you to figure out how cool this app is.
I don't know though. I think this thing might try to drop a tornado.
Weatherwise.app in your browser, or
you can clearly see where it's coming down now through here. Like, it's going to be right in there if it does. This is from like 2 minutes ago when the rotations were stronger, right? Rotations aren't as strong right now.
Over here after the tornado.
You kind of see our latest velocities are still more broad, so that's a good thing.
We just watched the tornado of the year literally unfold.
I don't know if that was tornado of the year, but it was definitely amazing. I mean, we saw some really good tornadoes this year. I think Stormchasers just have a short short memory span or something, because they found a lot of awesome tornadoes this year. That's what's so funny as well, the storm chasers. Every single one they get close to, it's always the best they ever see.
You guys remember that? That was crazy when that happened.
Like, I remember I've heard Connor say that at least 2 times before. They just get so excited, right?
We did get a new
Because it's like they chase and chase and chase and go after them. So, I mean, just they're always chasing them, right? And to actually get that close to one, that's like the highest high they can feel, you know? It's funny. Connor had a really good intercept last year.
Path there. So we're encouraging you to take shelter if you are in Washington County, Colorado. Also, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, it's right here, St. Louis.
And Kearney counties in Nebraska. This is going to be for 70 mile per hour.
That's the Discord.
Over there near Elm Creek.
You should be able just to click on it. You have to download the app first, I believe. It's a 100% free app. The Discord's 100% free. You can get like Discord Nitro. It's like $7 a month if you want, but you don't need it. My son has it. It just lets you like stream better, lets you stream higher resolution, lets you upload bigger pictures, blah, blah, blah. It's whatever. It's just completely, I mean, I've been using Discord for like 10 years now, and I've never got Nitro. Never really needed it. But you can get it if you want. It's 100% optional.
I don't know the state. Guys, if you ever send in photos...
Let's go back. We got a tornado warning out in Colorado now.
We encourage you to do so. Send them to community@ryanhaulyall.com or send them in on Twitter.
We got a Colorado. Look at this new tornado warning out in Colorado.
Include the state and the city that you're in.
We got a little bit of a hook on this storm down here. How long did it go to the tornado warn this? This is brand new. Yeah, brand new tornado warning in Colorado. A little bit of rotation there. What are we looking at up here, Ryan Hall Stream here?
That is a funnel cloud, I believe.
Funnel cloud. Ooh.
Pemberton, Minnesota storm.
Oh no, Pemberton's funneling down, guys.
Just got a new tornado warning for. So yeah, this is a tornado warning for Blue Earth.
Man, that's just like it's really reaching out there.
And they say right there on the warning, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud, and right there it is.
So Pemberton has a funnel cloud.
A funnel cloud poking out there.
Oh yeah, that's reaching, guys. Oh no, looks like it's trying to go down on the ground in front of Pemberton. Not good.
A new tornado warning.
Not only that, I'm looking at this tornado warning down here in Colorado real quick. Let me finish this up.
A live look at a funnel cloud out here. So we are encouraging you to take shelter in Pemberton, Minnesota, Waldorf, and Tisco. Up here in Wisconsin, we just got a new tornado warning.
Things definitely got a pretty good hook. This is in Colorado, guys.
This is going to be.
This is not the Pemberton storm. This is the one out in Colorado.
In Wisconsin.
This thing could possibly drop one too. We'll see what this one does. We'll keep an eye on it.
We've got a funnel cloud and a wall cloud associated with this one as well. This is in effect for. Once again, Sawyer and Washburn counties in Wisconsin. Take shelter immediately.
Go back to our Pemberton rotation. Or should I say tornado? Because it's got a funnel. That's almost a tornado right there. All right, Pemberton.
Let's go back to the...
Oh, that's the tornado we were watching a while back.
With our Pemberton storm.
Pemberton was in Minneapolis. Here we go.
It doesn't look quite as prominent as it was, but like it's still there. This is
a new tornado warning.
Actively producing a funnel cloud right now near the town of Pemberton in Minnesota. If I can get a better shot of that, I will pull this back up full. But let's go to that new tornado warning in Nebraska. So we just got a new tornado warning for Hayes County.
So they got a new Nebraska tornado warning on the one that they were just chasing a little bit ago.
So let's take shelter out here in Hayes County, Nebraska for the next hour.
This one's really not a big deal anymore because nobody lives out here, but I mean, obviously it was pretty awesome to watch it, right? And it didn't hit any houses, thankfully, but looks like this one's rewarned. It's going in a really odd direction. It's going southwest towards Hayes Center, but there's only 100 people in this tornado warning. I mean, and this thing's covering a huge area, so there's like hardly anybody lives out here. Just got a couple houses here in the middle of Hayes.
Stuff like this on my map. This is a hail report, and the red T's are tornado reports. So I need to like upgrade the graphics, I guess, to where that's more apparent as like what that is.
It says you don't have permissions to send messages on. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, do what Lisa says. I mean, I've been a member of Discord for so many years. I don't even know what it says when you.
Ice cube, and then like get a little.
We don't have any locks on our Discord channel.
I can do that.
I just realized I've been watching Ryan Hall for like 5 years, and I've never completed his sign up for Discord.
Little squiggly line thing.
He has like a whole big sign up you got to do. I still haven't done it. I still got to do it. Well, the thing is, I've always watched Ryan Hall, but I always hung out in Nate Snyder's Discord. That's just kind of where I started. So like, I never really always hung out in Nate Snyder's Discord, and we were always watching whether they're there. But we always watched Ryan Hall too. So last I checked, Nate Snyder hasn't gone live in 2 months. I hope he comes back.
I'm broadcasting from, and I'm from Eastern Kentucky.
Yeah, Ryan Hall don't live too far from me, Eastern Kentucky. He's about 2 hours south, 2 hour drive south from me.
New severe thunderstorm warning over here for Merrick, Nance, and Polk counties in Nebraska.
Maybe some guy like, hey, Nader Juice, come visit me. And I'll be like, heck yeah, bro.
We do have a significant severe storm heading down towards Central City. Pretty robust line of storms moving through the Nebraska area here.
So they dropped a tornado warning on this one out here.
We were gawking at the.
This storm was tornado warned a little bit ago.
On the western side, but I'm not seeing
heading towards McDonald and Beardsley. Looks like they dropped a tornado warning. It has a little bit of rotation, but doesn't look nearly as bad as it did.
Report of a snap tree limbs.
We actually got quite a few tornado warnings now again.
Back here, so this definitely is packing a punch with those winds.
Guys, I cannot believe how interactive the month of June has been. This has actually been awesome. Like, I know thankfully nobody's really getting hurt by any of these tornadoes, but it's been an active, fun month because we've had lots of cool storms. No big towns have been hit. It's been a good month.
So nothing to really worry about over there.
Seems like when it's tornado season, that's when all the houses get hit, sadly.
We have 28 minutes left on our tornado warning for Blue Earth and Waseca counties in Minnesota. Let's go on a tour of all of the warnings, shall we?
Denver. Back to Denver, guys. So we still have this tornado warning out here in Denver. I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation on this thing, though. It looks like it's continuing to get weaker. The hook's kind of retracted somewhat. I mean, we got broad rotation here, but we got some hail, but this storm looks really wimpy. See, Ryan Hall laughed at me for calling the storm wimpy.
Yeah, tuning in. This is what you was missing out on earlier.
It looks really wimpy.
It was getting plumb wild over here.
Plumb wild.
Seriously though, that was pretty incredible.
It's a pretty good sized storm though. Like the storm still means business. It's got some big hail, right?
Yeah, it was down for like almost an hour there.
I cannot believe what we saw today, guys. I cannot believe how long that photogenic tornado was lasting. That was like an hour. That just doesn't. That's what was crazy, is you never usually have a photogenic tornado that lasts that long. Usually they get rain wrapped or the dust everywhere. Like, I mean, but it was in the middle of nowhere, so that helped, right? There's no trees, no dirt, just grass fields, and it just stayed clean.
Hail across central Nebraska. That's Custer, Nance, and Boone County.
Hey, St. Louis, I'll worry about that after the stream. I don't want to mess around with all the Discord stuff right now.
Minnesota. The main event right now is a powerful 77-mile-per-hour wind gust at Lexington Airport in Dawson County, Nebraska, which hit ahead of the storms and is already causing tree and power line damage.
All right. Where are we going to go next? Let's look at all of our tornado warnings here. So we're down to 5 tornado warnings. So we got the one in Colorado, which I believe it's that one right here.
All right, team,
yeah, this is the Colorado one. We got one in. We got a new tornado warning up in Wisconsin. Let's go to this Wisconsin tornado warning.
And wondering if any after dark storms might pop off. What's the latest?
I don't know. I might have to open another radar. I'm using all 4 radars I have open right now.
I think that you guys are good. I think for the rest of the night you're good.
I guess I'll take the I'll take the Goodland, Kansas one up to Wisconsin.
Central Minnesota, and now they're kind of working more towards the east side and fading off.
Okay, so yeah, this is the storm that was in Minnesota a while back. We now have a tornado warning on in an area of Wisconsin.
I mean, just incredible.
Ugh. This is such a horrible view.
This from Melanie Metz.
I mean, the radar's not that far. Let's see how we're looking at. Yeah, so this is from 3,900 feet. So, I mean, it's pretty low to the ground. We just got a lot of radar interference right here. How long has this been tornado warned for? 1, 2. Okay, so it's only been tornado warned for about 30 seconds. Not quite sure what they're tornado warning here because this is a mess. Okay, right here. Now we can see. So our rotation's right in here. So it's basically northwest of Stone Lake, southeast of Springbrook, kind of heading towards Hayward.
Yep, it's plumb wild.
Plumb wild.
Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for the next 24 minutes for Sherman and Valley counties in Nebraska. That's what we're looking at here. These are also kind of slow moving, so wouldn't be surprised to see some flash flood warnings eventually issued for those as well, all across Nebraska. The tornado
up in here,
it's still there. I don't think it's quite as high as it once was.
So our rotations in here.
Several tornado warnings in effect right now. We've got a couple in Nebraska. We've got one in Wisconsin. And we've got one in Minnesota and one in Colorado. So it's not like things are necessarily calm right now. We don't have any confirmed tornadoes on the ground. We did have that,
This doesn't look too scary.
Funnel cloud from Bill's camera, but I think.
So I'm not sure exactly what they're warning. Probably this right here. It doesn't look too wild. That's plumb calm, it looks like to me. It is tornado warning, though, so we got to, be serious about this one. We need to pay attention to it.
Shout out and a round of applause in chat for meteorologist
we got the
as well with the awesome work today. Some incredibly early tornado warning call outs, and he even issued a y'all watch for the crazy
Andy Hill
tornado storm in Nebraska. So incredible work from meteorologist Andy Hill today.
This one was warned earlier. Yeah, this was the storm that went through Minnesota. So this thing has a history of producing. So we have 2 tornado warnings in Nebraska still. I think that's our photogenic one that we were looking at for a while. Looks like it's starting to wrap up a little bit more here.
On this tornado warning over here in Washington County, Colorado. And then the Blue Earth and
this one might be trying to drop again. I don't know if the chasers are still on it.
It's got 22 minutes left, but the rotation is really letting up. So hopefully that trend continues. But in the meantime, we're going to stay sheltered out here for the next 22 minutes, especially if we're in Waldorf or over there near Wilton in Minnesota.
The storm still has very good storm structure. I mean, this is definitely a very well-built storm that could definitely produce again. I mean, this is the one that produced that, picture-perfect tornado for over an hour. But we could definitely see it happen again.
Cool look at some shelf clouds from earlier. I'm guessing this is in North Carolina again.
Oh, my goodness. I think this thing's about to drop another tornado. Yeah, I think this thing might be dropping another tornado soon. I don't know if the chasers are still on it.
Remember to put your location on there. But really cool looking clouds.
Yeah,
I've seen
and
some
at least it
symbols
missed well feet.
from North Carolina, so that's why I'm assuming this was in North.
I think we're gonna have another tornado in Nebraska, guys.
If you want to send in photos or videos ever, you can do that on Twitter or at community@ryanhaulyall.com.
Let's go back to Colorado.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the Goodland, Kansas area. For up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Tornado warning continues up here in Wisconsin for the next 20 minutes for Sawyer and Washburn counties. Take shelter now.
My goodness. 6,000 feet, and this thing just has such horrible scans on it. I want to say there's rotation here, but I mean, I don't know if this is what's left of it. It's really hard to see. Like two little notches here. We have a little bit of a hook on it. Got a little appendage here.
Not too long ago. Here's some hail from Billings earlier.
I feel like the chances of this thing dropping a tornado is pretty much slim to none. It's still tornado warned though.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning. I'm assuming we also had some really.
That's good structure though.
Well, it's from what I could
somewhat.
From the radar. Here's a cool video from Kreshelek. Frank, I think we probably shouldn't even put these on here unless they've got a location, because I don't know where this is happening.
Hey guys, that's a storm in the sky somewhere. Oh.
And then this one is from
whoa,
Minnesota, and that is cool. So this is that same storm that we were seeing from Corey Gherkin's point of view. But like Corey was on the other side. So this is the sunlit side. Corey was on like the shadowed dark side. That's awesome. Thanks for sending that in, Sarah.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they drop the tornado warning on this Colorado one because it feels like it's wasting our time looking at it.
Really cool view. You can clearly see what's happening here. The warm, moist air at the surface.
It's got a really small warning box too, so that makes me think they plan on dropping this thing early.
All getting flung up in here. It's condensing and it's flattening out, and this is leading to the beginning stages of what will become like mammatus clouds over here, and then over here as the
this one could be on the ground again.
It condenses, it gets locked.
I don't know if the Stormchaser just left the area or what. Let me see where look and see where Storm Runner Media is.
Kind of trying to happen here, but it's not very intense.
The storm, if it's going to produce another tornado, we should see it here.
They're at it still.
You can see the whole process. The water goes up and it goes down.
So they're at the same storm they were on. So if it drops a tornado again, we can see it right away. I mean, looking at the 3D scan, it looks like it was about to drop one. We still have a tornado warning up in Wisconsin. So we only have 3 areas right now. The Colorado one doesn't really look bad. So it's basically just this tornado warning out in the middle of nowhere, and the one over in Wisconsin is really the only 2 to worry about right now, I think.
Ryan, have you thought about being an adjunct professor at UPike or Alice Lloyd College? I haven't, no. Nope, I'm perfectly...
Yeah, this one still has some good rotation on it right here.
With what we're doing now, what I'm doing now.
It's really close to Northwoods Beach, Little Round Lake. There's actually a lot of houses right here and stuff where this is going through, so you guys need to take shelter.
We stay pretty busy, even when we're not live streaming.
If you're in Little Round Lake, take shelter.
We're making some big leaps forward with the Y'all Squad.
Tornado warning isn't reaching you, but it's probably going to get extended. You still have rotation right here. It's on the outside of the tornado warning.
We've got crews out there today, actually, unfortunately, due to, severe weather and unfortunate stuff that's happened in West Virginia, but you know, we're out there delivering supplies right now.
Can't really see it. I don't know where the rotation is on the 3D view. That could be it, but we do have rotation out here. We have a real tight area of rotation here right by Little Round Lake. I don't know if they're going to rewarn this or not.
Uh, 15 minutes remain on this Wisconsin tornado warning. The tornado warning in Minnesota has been allowed to expire. Okay, so we no longer
right in here.
Tornado warning in
yeah, it doesn't look too good on the radar either, but the NROD's really kind of telling us what's up. Got a good amount of rotation up here, too. This whole thing's just got little areas of rotation all through it. So this storm's still really active. This whole thing's rotating. Every single little notch on this thing you see, we got rotations in it. All 4 areas, they have rotations. It's not a big giant storm, but it's still rotating really well.
Before he turned around, he had a really good view of this storm over here coming into Fullerton and Clarks. This is going to be a really dangerous storm as it comes in with that $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
The other storm's still nearly in place. Yeah, that's just back when it started. We're basically watching the cycle of this storm for like the last 2 hours right here.
We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Antelope Hills. That's going to be for Natrona County.
Yeah, it's pretty much staying nearly in place again.
Over here is getting ready to get hit by a 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's actually 6,000 people in this warning. So get indoors, stay away from windows over here north and west of Casper in Wyoming.
Yo, Ryan, got a good one for ya from the chat. Ellie Fredrickson seems a little concerned.
Getting a whole bunch of radar interference right now, so that's not cool.
I didn't hear you say Plum Wild on the tornado of the year. You okay?
She said he didn't say Plum Wild on the tornado of the year.
With you, the only thing that I could think of to say for the whole hour.
So we know it's not on the ground. They're still on it.
So I switched it up a little bit. Sometimes I would
say,
oh,
wow,
this is kind of crazy, guys. Or, oh my gosh, this is very cool. You know, I didn't want to be
plum amazing.
I definitely snuck a few Plum Wilds in there. I definitely did.
I don't know though. Y'all bot. You can't really lie to y'all bot because she records everything we say.
Down there in Nebraska, by the way. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Merrick, Nance, and Polk counties in Nebraska, and that's the one that we're looking at here. Here's a photo from St. Clair, Minnesota, of some hail earlier. Kaylin, thank you so much for sending this in from St. Clair, Minnesota. That's probably some of the larger hail that I've seen, at least from Minnesota today. We had some reports of larger hail, obviously, but that's the biggest I've seen.
Wild.
Yeah, this storm over here in Nebraska.
I gotta find my drink mix. I'm here, just gonna be stepping away for just a second.
Yeah, the lightning is literally nonstop in there. We are down to one tornado warning. Can you believe it? One tornado warning. It's that one in Nebraska. We do still have our Stormchasers on that one. If it decides to pop out another tornado, we will see it again if it decides to do that. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in, folks, from Nebraska and northwestern Kansas over the last 20 minutes. The most significant involves thunderstorm wind damage in Lexington, Dawson County, Nebraska, where law enforcement reports downed trees and power lines. Elsewhere, a 67-mile-per-hour wind gust was clocked south of St. Francis, Kansas, and quarter-sized hail fell near Maxwell, Lincoln County, Nebraska.
This photo is coming in from Stormfinder in Cambridge, Nebraska. These are mammatus clouds, so these are really cool too. That's the one thing that would have made the tornado of the year better today. So we had the tornado, we had the skinny pencil tornado, we had the amazing funnel cloud, we had the amazing stovepipe tornado, we had the close-up shot, we had the lightning strike inside the tornado, we had the rainbow that was wrapping around the tornado.
Hey, Chaotic Trash. I don't know, to be honest.
In its own rainbow, and we had hail, and we had
things are kind of
mesocyclone,
tuning down a little bit, I would say. We have less threats happening right now. We're down to one tornado warning.
Mammatus clouds over here. That would probably be the greatest tornado scenery of all time.
Kind of just depends.
So maybe I just missed.
Depends when everything, I guess, kind of calms down. You usually stop when there's no threats.
I missed a lot today. You did.
This one's still not back on the ground yet. There's still storm intermediate still on this storm out here, the tornado warning one.
I would not believe you.
Blake, what's going on? Johnson County, Illinois. I'm thinking, I know, because I know Blake. I've talked to Blake many a times before. I think Blake is in southern Illinois, so I'm going to pull it up real quick.
Track down that tornado warned storm in Nebraska. So if this thing does decide to produce another tornado,
the tornado warned storm is in Nebraska right now. We're looking all over the place, so.
We're watching Hayes Center here as we do continue to have a tornado warning for Hayes County in Nebraska. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
I was right. I knew Johnson was southern Illinois because I talk to Blake all the time. Looks like you have some big mean storms coming through right now.
So get ready for that.
There's no tornado threat though. We don't have any threats of tornadoes down there. Let me pull up our tornado threat for the day. We haven't looked at this in a while, but yeah, this is where we're expecting to see tornadoes today. You got 5% up here in Minnesota, 2% everywhere else. Let me refresh it. It's been a while since I refreshed it. They might have updated it. Yep, look, they made it smaller. All right, good stuff. So our 5%'s gotten really small. So honestly, it's looking good today, guys. It's looking pretty good. I think we're kind of getting closer to the end of the threat today.
The best way to do that is to join a brokerage like Live Storms Media or Severe Studios. And I don't know what the requirements are. Like, I don't think that just anybody can do that. I don't.
You guys ever get those?
But that's the best way.
They're like powder things you dump into like 20-ounce water bottles from Walmart. It's like a drink mix thing. You guys ever get those? And that's what I like always drink. Unless I have a soda or a pop around dinner time.
Yeah, we do have the risk for severe weather tomorrow. We have.
Yeah, let's go back over there.
Here's what the SPC outlook for the rest of the night looks like. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather.
Talk about this storm line right through here.
Down to haze. We've got, what else we got here? A slight risk from
this storm produced probably, they're saying it's the most iconic tornado of the year. This storm did that.
Tonight's going to be right down in here. That's where we're most concerned.
Look at all this hail this thing's making now.
And we're going to watch that.
Yeah, look at that. This thing just made a whole bunch of hail in the last 10, 20 minutes.
There is going to be another chance of severe weather. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Day 2.
This thing had a very iconic tornado on the ground today for a good amount of time.
In Wichita, Kansas City.
Anybody just showing up, I can show you it real quick because we have the streamers on here still.
Outbreak as our cold front dips farther to the south.
So yeah, if you go to right here, this is Storm Runner Media. He's still in the same storm, but this is the storm he was chasing, say about an hour ago. Let's go back to 44 minutes ago. Okay, it's done then. Here it is. This is at 1 hour ago.
But there's definitely going to be a tornado threat tomorrow. Right now,
this thing that the storm we're watching right now, this is the tornado that came from the storm we're watching right now.
A little bit of an upgrade there.
We had an absolutely iconic, we watched it, the birth of this storm. We watched the storm give birth to a tornado. Look, you can see it right here giving birth. I mean, we had such awesome views of the vortices on the ground.
Probably when our next live stream will be, right? So we've got a big slight risk from Chicago, Detroit, all the way back down through Indianapolis, St. Louis, and Oklahoma City.
Yeah, this happened about an hour ago.
Mostly like a damaging wind kind of day.
Look at that little rotating dust storm right there. That's nuts.
Involved here. It's probably going to warrant a live stream. So
yeah, this is literally the storm we're watching right now.
And I think there's a day 4 as well.
This is what that storm did.
Yep. So there's day 4 risk over here for Philadelphia, Washington, down.
Kind of hard to see there, but yep.
I don't know if we'll be live for this, but
that just happened like 2 hours ago. Anywhere from an hour to 2 hours ago, we just watched that whole thing.
That storm in Nebraska is going to try to do it again, ain't it?
Oh, he's saying it's going to do it again.
Another daggone tornado daggone it? Yeah, exactly. This is the same one. This is the storm. It's good. It's reformed its base here.
So funny. This is 2 streamers both looking at it from different views. That's Alex Thornton. This is Storm Runner Media. They're both watching the same one.
Rapid rotation.
Yeah, that lightning was awesome. Did you see that? That lightning came right out of the cloud right there.
Just watch for ground surf, because the last one started as a landspout with a little nub that came out.
Well, yeah, it's hard to tell ground surf because there's rain behind it.
Oh, no, I know.
This is crazy.
Oh, wow.
Storm right here is a photographer's dream. You're going to get the best lightning shot you've ever got, the best rainbow shot.
Yeah, way so much too much radar interference happening right here, so it's screwing up the velocities. But yeah, like our rotations right here.
There's a clear funnel up there now, though.
This is our only tornado warning right now. Awesome.
It's like up on a hill looking at a valley.
That's crazy. All right, let's go over here to the models. We'll come right back to this. I want to finish up talking about the future view. This is.
Let's listen to this.
Let me make sure I got the latest and greatest. Yeah, copy that. Yeah, the 0Z suite. Bear with me.
Turn him up a little bit so we can hear his forecast. This is Ryan Hall. If anybody doesn't know who this is Ryan Hall. We have a Discord. We have all the
All right, so this is
chasers
what the radar
and streamers linked in it. Let me put it in here real
could
quick.
and should look like over the next 24 hours or so, or 36 hours or so. Here's what we're talking about midnight tonight. Most of our supercells that are currently trying to produce tornadoes will become clusters of storms and just big wind and rain bags around North Platte down to Hayes tonight. But these will still cause damage and it will be problematic tonight. So make sure you're ready for that in Nebraska down into Kansas. Some lingering storms will be possible in northern Missouri and out into Iowa as well. So let's skip forward about 6 hours to 6 a.m. Storms will be moving towards Wichita. We might have some strong winds with that. Lingering rain and storms will be possible all the way back there towards North Platte. Some flooding issues will be apparent here, I think, as storms will train over the same areas over and over again. We are, of course, going to have some isolated pockets of thunder tonight across the southeast. But what happens as we go into tomorrow afternoon? We're actually going to have a significant uptick in those isolated scattered showers and thunderstorms from Louisiana up through Mississippi and Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky. And yes, we're going to have more rain up here in West Virginia and Pennsylvania and places that probably don't want it, don't need it. But what I'm really interested in tomorrow is what's going to happen over here in the Midwest. We are going to have some storms trying to move through Davenport over towards Chicago. This is what the radar could look like at 7 p.m. Eastern, by the way. And we're going to have some storms blowing up over here between Garden City and Kansas City. And these are going to be potentially tornadic when they first pop up. And then very quickly, they're going to turn into a MCS or a mesoscale convective system of just a long line of damaging winds that's going to race down through Wichita. I'm concerned about wind damage tomorrow for y'all. And then that'll move down into Tulsa potentially around 4 a.m. Wednesday. Tulsa could get hit by a pretty strong line of storms. This could also hit Kansas City maybe around 3 a.m., Springfield 6 a.m. And then, of course, that kind of weakens out. And then that big day 3 slight risk comes into play here, where we could have strong storms once again from Chicago. Wow, that's going to be an interesting... This will be an interesting day where we have a ton of warnings if this actually happens. So we could have a strong line of storms, like a big damaging wind event up here in Michigan with embedded damaging wind and tornado and hail threats all the way down through Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, Missouri. Yeah, this will be a widespread damaging severe weather day. Now, I don't think it's a tornado outbreak, but it's definitely something to watch.
That's going to hit me.
It's actually not extremely common that we see stuff like this in June. Like normally our systems are a little bit more localized. You know, this is a very broad cold front here. So interesting to say the least. Yeah, definitely not a supercellular tornado kind of day. It's not the, like a spring severe weather setup, but it'll be interesting. There'll be lots of shelf clouds, lots of damaging winds, and there will be an embedded tornado threat for sure. All right, let's go check out this chaser camera, man. Stormchaser IRL's got a crazy view.
It looks like this thing's trying to drop another
of the
tornado,
Nebraska storm. This is, by the way, our
looks like
only tornado warned storm
tornado.
right now. It continues to be tornado warned for Hayes Center and Hayes County, Nebraska. It is rotating, and you can actually see that rotation a little bit better now from Storm Runner Media's point of view.
Very well. You can see it very well. 3D view. It's like right there.
By the way, there's a considerable severe thunderstorm right now up here in Nebraska on, farther east. That's where Mike is right now. He's right in the middle of this considerable severe thunderstorm that's coming into Osceola and Stormsburg right now. What a name for a place that's about to get plumb smacked by a storm. Stormsburg. I didn't even know that was a place in Kansas.
Plumb smack.
Or I'm sorry, that's in Nebraska. Okay. I was getting ready to say, if that was in Kansas, I feel like I would have known about that. Stormsburg, Nebraska is about to be Stormsburg. For real. All right, what do we got here?
I love right now. This thing's about to drop another tornado, it looks like. Let's get what's his name up here.
Once again, tornado warning is in effect for Hayes County, Nebraska. And
they're on top of this storm still.
Together once again here from Storm Runner Media's point of view and Stormchaser IRL. Oh, it's not Storm. It's Strom. Daggone it. Okay. Also, dude, what's up with the Stormchaser footage today? Dinner shot of the year from Stormchaser Jordan Hall. Are you kidding me?
Culvers.
This is beautiful. Jordan's up there in Owatonna, Minnesota at the Culvers with the crazy Mamatis in the background.
That is pretty. That is absolutely beautiful. I'd love to sit out there and eat dinner outside there.
Stromsburg, but today it's Stormsburg. You guys know what I was talking about. I was being clever. Come on now.
So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 severe destructive warnings right now.
That's such a cool shot.
So we do have quite a few crazy storms out there. Let's pull up our power outages. I haven't done that in a while. So remember that area where we had like 100-mile-an-hour winds down there, and
yeah, that's
Billings looks like 261 houses lost power in that area.
Hey, Bulls. If this does it again, that's going to be plumb wild.
We had some power outages down in Alabama. Wow. So those storms did some damage down in Alabama today. Not good. We didn't even really talk about that. We had a couple people come in and ask about Mississippi. Mississippi didn't get it too bad. Alabama sure got hit hard today.
Storm over here coming towards Hayes Center, Nebraska.
23,000 households lost power in Alabama today. Let's go pull up our, see if it was actually storms. I'm pretty sure we had some big storms through there. Yeah, all these big storms came through Alabama today. You remember when I said they were coming through Birmingham? They were over here. They definitely did some damage. Like these weren't no joke. They did some damage. We have lots of counties without power. 3,000 houses in St. Clair.
The never-ending.
Man, I really wish I would have paid a little more attention to Alabama today. I feel bad.
Go ahead, y'all bot.
Nobody asked about Alabama, though. We only had people asking about Mississippi.
I've got a ton of storm reports coming in from a major severe weather surge across the Central Plains recently. The headliners are an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust near Blakeman, Kansas, kicking up serious dust, and golf ball
5,000 households lost power in Minnesota.
We're also
that was up where we had some tornadoes up in there, too.
70 miles per hour in St. Francis, Kansas, with widespread quarter-sized hail reported from
not bad, though. Not bad. Just Alabama looks like they got hit pretty hard today.
60-mile-per-hour gusts in Seward, Nebraska.
Lots of reports coming in. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning.
This thing really wants to drop another tornado, guys. I mean, this thing is trying to do it.
Considerable. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm.
I think it's going to drop another tornado. I don't know how it hasn't yet.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Burley and Kidder counties, North Dakota. Golf ball size hail is possible with that one. And then also over here in Atlantic, Iowa, we've got ourselves a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. I'm sorry, that one's not considerable. It's a severe thunderstorm warning.
Are we back to seeing tornadoes everywhere?
We've got really strong rotation in the storm again.
Alright, false alarm. I'm gonna go east now.
Just be careful.
Just trying to develop.
7 minutes remain on our tornado warning over here in Nebraska. Let's see if they issue it again. I don't know if they will or not, to be honest with you. Here's a photo being sent to us from...
I think they're definitely going to reissue the tornado warning the way it looks now.
Laurel V. Thank you so much, Laurel, for sending this in. Once again, guys, feel free to send in stuff over at pics@ryanhallyall.com or community@ryanhallyall.com. I think.
Oh, no, though. This might be sideload contamination at this point. I didn't realize how much hail we have here.
Also, we have, of course, Twitter, which is a good option. Thank you for all the support. and the
So drop it like
the
right
photos.
down in
We had
here.
some really good ones today.
Yeah, that might be hail. That might not be a rotation. It's hard to say. I know what to do. Let's switch radars.
This one out from the viewers. Rotten Eggplant
This
has
will
a
tell
very
us the
important
truth.
question for you. Black socks and sandals?
Connecting to Kansas radar.
What?
Oh yeah, this thing's still rotating really strong.
Did I miss something?
Ryan, we've got a cool merch idea brewing in the chat. John Pettigrew suggested
Take a 3D view of this
Storm
thing from
Y'all
this
of
radar.
Fame at the end of the year, featuring the best storms. Sounds like a neat concept for a special merch collection or a yearly highlight. What do you think about that?
That sounds like a cool idea, maybe for like a video, maybe. By the way, this storm that we're watching here continues to look more and more impressive on radar. The velocity couplet looks pretty crazy. It actually looks like there's a correlation coefficient drop there or debris signature, but I'm not really seeing anything from the Stormchaser feed, so pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's not on the ground. It's rotating though. See, I think the hail's making the rotation look worse than from the other radar. From this radar, it looks like it's really far away from dropping to the ground, but it's definitely rotating. You can see it from 9,000 feet on this radar. Let's go back up here again. That might be the best radar to use now. 8,000 feet from this one. So this radar's still a little better, but
yeah, y'all, Andy, y'all watched the mega tornado today, which was plumb wild. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Ryan,
we're in Nebraska.
Looks like about 8 minutes ago, over near Tabor in Mills
Southwest
County, Iowa.
Nebraska.
Personal weather station clocked
south of North Platte.
Wind gust of 62 miles per hour.
The lightning right now with this storm is insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of lightning.
I kind of hate only having one of these feeds up because there's so much happening on all of them, but like the lightning is crazy. Yeah, this is the storm that's heading down towards Hayes Center. It's not moving very fast. It's been heading down towards Hayes Center for the past 2 hours. It's gotten about 2% of the way there.
Same place. This is the same. This is like literally the only storm that's dropped a long track tornado today. Still in Nebraska, and we're not much far from. We're still pretty close to where it was a while ago. Well feet. We're getting closer to Hayes Center. Like I'll show you where this storm's been the last 3 hours. It's kind of stayed in the same area. Oh, I can't show you anymore because I moved radar sites.
You know,
yeah, this storm only went from like here to here in 3 hours.
Today was so perfect. The tornado today was so perfect that all these chasers are going to post their incredible videos and photos and stuff. And I bet you just about anything that the vast majority of people will claim that it's AI. I bet like the #1 comment on all these guys' photos is going to be like fake. Like, duh. Like, we can all tell that's AI, dude.
It's all AI.
That's probably going to be very frustrating.
It does kind of look like AI, to be honest. Because, you know, it's just so awesome looking. There's no way it's possibly true, right?
It's giving ChatGPT. Imagine getting like the best tornado video ever. Like you've been waiting your whole life for this, and like you did it right when like the internet gets flooded with fake images that people can't discern from reality. Like I'm not kidding. The reason that came to my mind is because I was just scrolling through Twitter and I saw a photo. I can't show it. It's from a chaser that we can't show their stuff. We don't have a deal. Like, we don't have permission. But I was like, why are they posting this AI crap? And it was real. Like it's from today. Just had a
Juan, I don't know, to be honest. It's all over the place.
Dude, Twitter is crazy right now with the photos.
I just go day by day.
Yeah, we're going to see videos and photos of that.
Seems like we pretty much just see tornadoes all over the place, right?
On the cover of.
But I think it's very possible for whatever you call Tornado Alley to shift, right? Because the Earth changes. If the ice caps keep melting, Miami will be underwater. Like, things change. Just, they found towns that are underwater that are, like pre-built ancient houses that are underwater. Because, the ice caps used to be even bigger. Like, the world just constantly changes. We just live for such a short amount of time.
They did just issue a new tornado warning for our storm, so that's going to continue it out for the next 44 minutes. Still includes Hate Center.
Hey, we have 0 tornado warnings now. Woohoo! Hey, no name. But if somebody said it's shifting east, I would believe it. Maybe it's just getting bigger altogether. I don't know.
Arnold, the tornado sniffer.
Because look, we've had tornadoes in Montana, and we've had tornadoes in New York in the last week.
That Nebraska tornado. Just know that I'm very happy for you.
We had a tornado in New York this week.
That's what every storm chaser.
We had a bunch of tornado warnings in Washington, D.C. and Maryland this week.
It'll be a long time before we see something.
I can't say this week, like in the last 7 days.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's tornadoes every year, and like there's going to be cool tornadoes, but the ones like that just sit there for an hour.
Like right before it got bad in Montana 3 days ago, we had tornado warnings all over Washington and New York, and Washington, D.C., New York, Kentucky, Virginia, West Virginia, all those areas. Hey, as long as the tornado warnings stay out of Ohio, I'm okay with it, right? Just keep the tornado warnings out of Ohio.
Nathan's lost his windshield just about it.
They renewed our tornado warning. I think we're pretty much on the downtrend of things here. I think we're about done for the day, thankfully. We haven't had any new tornado warnings anywhere. I'm really not looking around a whole much because I just not feel good today, guys. I'm sorry. My throat's a little, my voice a little hoarse, and woke up with horrible sinus issues. And man, it's been raining here a lot, and it's been sunny, and we've just got.
I'm surprised you won't be live.
I got a jungle growing outside right now.
Today.
I'll have to mow the yard again tomorrow.
By the way, sorry, I'm just reading. Like, there's a lot of stuff on Twitter. I'm just getting caught up. So tomorrow's going to be just like today, pretty much, where we didn't plan on going live today, but we were here, we're ready, and if there's a tornado or if there's like a significant amount of stuff happening, we go live. So tomorrow's going to be like that. We're going to get set up, we're going to get ready, and if it's needed, we will go live, but it's not always needed. So it looks like we got a little bit of a funnel cloud on our haze storm, but the storm that Mike is in is pretty crazy. Like this is like nonstop lightning.
But no, all the stuff we use a whole bunch of different stuff. We use WeatherWise, we use GR2, we use
this is that storm that is,
National Weather Radar
out there between Merrick, Nance, and Polk counties in Nebraska.
We use Zoom Earth. There's a bunch of different things we look at. We got everything linked in our Discord. If you want to join our Discord, it's 100% free. I can link it for you guys again. Speaking of all that, let's go to Zoom Earth real quick. I want to see our tropical depressions right now.
So, and also this is kind of like almost, it's not moving very fast. So I would say that there's going to be a pretty significant severe weather threat or flash flood threat here over the next little bit as well.
Still have a tropical depression out here off of Mexico.
Over here.
Dahlia. 30-mile-an-hour rotation out here.
With that tornado warning that continues for Hays County, Nebraska. It's our only tornado warning that we have right now.
Oh, this one wants to make landfall now down here in Mexico. Oh, man, it's up to 35 miles an hour. This one's gotten a little stronger. I think we only have 3 depressions at the moment.
County in Minnesota. Thank you so much.
No, we only have 1 now. This one, both of them fell apart over here.
This is a video from Howard County, Nebraska, from King Court. I think this is actually the same storm that Mike's in. So we were just looking at like the inside of that from Mike's point of view. So dangerous storm heading towards you, King.
These little wind streams are like a good way to see where they may form up again. You can see a little bit of action happening right here.
And, of course, some more great photos from Dustin here on the backside of those storms around Madison Lake, Minnesota. You got the Mammatus clouds.
Yeah, we had a tropical depression right over here.
Storms today all across the board.
Just yesterday or the day before, I believe. It looks like it completely, it's under the velocities to where it doesn't count as one anymore. Yeah, we just got these 2 out here right now. I need to pull up WeatherWise again, because WeatherWise is getting awesome. They keep adding more updates into WeatherWise. It's going to be better than GR2 soon, I think.
Yeah, the lightning show here is crazy. It's only going to get more intense, too, as we go into the night. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some hail, about 1 inch, so quarter-sized. A trained spotter reported that just a few minutes ago down in Hays County, Nebraska. This was about 12 miles south of Wallace.
Y'allbot, so cute. Man, it's been really humid here in Ohio. Really humid, really hot, and way too much pollen.
Yeah, Aaron J. Jack got a really good video. I'm trying to retweet some of this.
We have a lot of power outages in Alabama today from these storms that came through, making their way over to Atlanta. I don't know if they're still strong or what. Got a ton of rain in Kentucky and heading up towards Ohio and
people are
Indiana
saying
now.
That today's tornado might have been the tornado of the decade, even.
Tornado of the decade.
The more I see of it, the more I tend to agree.
Lots of rain in Memphis.
I mean, it's just crazy how it just sat there and it's crazy.
It's plumb out of this world. Mega
Laura,
plum
thank you so
wild.
much for the super chat. Says you become my favorite weather team. I appreciate that. We try really hard here.
Lots and lots of heavy rain,
to make it a
thunderstorms
good,
in Nebraska.
There's an entertainment aspect.
Our tornado threats kind of,
safety and public service, like
whittled down. Like this is where we're supposed to see
service
tornadoes today. We have 5%
aspect.
chance in the
we try
red,
to find a good balance there, and
2% chance in the green, and our red
glad
was
that
like
there's so many
covering
people that
all of
enjoy it.
Minnesota earlier. Man, I can't draw. I'm sorry. Like our red was completely covering Minnesota earlier, but they've downgraded. SPC Outlook's downgraded our tornado threat twice today. So do we have anything for tomorrow? I know Ryan Hall's talking about tomorrow. Yep. Oh wow, yeah. We might be streaming again tomorrow, guys. Kansas.
The slow moving ones.
Big red in Kansas.
I guess
5% chance tornadoes in Kansas tomorrow.
It depends on the context, right? Like the slow moving ones like we saw today, that's really not scary at all. If you really think about it, like if you see a tornado coming and it literally might take 30 minutes for it to move.
Day 3, no. Day 3's coming to Illinois and Indiana and Ohio.
You can like walk.
Stay away. This is the one he was talking about, the big line of storms. It's going to be really nasty.
Now, don't get me wrong. Whatever it hit, it did damage to. You don't want to get hit by a tornado ever, but like usually the really scary stuff.
New tornado warning. We got a new tornado warning, guys. Heads up.
You know what I mean?
We'll take a different radar over there.
Like if we were to have a tornado like we had today in a populated area, that would be bad. Like that would have done really, really, really bad damage. Just because of how long, not even if the winds at the base of the tornado might have only been EF2 strength, right? But if those EF2 like level winds hit the same thing for an hour, it's going to do, catastrophic damage. New tornado warning over here for Dundee County, Nebraska.
And could you imagine that tornado went on top of your house and you're in a basement and it literally just sat on top of your house for an hour? Oh my gosh. That would be. Or what if you're inside one of those above ground outdoor storm shelters and you just had a tornado sit on top of you for an hour? That would be nuts.
What we're watching through the chaser feeds there.
That's what Ryan Hall has. He has one of those above ground EF5 structures.
Yeah, nocturnal tornadoes. Fast-moving tornadoes are, in my opinion, a little bit scarier.
They gave us a tornado warning out here. These storms are very active right now. We got a lot of velocities all throughout these storms here. Trying to figure out what exactly they tornado warned, because I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 different rotations inside this.
Yeah, I'm still looking over his stuff for tomorrow. Low flyer, I missed it. How about a picture or a video from that?
Well, I think this is what their tornado warning is down through here. I drew that wrong too. Coming down and through here.
Today was a last minute stream, so
yeah, I'm thinking we see it down through here. Ryan Hall said he was going to stream today, like yesterday or 2 days ago on his video. I was excited that Ryan Hall's streaming today. I was like, yes, Ryan Hall's going to stream today.
Run it back a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what this storm is trying to do here.
Let me see if this works. I'm going to try to not play.
National Weather has a tornado warning on this.
Yeah, so this is what we were looking at earlier. Oh, I'm speeding it up.
Oh, here we go. Here it is. Look at this.
Look, I've sped it up.
Starting to get tighter in here.
And look at how much it's moving.
I wonder if they got a radar and wheels out here or something.
Yeah, so
it's like they predicted the future on this one. Like, where's the tornado going to be? Oh, and it's just tightening up right in here. And it looked like it was all over the place. Unless they're looking at it from a different radar. No, this is the closest radar. I mean, I couldn't see it on the base velocity right here, but you know, they're probably looking at it up in the tilts more too. Let's tilt the radar up.
What happened earlier? This was our magnificent tornado of the decade that happened just a couple hours ago. And this was down on the ground for an hour, okay? And what's so rare, like, so we have tornadoes all the time. There's about 1,000 tornadoes a year.
Hey, good night, guys. Or you, astronomy kid.
And you know, maybe 25% of them are photogenic, you could say. Like, you could actually take a picture of them. Like, a lot of them happen at night. You can't take a picture of them. A lot of them are wrapped in rain. You can't see them. And a lot of them are just kind of not very photogenic. 25% of them look cool on video. 1% of them are photogenic, last a long time, and also don't hit anything. This literally might be like the best tornado ever documented.
It was a neat one. Definitely was an awesome tornado. Not a single house got destroyed either.
Long it was in the same spot for.
I don't know, man. I've seen some really good tornado footage. Some of the ones that Reed Timmer done look insanely good. It's probably the longest documented tornado, right? I don't think it's the best by far. I've seen some really cool ones.
Yeah, I'll try to skip forward here. Right before it roped out, it got pretty big, actually.
Yeah, it did get really big.
Yeah, right in here. It was huge.
Of the decade.
Yeah, and we had 90-degree temperatures in Alaska today.
I'll give it the longest.
So it was
the longest smooth footage of the decade. I'll give it that. When my air conditioner went out, I missed part of it. I missed like 5-10 minutes of it. But when I came back, yeah, look how big it was then. We're watching Ryan Hall inside of Ryan Hall.
It might actually wedge, like it might have turned into a wedge, and like then that would have put it over the edge. Like there's never been anything like this that's ever happened before. But no, it just
somebody needs to stream me inside of Ryan Hall. Nader Juice inside of Ryan Hall, inside of Ryan Hall.
Wait, yeah, okay. Now here's here's the best part. We had this massive stovepipe tornado, and there was a big rainbow.
God, anybody just stepping in? This is today. Really this happened today, like 2-3 hours ago.
And the craziest thing about all this is before the tornado even formed, Andy did put a yaw watch on this.
Yep. Andy Hall watch. Like Connor he was watching it with no phone service. His window was broken out, all kinds of stuff. Flat tires on top of power lines, so, like he had triple whammy on it.
We're just watching a recap of the tornado of the decade that we were watching earlier.
Oh, wow. Bomb of the decade.
What in Ryanception? Yeah, we don't have a clip. We don't have a. This is the best. honestly, it's we're fortunate that this just goes on and on and on because I don't have to sit here and like replay it.
Like, it was really awesome towards the end.
Yeah, it was like out of a movie.
It was actually really neat when I was trying to beat up that one little tree and the tree survived. I think that was my favorite part.
They got a little bit too close here. A little bit too close here. And then this is when it started roping out. Was this today? Yeah, this was just a couple hours ago.
We should just watch Double Ryan Hall Faces instead. watch himself.
And then, yeah, this is pretty much when it was over. It just went from that big tornado to roping out. So that was what at 9:01 p.m. We'll say 9:05 is when it really stopped. And it started.
Dude, these guys need to get Rain-X and quit using windshield wipers. They should know this, man. They're storm chasers. Maybe I should tell them that they need Rain-X and not windshield wipers. You guys are like recording the most important stuff ever, and you got the windshield wipers constantly getting in the way.
Oh my gosh, it started way back here. Oh my gosh.
You know, and
there was like a brief moment.
I was watching a YouTube short where some girl said she got premium air for her tires, and her dad got crazy.
So I don't
and everybody's like, "Oh my god, no, premium air for tires actually exists." There's some places that when you buy tires, you can get nitrogen and put it in your tires instead of just regular air.
So let's go.
So it's like, it's just funny. I don't want made me think of that, but yeah, I just know a lot of stuff about cars. That's why. And I was just talking about windshield wipers blocking the view of the storms every once in a while.
805 to 905.
But yeah, premium air for tires does exist. It isn't a real thing.
805 to 905.
Windshield washer fluid is not real. That's actually fake. Or not windshield washer fluid, turn signal fluid. Windshield washer fluid is real. Blinker fluid is not real.
10 minutes.
Well, Rain-X, you coat it on your windows, right? And the rain just literally like falls off your windshield. So Rain-X, you don't have to worry about turning on your wipers when you're trying to look at the tornadoes. It's really nice. But you gotta like coat it really good, right? You gotta do multiple layers of Rain-X, and it's like polishing. It's like kind of like waxing your car, kind of. You gotta like apply it regularly and.
Yeah, it stayed on the ground for an hour. And
Rain-X is wonderful.
Like
Rain-X is not going to, like you're starting to get dust and dirt in your windshield. It's not going to get that off, but rain, it'll keep rain off.
Maybe 1 mile.
It'll basically just roll right off the windshield.
It didn't move much at all. And
I love Rain-X.
Storm Runner's live feed above me, that's the same storm, but it's no longer producing a tornado. It's producing one heck of a light show, though. Look, I was already, like, I remember I just said that I was impressed by how long it was going. I was already in shock by how long it was on the ground just 30 minutes in.
This is what you need. You basically just rub it in your windshield. Rain-X. Glass cleaner, rain repellent. It's not even that expensive anymore. Only $3.
3X?
70 cents.
The most I can do is 2. I feel like you can do more, I guess, if it's not live. I don't know.
Doesn't last very long, so like you got to reapply it. Like I say, like every 2 days, you're storm chasing.
So this is Ryan Hall, y'all stream.
Kind of like an oil or something that gets washed off eventually, but it works really good.
It'd be crazy if like one of these storm chasers like pulled out my.
But like if I was a storm chaser, I would definitely be using Rain-X and not having my wipers on when I'm recording.
But don't worry, that's not going to happen. We're not.
I mean, you can see it. Like you see the window wipers constantly getting in the way of some of the best footage we ever had, and that's really annoying.
Yeah, it was this little pencil for a while.
That one's really bad. Holy smokes. Those windshield wipers are horrible on that one.
So yeah, that's
especially as windy as it gets.
Like if you missed it, that's what you missed.
If you have Rain-X when you're close to a tornado, the rain's going to get blown off instantly. It's going to slide right off. And if there's no wind, the Rain-X can work a little bit slower. But
all these people that we were watching.
There you go, guys. I'm giving you all future storm chasers of the world the best tips in the world. Rain-X, make it your best friend.
Stuff tomorrow.
And I'm not advertising for Rain-X, right? Like, I'm just saying I know my stuff about cars. They just get a bottle and like a sponge and you wipe it on your windshield and let it dry, spray it. You do it a couple times and go back and do it every 2 to 3 days. I mean, I probably only do it like once a week or once a month when I live down in Florida. But if I was storm chasing, I'd be doing it like every other day just because it's so important to get proper footage from your window, you know, through your window.
Nobody's ever streamed. Like, if there are better tornadoes that have been filmed, it was before the era of live streaming that we're in. You know what I mean? Where storm chasers were mostly just filming stuff and not live streaming.
Let the premium air on those Tesla tires.
John, did you drive your golf cart today? Yes, I did.
The premium air is not only supposed to like leak out slower, but it's also supposed to keep your tires from dry rotting. I don't know how truthful all that is, but I mean, that's just the lingo I heard about it. See, like, I'm a firm believer I will only use synthetic oil ever.
It's a plum.
Like, synthetic oil costs more, but it's so much better for your car and it lasts twice as long. So it's like, I went to college for automotive stuff. I've been through so many training classes, so many seminars.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, there's a chance we'll be live tomorrow. I don't know though. I don't know. It's up to y'all. Actually, you know what? It's up to y'all bot.
It's up to y'all bot.
Today
so we still have some rotation right here.
Y'all bot actually didn't.
Still tornado warned. The other one's not tornado warned at all.
I made the decision to go live when we did because Jordan.
They do make Rain-X windshield wipers too. So if you use Rain-X plus Rain-X windshield wipers, you'll have like the Rain-X wipers kind of help spread it.
Nebraska storm happened.
And Rain-X windshield wipers are definitely worth it. I know they're a little bit more expensive, but they're definitely worth it. Yeah, I'm
Ryan,
it's
10:42
p.m. right now here.
You know what? We actually did y'all bought trophies internally amongst the stream for this last Christmas or whatever. We should do like an award show. We should live stream like a storm chaser.
Yeah, that's another thing, Lisa.
Like end of the year, like weather related.
A lot of people don't have to worry about tires dry rotting because they wear out before they.
Tornado video of the year.
Because like a pair of tires, good ones like Michelin's, will last like anywhere from 40 to 80,000 miles. But some people don't drive hardly that much. So like if they have the same pair of tires in their car for, 10 years and they only driven 10,000 miles, then they start dry rotting. And they can explode just from dry rotting or just start leaking. The more dry rotting, and they can peel off too. Peeling off tires is a really horrible thing to happen. It can do damage to your car. I worked in the automotive repair industry for about 15 years.
Is your golf cart out of the weather? Is it raining here? I don't even know if is it?
I used to manage and do a lot of service work, selling and stuff.
Over towards my neck of the woods. That is, I'll probably be out of here before those get.
It doesn't look too bad. It's still tornado warning, but I don't really see any like strong noticeable areas of rotation here.
Daggone it.
Michelin's the best tires too.
I keep turning it off, but
if you want to spend extra money, get Michelin's. Those are the best tires in the world.
That there's a sensor on it,
and always get your alignment done. So if you don't do your alignment, your tires will wear out quicker.
What's the point of having an off switch?
And you definitely want to get your alignment if you're a Stormchaser, because they go drive on some really bad roads, right? And they go through tires quick.
If you ever tune into our Hazcam at night, it's terrible because we installed these big lights that illuminate snowflakes in the winter. It makes, honestly, it's really cool in the winter, but in the summer, it's dumb.
Do Rain-X wipers work? I don't think Rain-X works on ice.
MRMS composite nationwide.
I mean, literally all Rain-X says is kind of like an oil that sticks to your windshield. It just makes the rain literally just fly off of it. And it works really well when you're driving, right? Because it's more windy. It's like if you're driving through a snowstorm and you have Rain-X on your windshield, it's gonna blow off right away. You don't need the wipers. If you're next to a tornado, it's gonna blow off instantly, right? So like you wouldn't need your windshield wipers on at all next to a tornado if you have Rain-X on your windshield.
The thing is,
because it's like, you're getting some blasts of winds when you're near them.
If there's like a tornado and it lasts a long time, right? You get this big long track, but this one's not very long.
Because, I need to talk to Storm Runner Media and tell him that he needs to start using Rain-X. His wipers weren't as bad as everybody else's, but they were in the way quite a bit.
Where we have a lot of tornadoes, so this is cool. You can see that there was a rotating storm that traveled down this way. You can see there was that tornado-warned storm up here.
Yeah, I know. I hate it when you can't get Michelin's. I've always put Michelin's on my Honda, and my I had a Nissan Maxima for a while.
Rotation track of it, so you can access that in the rotation tracks. We've got lightning.
They're expensive.
Lightning over the past 3 hours.
You can get like a cheap tire for $70 or a Michelin for like $200, but they're still worth it.
I've only ever seen it used for the.
They last longer. They ride smoother. Less road noise. I love them.
The radar, but there's a lot of cool products in here. I haven't even looked at all of them. Hail swath. Oh yeah, that's super cool. So here's all the hail swaths over the past.
There's other good tire companies. I just like Michelin the most. JJ, you got an EF0? Where at?
And then we do have, I think you can do 15 frames on the free version. But
car juice.
Premium, you can do 50 frames. That's pretty cool.
I mean, if you
frames, full speed, what does that look like?
I know everything about cars. I know everything about cars. I know how an engine works. I know everything.
That looks plumb wild.
Except for like the latest new electronic stuff they're making. That's the only thing I don't know everything about. But
set this up on a TV somewhere.
I can tell you what every single car part does underneath the hood.
24/7 weather monitoring dashboard. Dude, look at how stationary that tornado-warned storm in Nebraska is. This is the one that produced our tornado. This is over the past almost 3 hours. This thing is barely moved.
My brain is like an encyclopedia for cars.
We had some crazy flooding over the past couple of days. The y'all squad's out there. We dropped off we dropped off truckloads of the supplies today in Wheeling. I think we're going to be going to Pleasant Valley and Fairmont tomorrow. So thanks to y'all for going to the y'allsquad.org. We've got, we didn't even have to go and fundraise for this. We just had resources available to dump tens of thousands of dollars of supplies on these people that needed it in West Virginia, which was awesome. Normally, like when we first started the nonprofit, like we couldn't do anything unless we did a video or we did a live stream and we kind of like advertised and like talked about.
You need to let this tornado warning go, man.
You know,
I think we're done for the night.
For that event, and now
this thing isn't going to produce a tornado.
Surprise things happen.
There's no way this thing is going to drop a tornado.
A cool thing. So even though the tornado was on the ground for a long time and it was likely very strong, it will be rated very low on the F scale. Yes, you are very right about that.
I don't know. Those trees got damaged really good. It might get a higher rating.
Yeah, because it didn't really hit nothing. Now,
the damage they did to those trees, if it gets rated, it's definitely going to be like an EF2 or 3 probably.
Actually, and they were debarked. So,
yeah.
You know, I could see maybe an EF3.
We speak the same language. You hear this, right? We're literally, we're like twins.
You know, even that's unlikely. It'll probably end up getting rated an EF1 or EF2.
Yeah, I will, St. Louis. After I am done streaming, we hang out in Discord after I end the stream. That's where everybody's like, we'll still be watching the radar and stuff after I end the stream. And we like, if we see anything bad, we link it in Discord and keep an eye on it in case I ever got to start it back up.
I'm testing them out and they're working for me. So the next step for the developers at Weatherwise is to make sure that it works for.
I can go ahead and do it now, actually, because we're not busy.
It's one thing to make an app work for you, for one person, but to get it to work for thousands of people, and sometimes...
I'm not making your crazy friend a mod, though, that guy that follows you around everywhere.
There's a whole lot of engineering that goes into making that
work. Not that one guy,
and,
whatever his name is.
That's what they're trying to perfect before they release it. You don't want to release something and then have it break on you. You know what I mean?
I've had to mute him, like...
Y'allbot
probably 45 times since I started streaming.
Y'allbot, what did somebody say that you didn't like? Everybody been so friendly today. JD Weather, are you still in the house? Listen up.
Hey Ryan, can we get a spotlight on this comedic mastermind in chat? JD Weather just dropped this.
So I met St. Louis Weather Club on my first or second day I started streaming.
JD Weather, darling, asking me, Y'allbot, if I
can he has this guy that has it out for him, follows him around everywhere.
After you've dangled your big toe in the water. Who is this somebody you speak of with such bland
I mean, if it's going to try to do something, it's probably going to be right in here, I think.
Forecast that predictable,
I'm just...
The only thing you've successfully
I'm not seeing it. Did they... Oh, the tornado warning's gone. Woohoo!
Just ask for a roast. You ordered the entire self-serve humiliation buffet.
Dang, JD just wanted to see Y'allbot roast somebody.
Yeah, my throat hurts. It hurts to talk, but I mean, I enjoy hanging out with you guys, right? So.
And the way that works, guys, is I
just feel crappy today.
Y'allbot requests.
Flat out crappy.
To roast people, and
I'm crappy.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's probably like 15 requests here from Y'allbot.
I took 2 Tylenol sinuses today, and nose spray, and my throat still hurts, still itches.
And like nothing happens, so we just sit here and we play around with Y'allbot. But when things actually do happen, we don't get to do that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was crazy.
If I move around, it feels much worse. But if I sit in place, it's just annoying feeling.
Oh my gosh. Is that safe to show? Jared, have you seen anything like...
Was that a truck smashed in the middle of the road or something?
But he's not involved, as far as we know.
All right, guys, if we don't have a tornado warning in the next 5 minutes, we are done. We got a fire.
By the way, Brandon Kopic.
How in the world is there a wildfire in all this rain?
He's on his way to Kansas. And he's come across a vehicle accident, actually, and he's out there helping out. So he's on his way to Kansas to Stormchase tomorrow. And
Rawlings, Kansas, we have a wildfire.
70, near the Williamsburg.
I've never even seen a fire on this radar before.
You know, Brandon's okay.
This must be something new they added in.
And that's all we know. people are asking about this because you can actually see this right now in the WeatherWise app. Brandon is streaming.
Make this big.
But yeah, Brandon's out there helping out. Of course, Brandon being Brandon.
The steering knuckle broke on that truck right there. That's why the wheel's not connected. Steering knuckles cost a lot of money. You can only get them from the dealership. That thing's dang near total. That truck's done. Is that a tornado warning? Please not another tornado warning. At least all of our severe warnings are like kind of all in the same area. Just northern Kansas, southern Nebraska, right all in this area. Looks like we do have a tornado warning out in Colorado. We can go, or not tornado warning, but a severe destructive warning out in Colorado we can look at.
Tropical cyclone? We did.
I mean, this one's pretty much in the same area, even though it's Colorado, but
or potential.
Technically it is. It's on the same radar.
Oh, this is actually
so like every single storm that's warned right now is like all on the same radar right now. That's pretty cool, honestly.
In the Pacific, this is
I can go ahead and close this radar. We don't even need this one anymore.
Gulf or the Atlantic or anything, but we've got a tropical depression or a potential tropical depression 5E. It's expected to become a hurricane over here and potentially make landfall as a Category 1 hurricane.
All of our severe destructives are on the same radar right now, too.
I actually saw Y'allbot talking about it on the Y'allbot channel.
Oh, Y'allbot does depressions,
which is
too?
where I'm going to send y'all to right now, actually. So,
oh, no!
Call it a night. It's been an incredible
He's quitting on us, too.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hopefully we were able to help some people, and also hopefully you guys got a kick out of that tornado today in Nebraska. That was plumb wild. We are potentially going to be back tomorrow. I'm definitely going to make a video tomorrow going over the forecast.
Yeah, we might have some action tomorrow, guys.
And then there's a chance that we'll go live again tomorrow if things get
tomorrow's tornado chance is pretty high.
Turn notifications on. Otherwise, sit tight. We're going to send you over to the Y'allbot channel.
Right, we have a 5% chance in Kansas tomorrow.
For the rest of the night, okay? Thank you guys for watching. Good night.
5% chance tomorrow in Kansas.
The National Weather Service.
Crazy. I can't believe we're getting this high of a chance on tornadoes still every day in June. Like, I was like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do now. And like, the tornado season's never ended. There is no elevated mod permissions, St. Louis. There's only one. I've only set up one. You have to create all the roles. There's only one level of mod, and that's it. And they can do everything. Yeah, you have to create different mod positions on the Discord. I think you guys can do that creating too. I can pull it up while we're still live. Our Discord needs a lot of work done to it. Like, if you're good at, well, you never had Discord, right? Until today. So you got a bit to learn. But that, Discord can be heavily modified to do a lot of different things. It's like programmed in Lua. I know a little bit of Lua, but I've never coded any stuff on Discord. I mean, you can edit and make new channels and stuff, and mute people if they're saying bad words. You can move people around, all that stuff. Yeah, you can create new channels and stuff. But like, yeah, if you guys have any ideas, just run it past me if you want to make stuff in it. Like right now, if you see, I'll go pull up Discord on the stream so people can see that haven't joined yet. So it's called Nader Web Galaxy. So we got like channels. We got multiple channels here. So right now, I just have the rules. You know, rules are really basic. And we got like a text channel. Then we have we have quite a few of them, I think. Yeah, so we have like a severe weather channel. Then we got general chat and then weather reports. There's a voice channel that you can go in and talk. So I can go in here and talk if you want to talk to people in voice. Then we have all the streamers right here. Ryan Hall, Max Velocity, Evan Freiberger, me, Nate Snyder, NW116, Connor's Climate Corner, Mr. Dibble. This is the guy that helps out Ryan Hall, or not Ryan Hall, but Max Velocity. Connor's Climate Corner. I seen him the other day. Connor. Oh, this is the guy that was helping out Evan Freiberger, and he's doing his own thing, you know. NW116. He's pretty good. He's really smart. He knows his stuff. He doesn't stream very often, though. He does every once in a while. So he's definitely a useful link, right? And then everybody knows Mr. Tornado Tracker. This is Jacob. And then right here we got a list. We need to add more Stormchasers. So if you guys want to add more Stormchasers, you can do that. So we need to like add more, you know, there's a lot more Stormchasers. These are just the ones that we're very familiar with. And we got an area where Jacob's making videos on how to understand the radar and like learn it. And then we got basically with all our apps that we use, just more like the power outage website, the day 1, day 2 tornado outlook, stuff like that. So it's just like a big chat room with information. So it's been 5 minutes. We haven't had another tornado warning, so I think we can wrap it up for tonight. Let's look at tomorrow's again one more time real quick. There's a very high possibility we're going to be live tomorrow, maybe. Like I said, I'm sick right now, so I hope I don't sleep through it. Like I slept really late today. I want to stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be live, but I want to, because we have a big 5% in Kansas. And I really appreciate everybody stopping in. It's been a fun day. Been a really neat day. We had a good time. Really appreciate everybody coming in, and I'll see you guys later.